What up, everybody? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Happy 3 days before regionals. Got like a kind of a countdown going inside of my head because regionals is a big weekend. Not only will we be sending the future set 10 world's winner to the world championship on behalf of North America, we're also gonna have Iniko and Broccoli live here. We actually got all the stuff ready to go. Like we got the group together today, playing logistics, trade phone numbers. It's a real thing. It's happening. See Iniko's China, that is correct. What up, Jason? It sounds like a dinner party. Well, there's definitely some dinners that's going to be happening. I don't know if we're going to party. Oh, speaking of parties, Thursday, as you guys see right here, we have Don't Talk If You Don't Know. It's going to be the regionals preview with K3 Soju and Keyuns on Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific. I want to remind you guys of all the cool stuff that we have coming up. We also have a new fantasy draft for the podcast. It's going to be fun. We're going to talk about regionals. We're going to talk about scrims, talk about everything. We also have a fantasy draft that we're going to be trying out for the first time. And it may end up being terrible, but it may end up being kind of fun. Whoa, you'll just have to find out. You're absurdly hyped for it? All right, sounds good. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at what we got for CN. So we have their tournament, which is day number 2. Day number 2 for regionals. Remember, they break it down into Group A, Group B, and then a loser's bracket. Then they do... Hold on, let me pull up my portal stuff. Then they do a loser's bracket. Then they do a Group A, Group B of the semifinals, and then a loser's brackets. And then they finally end with the finals. So 6 days of China regionals. We're doing day number 2. I'm not going to cover every single day of China regionals. In fact,
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I'm pretty sure even starting on Thursday, I'm not going to be able to cover the semifinals, and I might just do the finals right after regionals is over. CNT regionals Group B. And then we have game 1 of 5. And we'll have to figure out what the portal is. Highly attractive. Thanks for the prime. Thanks for supporting the stream, everybody. What up, Raphael? Back at it again. What up, Gray? Actually, it's Gray. Should I call you Gray or should I call you Snaps? Or should I say your full username? Or something else? Should I call you like Bob? Okay, today's group B is actually pretty hype. Group B is pretty hype. Let's go ahead and walk through it. So, hold on. I just saw it, and now we're like backstage. That's Tanner, by the way. Tanner. Tanner's the person I strive to be. So in Group B today, I think a lot of people know Ah Chen, for example. He is one of the original winners back in like set 3. As you guys know, set 3 was not set 1 was not the beginning of competitive TFT. It was set 3 when they first tried. Then Pseudowudo, aka Coral. He was on EDG, if I remember correctly, for League of Legends. That's right. Professional League of Legends player. Now actually has turned into a professional TFT player. We got John Wen Yu, who's a very good player as well. John Wen Yu won tournaments back in set 7. Oh, Lex, thank you for the 100 bits. If you're taking me a diamond, you're welcome. You're welcome. Although in reality, it was all you. It was not really me. I'm just here yapping about TFT. It's up to you to be able to learn, convert, execute. You can't just give me the credit. Tianlong is also kind of a ladder demon. This guy is like always top 10. He's one of the strongest ladder players you've seen that I've seen set over set. And he's also done very well. Wow. Just looking at his profile, like look, all these Chinese players who make it to regionals, like they have so many tournament accomplishments. Tianlong. You probably don't really know much about him because, you know, most of these players, like you only see the world championships, but I've been following these guys. This guy's like top 10, top 20 on ladder every set, every batch. So he's kind of a ladder demon. But if you look back to like, this is like set 5, set 6, set 7, and set 9. He's been a threat like every single set. So we have some really good players. We have some really good players. Group is hype. Yeah. It's very, very fun. Juan Mei is back. Juan Mei is back commentating again. Juan Mei sadly is a commentator this event. I don't think I see him competing. Why did TFT pass so grindy? It's interesting because it's not something that I personally know about because I've been getting all my passes and stuff finished, so I can't tell about the grind. But you're not the first person to tell me that TFT pass feels kind of grindy. Oh my god, live audience! We got HN fans. We got some big time HN fans. Okay, I'm gonna need your guys' help. 7 people are standing onto this augment. I need you guys to help me. Which augment is this? It's a gold related augment. So they're gonna get gold for something. Have to find out. Augment payout? Alright, wonderful. Thank you. Augment payout. All right, and let me watch at 1.25 because today is going to be very long if I watch everything manually. I'm not going to be able to watch any in-houses. Also, I think watching some tournaments on 1.25 helps the pacing surprisingly feel like pretty good. Also makes everyone look like an APM god. Okay, so we start off with Olaf Bruiser. It's pseudo Wudo. You know what people say in the West about pseudo Wudo? They say that pseudo Wudo is the litmus test of what's broken. Like he always knows what's OP, but his execution is never top tier. Like he's really good with meta reads. He always knows what's broken, but he doesn't push the absolute limit of what actually makes it like super OP. Like he's very good. Don't get me wrong, but like in terms of execution of it, it's not always like the best of the best. He makes a lot of mistakes. And so people love watching his stream. A lot of people tell me they love watching his stream because he always has the tech. But what makes it fun to watch from a top player perspective is that you have to analyze his play and say, okay, how can I make this even better? Because he's definitely not playing it optimally. I thought that was really funny. Okay, we got Idealism, we got Lucky Streak. Lucky Streak on AD. You can usually play like Lucky Streak into Lucian or something. Now that people are like, it's also not the worst on some other backline units. They can really utilize its AP pretty well. You can like ladder it very nicely into some 4s and 5 costs. You just kind of have this like weird empty chasm where you don't really want to put Lucky Streak, or you don't really put Gambler's Blade on like Ezreal. Like I guess Caitlyn can use the AP conversion kind of, but you're not super happy about it either. But if you can find a way to hit Lucian with Gambler's Blade is excellent. You got BT, Gage, standard Olaf start. Pretty straightforward stuff. Idealism, Harm Assist, Patient Study, Spoils of War, Long Distance Battles, Stars Reborn. You know, Stars Reborn are becoming more and more popular, and it's kind of like better than Heroic Grab Bag for a lot of these players because you get to play Stars Reborn, and then you get to choose a 2-cost reroll, and you get 3 copies instead of 2. So it's like, you know, 3 duplicators. Call? No one's in the call with me. No one's in the call with me. Just me by myself today. A lot of people are either one, giga hard sweating for regionals and no one's streaming because everyone's like very much practicing and prepping really hard and their schedules are kind of degen about it. Or 2, everyone's like not taking TFT. Like it's a lot of people's off season. So a lot of people are like not focused and like not playing, not really watching, not really paying attention. LDP is an interesting first pick. I agree. I think LDP is not necessarily that strong early, so we'll see what they choose to do with it. Kale is really strong if he wants to go into it. He doesn't have Kale items though. But Kale as a headliner is still good to play. And he also can just sell that. You can also just sell the Cassante. Because you already have a Tarek too, so you have some stable front line. Garen headliner, he's passing. He wants to focus on making gold. If he sold Vi, he would buy Garen and he'd be at 9 gold. And if he lost, he wouldn't be able to make gold. So he wants to clear mind and he wants to get gold. Plus, it's like, you know, Vi's still pretty good. 4 Moshers. Is Sudowoodo formerly Kuro? That is correct. This is current patch? That is correct. Correct. All right. 126 heart rate just for sitting down and picking a carousel item. My God. I would hate to see if something exciting actually happened in game. This is Li Tu Chuan, I think. That we just saw. Why FTX? Who's this guy? I actually haven't seen him. Why FTX? Unfortunately, FTX sounds like something else in the West, so I'm assuming it has no relations to the now dysfunctional and very illegal activities of the former crypto company. This guy has no resting heart rate, by the way. They just took his heart rate off. What up, Firefly? 8,000. John Win Yu. This guy's also kind of a beast. Stars are born. He's passing this as well. So he passed Kale. You could pick up the Jacks. Does anyone think Stars are broken is OP, or do you think do people think it's fine? Some people think Stars are born OP, and then there's other people who think it's like, it's whatever. It's like, it's actually overrated. I mean, the trade-off of a combat augment is very real, but Stars Born lets you hit so fast. 3 copies plus the headliner, and then it means you just have to find 3 natural copies. Isn't that kind of too easy? Why FTX is Yifang Tongxing? Okay. Thank you, Arnold. This guy's about to have a heart attack between rounds. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. He also hasn't bought Stars Are Born all of stage 2. So part of what makes Stars Are Born interesting is that you can play open flex. You can go for like you can play like a you can slam like Morello, and you can slam something like pretty open-ended, and then have the ability to play like any of the 2 costs. You can even look and see what people are playing and then buy your Stars Are Born unit. So he is kind of playing and leaning into what makes it strong. Okay, so if he wants to go Yasuo, I don't think he's going Yasuo. He's 6 out of 20. He's saying Stoneplate first item. Okay, no, this person was playing Yasuo. That's right. Yasuo, 10 gold. But he has a bunch of items. Wow, he has a lot of items. Not Steadfast. Even Shroud, Edge of Night, and Hodge with Idealism. And then he can use his last glove for Infinity Edge. Even Shroud is actually quite good too. Helps Yasuo just like cut down the frontline unit very quickly. Yasuo wants to get past, just like any edgelord basically, you want to get past that first tank very quickly. Oh my god, this Kaisa. Whoa, what? Hold on. Oh man. That Kaisa was crazy. Silver. I like that in the center there's just the Lee Sin advertisement. Cybernetic uplink. Oh. He's thinking about rolling for days. I don't know. Ooh, okay. Tiny Titans. He's thinking about maybe playing just the AD flex then. Hard Steel. Katarina. Stars are born into Katarina. He's rolling for Katarina headliner. He's gonna settle for Vex right now. I like it. And something that you need to do a lot in general is like be willing to buy other headliners than just exactly what you're rolling for. Yes, it's a reroll meta, but you can't just like hard tunnel and be like, if I don't find Cat, I'm not buying a single headliner. And Vex is quite good. He does want to make 10 gold. Oh, did he lose this fight? Oh my. Oh man, that is a disaster. Okay, well. That's not good. Oh, he's rolling again. Open cell and roll. Wow. Wow. Rolled to perfect 0. Rolled to perfect 0. Like, if you didn't hit there, aren't you just kind of screwed? Okay, this guy has 8 Sennas. D2 Chuan. I don't know much about this player. Let me go ahead and look him up. This guy looks like something smells bad in the arena. He just has a natural expression like, wow, what the hell smells so bad? He looks young? Yeah, he does. He does look young. Dude, okay, I was on the the rock face, yeah. I was on the bus today on the way to work, and there's a dude who was like coughing a lot. I was like, okay. And then all of a sudden, on his way out, he threw up on the seat next to the exit of the bus. And like he threw up on the top of it, and it trickled all the way down to the bottom of the seat. And then this poor lady got her bag all covered. And it was like so gross, and she was just like, she was so horrified. She was like, she was like crying because her bag is covered in vomit. And so like we just had to sit here, and the thing was like it was a really crammed bus as well, so everyone is just like they just have that face, that stink face on them. I just felt so bad because this woman was just so horrified. Everyone's face was kind of like Lee Tuchuan's face. Why am I telling you this? Is because that face reminded me of that this morning. It smelled really bad in the bus. I got off on the next stop. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna walk like a mile to work. I don't even care. I was like, my bus stops in like 3 stops. I'm just gonna get off. Yeah. What city is this? Oh, it is in Seattle. I mean, it's just kind of unlucky. That's the first time it's ever happened, but. The guy didn't even apologize, but he looked like he was like too sick to apologize. You know what I mean? Like he looked like he was not doing well at all. He just like left. I guess out of like embarrassment, but work? Yeah. For my job. My job. Gambler's Blade Jax. That doesn't look that good. Is everyone going for choose 0 for reroll? Well, I mean, part of it is like China in general is a little bit more aggressive with the tempo. Okay, well, he died instantly. And so, but the thing also is if someone's hitting a lot of 2 costs and pulling them out, it's making it easier for everyone else to hit. And it's also more aggressive, right? If someone hits like the Katarina 3, they're going to just punish a lot of players who are like kind of, you know, greeting. So it's just it's just the tempo in China is just higher. They're willing to roll more aggressively, and I think they cap lower because of it. What's my job? I lead the marketing team at a mobile game studio in Seattle. I work as a game dev. I used to work at Twitch. I worked at Twitch for 8 years. I got laid off last year. Had a lot of choices. Thought about what I wanted to do. And these folks reached out. They seem like good people, and I really enjoy it so far. I told them I don't know anything about game dev, and they're like, that's okay. We don't really know a lot about what you know. And we want you to teach us, and we'll teach you game dev stuff. I'm like, all right, sounds good. So I've been working there for almost a year now, actually. It's been like 9 months. Headliner Zed. No Edge of Night though. BT. Hodge. Titans. I mean, it's definitely strong enough right now. His board looks really good. I feel like his board's really good. Hitting that Zed stabilizes his board like a lot. I'm the CEO of Raid Shadow Legends, exactly. You caught me. Caught. S2 bottom left. 8 Sennas. A lot of the reroll players are like close to hitting still. Didn't you mention you were gonna ask your company if you can give us a little teaser of your? Oh, I did, and they said yeah. I could show you guys a little bit of what we're working on. If you are really curious, but obviously like not like right this second, but I can show you. Yeah, I did. It's not really like TFT, just putting it out there, but I think it's fun. Shiv Kale 3 with Shojin. Okay, this is not anywhere close to Biss, right? Shiv, Rageblade, Shojin, Kale. Oh wow. We all hate TFT. Oh, you guys don't. You guys love TFT. That's why you're here. Or maybe because you love me. But either way, you don't hate TFT. Shojin, i.e. Last Whisper. Is this Superfan? It is. So Superfan is the... He didn't slam Shojin. It was like... You slam Shojin to play on Caitlyn. It's a little... I mean, it's not bad. Shojin's not like the worst item ever for Caitlyn. You're just not like super happy about it because you want her to actually auto-attack a lot more. Not bad, though. Does anyone else think Caitlyn is just better than Ezreal? No. Like, I would... Now that we've played, like, a good amount of this patch, I'm starting to think this Caitlyn unit is just better than Ezreal. Like, Ezreal, of course, is the reason why he's good because of his traits. And sometimes he just randomly AoEs and snipes things because, you know, you get the IE crits and you one-shot everything in the back line. But I feel like Caitlyn's just more consistent. I feel like Caitlyn's more consistent. Yes, never, no. With Hurricane, yes. It looks like some people are split. We hate and love TFT. That's fair. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. You guys loved TFT? Oh my god. Riven 2's already dead to Yasuo. You guys love TFT, but also you love to hate on TFT. Qianlong went 8th. I mean, when you're playing Riven reroll and a bunch of 2-cost reroll, just you're not hitting and everyone else is hitting. Can I watch Frodan stream without opening TFT? It makes me want to play so much. Paid actor. But yeah, that's I know how you feel. Like whenever I watch like some people play TFT, I feel very motivated to play as well. I'm like, okay, I'm like learning, I'm like vibing. I got some good TFT background ambiance videos. One thing that Bryce's wife, her name is Adrian. There was like about a year ago or something like that. She was telling us that one of her favorite things to do when Bryce is traveling is to put on like an ambiance video. Wait, do we win this fight? We do. Wow. Ezreal won. I mean, it wasn't really Ezreal won. It was the Zed and everything like that. But he's getting a lot of mileage. These are such crucial rounds to win. Oh. Okay, he's eliminated. They film him walking off stage. And it's just like you can like they basically have like AI generated art or whatever, and it's just like, you know, it pretends you're like in some skyscraper in Tokyo or something like that, or like a luxury penthouse in Chicago. I don't know, you just go someplace and it's like random thunderstorms and raining. I do that with TFT. I sometimes just random put ambiance videos of TFT players in the background as well. My favorite is probably Keen, because I feel like I can actually like play the game without getting distracted. If I put on Soju or something like that, it's always like, all right, gotta look at what this clown's up to. Too distracting. Like, how am I supposed to play the game when this guy's yapping so much? How am I supposed to focus? All right, we got Gambler's Blade on the Lucian. I watched your uncapped video and it's awesome. Awesome distilled content. Lots of great ideas for me to consider, especially the early game stuff. Keep up the good work. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. It's one of my favorite series to do. I don't know if I'm gonna do another one before Set 11 launches. People are still sending me videos, and I'm thinking like, well, Set 11's right around the corner. Oh, what? Okay. Set 11 is right around the corner, and I'm kind of thinking about kind of putting YouTube on ice while I focus on the live stream stuff. Okay, Zed's a little bit lost. We put no items on this Lucian. Not a single one. That doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. Then again, it's like we don't really have that many good items for Lucian. But I think I'd rather put like Quicksilver on Lucian. We already have like Edge of Night BT. Okay, well we have a Z2 now, so it's a lot better. You have a current list of tier list of regions going to Worlds? Not yet. I think I want to watch NA and see where we're at. But my guess is that it's similar to last set. I don't think anything has meaningfully changed. I will say that I think EMEA has improved a lot. I think EMEA is as strong as NA right now. The edge that NA has is we have some insane psychos like Setsuko, but EMEA has a lot of depth. I think EMEA has a lot of depth. Like if you go 20 deep into EMEA, I'm pretty sure they are their top 20 in terms of regionals are probably deeper than our top 20 at regionals at the moment. He had runes he put on. Okay, yeah, I think that you obviously should put items on Lucian too. I think it's kind of a tragedy not to. On the other hand, I understand the desire to want to 3-itemize your carries so you multiply off each other, but Lucian 2 is kind of an exception, you know? This guy is one of the best 8 carries in the entire game. Like top 3. At 2-star. At 2-star. That heart rate monitors? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It's the sniffer, Li Tu
Thanks for all the
Chuan.
great content and streams.
And Disney, 11 months. Thank you, man. Isn't Lucian not consistent? I think Lucian is actually the most consistent AD carry out of all of them. Ezreal randomly ints. Caitlyn sometimes leaves things alive and can't finish. Jhin requires so much setup. In terms of the 80 range carries, I'm pretty sure Lucian is by far the most consistent. So I'm surprised that that's the take. Oh my god! This Yasuo is insane! What the heck? You just every other auto just like half their life and then he casts and one-shots everything. My god. That Yasuo is disgusting. Oh, dude, the Thresh is really good late game. People really sleep on Thresh. Very, very good late game. Okay, we're opening all our headliners. What are we rolling for? Is he rolling for... Oh, is he rolling for... He's rolling for Karthus 3. He's rolling for Karthus 3. He has 2 duplicators. Because you can hit the headliner if you have 4. So he's looking for Karthus, then double duplicate for Karthus 3. This guy's trying to cheese the Karthus 3. Oh, he has Viego. He has Viego 3. Wait a second. He actually had both. He had both. Oh my god. What the heck? Crazy. Wow. And also, which would you rather have? Viego 3 or... Oh wait, they have it on stage? What the heck? They show it on stage? I would much rather have Viego 3 than Karthus 3. I'd much rather have Viego 3. Actually, you know what? That's not even an unpopular opinion. I'm pretty sure almost everyone unanimously would agree with me. How about this? Would there be anybody in chat that wants Karthus 3? Say, you know what? You're an idiot. Karthus 3 is just way better. Is that bug abusing? I don't think so. I'm actually kind of surprised that anyone would think that's a bug. That's actually... Wait, what? Dude, watching these players just shake their head and walk off stage and they film that. It's a very reality TV show. I like it. Karthus isn't bad. He's just a lot less self-sufficient. Yeah, exactly. I think Karthus has a lot more weaknesses at 3-star. But I think Viego 3... Oh, he almost lost. Oh my god. Wait a second. And Viego 3 was awfully low HP. Oh, because he went up against Li Chuan's like insane jazz board. It's the sniffer. Can I leave now? It smells in here. It was Senna 3 versus Yasuo 3 in this one. Karthus is better if you have Executioner. There it is. We found one person in chat who would prefer the Karthus 3 versus the Viego 3. I prefer Viego 3 by like a lot. Love Kate. I mean, Pseudo Wudo should win the game. I love that you see them walking around in the background too. It's great. Jin. So you would sell Zed and Ezreal to play that Jin? I don't think so. Oh, he did. Oh wait, he got a blue buff. Oh, that's crazy. I thought he didn't have a mana item, so he had to sell the Ezreal, but he did. Oh, okay. Okay. Dude, he's got like 7 backline units. He's got so much backline. He's got no frontline for his Jin, but maybe the Jin raw power is good enough. I like that. Look, his frontline is Zac 2 and Set 2 naked. Is he not a little scared? I'm a little scared. I think I would like... Yeah, I would cut something to play a better frontline unit. Ziggs is technically like supporting his frontline through more trades, but I don't know. Pseudo Wudo. No heart rate for Pseudo Wudo, man. I want to see his heart rate as he rolls for Viego and Karthus 3. Man. Oh, he's living. Wait, that's so big. That got him second. Why FTX should go second here then? The other guy's Viego 2. Oh wait, does he? If he has Viego 2, that means that there's 13 Viegos out of the pool, or 12 Viegos out of the pool. Just like old times. Just like old times. Oh, you know what? Between CN Regionals and SEA, I think I'm gonna read the dev learnings article. I didn't read it today because I was at work. I might just read the dev learnings article after CN regionals today. Do a little dramatic reading of it. Does this didn't have enough burst? I don't think so with Blue Buff Hodge. Oh, you know, if he didn't have BT and he had GS, there was a chance. There's a chance. You're not a full-time streamer? No, not really. I stream the equivalent of full-time. If you look at how much I stream like 40 hours a week, but I work at another job as well. Because as you guys know, I stream like every day, so. My life is basically family and TFT and my job. That's basically what I do. It's a first. This Viego is so unstoppable. Part of the reason why is because like Viego doesn't really have that much weakness because yes, yes, he doesn't do as much damage as Karthus, but he can basically 1v9. And Karthus kind of struggles if he gets swarmed by melee units that can assassinate him before he casts. Karthus is gated by how much damage he can do with ulti casts. Okay, okay. I see the pose where he's going like, what? You have time for stream, work, wife, and family? Yeah, I do. But that's all I do. That's all I do. See, because some of you have something like you guys have something like social lives. You have something called like friends. You probably have something called hobbies, and like I just do like only these things. Hey, it's my boy Tanner. Tanner's on his phone. Is this guy streaming himself? Oh no, he's just watching the stream. Is she cosplaying? Or is this just like the fashion? She's just got like I don't even know what this is technically called. A bracer? Or like skateboarding gear? I don't know. So we're just fast forwarding, trying to see if we can get some of the post game screen stuff. All right, so I screenshot and I post this in Discord. Where can you watch regionals? I'm watching it on their Twitch channel. Unless you're talking about their studio. In that case, I don't know. If you want to go to CN for a live viewing experience, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know the answer to that. Show us the game. Oh, you guys want to see the game of what I work on for my job? Type 1 in chat if you want to see it. I need to see some ones in chat. I want to see if people are actually really curious or not. Okay. Okay, so the game that we're working on is a casual game. Let me see. Can I launch it? Am I allowed to do that? It's a casual game that we're working on. And it already has soft launch in a couple of countries, and it's going to be coming out pretty soon. I have to extract it. Oh god. It's going to take a while, isn't it? Let me see. Okay, I have an old build of it. Okay, so it's a game called Rumble Club. And it's supposed to be like a party arena game that you play very casually with your friends. It's kind of like Fall Guys, but like meets Smash Bros with like Mario Party elements of it. That's kind of the pitch of it. Let me see if I can launch it real quick. Is it not launching? And so it's supposed and it's a mobile game. So it's like you're supposed to like have like a really fun, quick experience. Each game's like a few minutes long at most. Okay, it's not launching. Uh-oh. Well, this is bad advertisement for it. Well, they're not good thing they're not paying me to do a sponsor stream because this ain't good. Another instance is already running. Hold on one second. Let me see. Oh, it's running. It's running. Okay, so this is what the game looks like. Okay, I think I have to capture it. All right, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Window capture. All right, give me a pause champ. Are you guys ready? Oh, wait, you guys already see it. You guys already see it. Okay, so this is the game. This is the game. I'm gonna pause it real quick. It's like this mobile game that we play, and basically, you jump in with and you choose like a kind of party type to play. So you can play like squads, battle royale. You can play King of the Hill. You have like some fun game modes like Sugar Rush, where you go and collect cupcakes. You have Goop Cube, where you try to freeze your opponents and then eliminate them by throwing them out. And you dress up your little punchy outfit. It's like it's a free to play like cosmetic game. And so you would go and you would play. I don't know. I can just go ahead and play like this game or something. I don't even know. I don't even know if this is online. I don't know if this is online. I'm probably gonna get into bots or something like that. Oh, it's frozen. Oh. Not working. On the exit the game. Okay. How about this? Actually, you know what? Maybe I just capture my other monitor here. Okay, hold on one second. Display capture, and other window. Okay. Okay, so this is my other window. Do you guys see it? All right, I'll show you. I don't have it set up, so I'm doing this literally off the cuff. But what you do is you create like a party. You basically create like a custom game party, and you hang out with your friends, and then you choose your game mode. So we can change like this into let's see. Scrolling down. You can play like Sugar Rush. I think it's a fun game mode actually. And so you start, it's like you join by the code. Anyone can join. It's like on mobile or PC. And then we're playing a game mode where I have to go and collect a bunch of cupcakes. That's the game. And it lasts like a few minutes. And then the whole point is you're supposed to join in with your friends. You choose like the game type. A bunch of different maps that have a bunch of different fun things. And then you just play. It's physics based. It's physics based. This is a real thing. Yeah, I didn't lie. You guys, I'm not making up my job. I have a real job. Oh, wait. You guys don't see it. Oh. Okay, do you guys see? I'm dropping in, and I have to go and, like, collect cupcakes. And I have to go and punch people out, and I have to collect cupcakes. And whoever collects the most cupcakes wins. Things like this. And it's a fun physics-based battle royale. You're just kind of having fun with it and knocking people out. There's only like one button, and it's just punch, but you can do a lot of things with it. And there's like a little different way you can manipulate physics and kind of have fun things, and dress up your little punchies and do some fun stuff. So you pick them up, and you like throw them out. Oh wait, well I just fell into the watering hole. This is a new map. Okay, actually this I don't know if I'm supposed to show you this map. This map's new. So it's a bunch of chaos, a lot of obstacles. You go and pick up different items to fight. I'm trying to go get a cupcake tray because cupcake trays are OP. And then we just generally fight. And you can do it in teams as well. Like you can squad up. All right, this person has a cupcake tray. I'm gonna go punch him because cupcake trays generate. Oh, I fell off the map. Can I pick up something fun? Is there like a fun item gadget? There's some really fun things you can get in like a punch tank or let me see. Oh, actually, because it's a new map, we might not have items on it. Oh, I found a bunch of cupcakes. Oh, sick. Okay, I'm playing against bots though, like literal bots. Oh, I found this umbrella, so I can fly with the umbrella. And I keep falling off the map. Okay, so that's the game. That's the game, guys. I'm not gonna show you like the full game in motion, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's very silly. It's like a silly physics-based party arena game. I'm not supposed to like show you like everything because it's still technically work in progress, but I hope you guys enjoyed that little downtime between games. Is it balanced? I think so. I think so. I think it's really fun. I'm actually sweating because that was like the most nervous I ever been streaming. Because I feel like I'm showing off something that I'm not. Okay. They said like you can show off the game, but then that's all they said. So I was like, oh, okay. What's it called? It's called Rumble Club. If you're in the Philippines, you can actually download it like right now because we technically soft launched it already. I think this is 3 cost champion or 3 champs. Sorry about that. Okay, that was like extremely unprepared because okay. I hope you guys know that I didn't prepare this. This is not scripted. This is not like a sponsorship thing because like clearly I was very unprepared from it from a streaming perspective. But I hope that was a good enough experience for you guys to be like, okay, like that was pretty real. Frodan's not making it up. He actually works at a job. They actually they're actually releasing a game. My heart rate's at 150. My heart rate's really, really high actually right now. I'm curious what it is. I'm looking at my watch. My heart rate is 97. That's pretty high for me. Can we blame you when we lose? Oh yeah, totally. All right, let's go ahead and go into game number 2. Some people just left because they were not that interested, but that's totally fine. Okay, we're gonna launch pretty soon. So our strategy is to launch kind of in the next couple of months. I'll let you guys know when. And I think it'll be a fun thing to do maybe with like, I don't know, maybe like a sub thing. Because like basically it's made for anybody to jump in and play very fast. So maybe it's like something to do that's fun between queues or something like that. Are there codes? Oh, not yet because we're not ready to launch. We're not ready to launch, so there's no codes for it. We have to do all that. That's part of my job. I have to like prep with the campaigns and everything like that. Is it developed in Unity? Yeah, it is. It's developed in Unity. Will you get anything? I mean, so there's 2 ways to spend money in the game. One is purely cosmetics to dress up your Punchy. It's very cute. The other is you get items a little bit longer. Like you pick up an item and the item expires after a certain amount of uses. You get basically a little bit longer use by like, but that's also part of the progression. So like the more you play, the more you like level up your weapons and you get like 1 second longer on your can or something like that. Which you might sound like, okay, that doesn't sound like a big deal, but like we don't want to make it pay to win, so. No, it's really not. You guys, okay, if you're like, wow, I'm gonna drop so much money so I can have this cannon for 1 second longer, like, it's not pay to win. Trust me, you guys, it's really not. You think you know your streamer and he tells you he has a job. I know. That's right. It's like I'm cheating on you guys. All right, so we got Clear Mind, we got Idealism. Steadfast Heart. Steadfast Heart Slam over like Crown Guard or JG. I guess he wants to like maybe like play for Morello if he wants to go for Disco. Disco is like the one comp that China hasn't played very much. I think we've seen one player play it and they went 8th. I think they may have. I don't know if they went 8th, but I think they went like they may have gone 6th. But either way, it was not a good result. I'm driving a tank in this game. Oh, sweet. Okay, here's another thing. If you want to give feedback on the game, you can always DM me as well. And you know what? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can guarantee anything, but if you do a lot and help us out with that kind of stuff, when we do launch with those codes and stuff like that, I'll hook you up. Did you announce the game? I mean, I did. In the most scuffed way possible. It was definitely not a very clean execution of it. I'm going to, next time after the stream's over, sometime between now and the next time I stream, I'll probably have to set up a scene just in case someone asks me what I'm doing, so I don't embarrass myself trying to set it up again. It was so scuffed. I'm pretty embarrassed. Because here's the thing, I'm gonna have to tell my boss tomorrow that I showed it off on stream, and they're gonna look for it, and they're gonna see it, and they're gonna be like, "Really, man? This is how you set it up and showed it everybody?" Where I was showing a black screen for like a minute and a half. Idealism and Sunfire Cape. What is the number? This is the amount of points they have. This is their heart rate, which is apparently 133 sitting, which is kind of scary. And then this is the amount of points they have. Did you voice act? No, I did. We hired real actors, voice actors. Although all punchies do is grunt. They go, So I hope we didn't pay them that much. Like, definitely pay your voice actors, but I don't think we needed to pay them that much. Can you give me grunting, but this time a little bit more passionately? I don't know. It's like what else are you supposed to tell them? What is TOC? TOC means Tournament of Champions, or Teamfight Tactics Open Championship, or something like that. It's like the name of their tournament series, kind of like LCS for NA League of Legends. Oh, is that a tome? Oh, a spat? Even better. Because he has a sword already, so he can just guarantee the true damage emblem. Well, that sounds very fair. Nicely done. And he has Nashers? What? Okay. I have a Twitch Whisper, but I'm scared to open it, so I'm gonna read it later. Did you voice act? No, I didn't. I have tried voice acting one time, and I was so bad at it that I decided not to try it again. Or rather, let me put it this way. I respect other voice actors so much more after trying to do something. Like, I respected them before, but like, it takes real talent to voice act. Like genuine God-given talent. I don't think I have that. And I think good voice actors are incredible at their craft. You know who's actually low-key could also be a really good voice actor? That's Admirable in chat. He actually does really, really good voice impressions of a lot of people. Prismatic at 3-2. Talent search. Do you do speech training? I do not. I have done classes for, like, I've done vocal training, but never like speech stuff. Because early in my public speaking career, like just, you know, in general, I had trouble projecting. 6 Sentinel. Wait a second. He has Garen and he has Prismatic Ticket. Are we gonna see it? He probably is gonna play Riven. But What if he went Garen reroll? What if? Okay, front line, raise the stakes. Solo leveling's voice acting is going hard. Do you mean... Is there a dubbed solo leveling? I haven't gotten to it yet. I'm still right now the series I'm trying to finish is Free Ren, and then also my nighttime like background anime. I started rewatching Naruto Shippuden. Why? I don't know. I think it's just like we need some low stakes show that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't matter if you like miss it, because like if you're not paying attention, because we're doing things like playing with the cat or doing baby stuff or playing like, you know, like me and my wife sometimes play a game or two of Hearthstone Battlegrounds at night. So we need like a show that we know like we can go back to and it's fun to be on screen, but it's not super important if we miss details of it. It used to be cooking shows, but there's only so many like episodes of Beat Bobby Flay and Guys Grocery Games out there. We've consumed like all of it, and I think we're over our HGTV phase, like our house renovation stuff. So we're just kind of going through like a background anime phase, you know? Yep, all of Chopped. We did all of Chopped. We did all of MasterChef, the baking competitions. Apparently, there's like a pottery. There's like a great American pottery competition. I haven't watched that one, but maybe that'll make its way through its rotation. Okay, we got Seraphine. So we got Seraphine commits with Tiniest Titan. Usually when you play Tiniest Titan, you want to go into like Heartsteel or something. But I guess he's just going to play reroll. He also could just go into Ari, but I think Shojin Nash is a lot weaker for Ari. Yeah, when you play Ari, you kind of want like Bis Ari, and then you play like a warrior setup. What about One Piece? We tried One Piece, but the problem with One Piece is there's like we got to like episode 60, and I think we just felt like we were never gonna get through it, and so we stopped trying. We tried one stint of One Piece. We got to like episode 60 or 70. And at one point, we're just like, my wife was like, we're never going to finish this show. And so we're like, okay, we'll take a break. And so we like didn't watch it for a little bit. And then now we just haven't gotten back to it. And now it's been like 2 years or so. And so now we're worried that if we start again, we have to start from the beginning. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Like, now I kind of forgot what was going on. So I feel like I'm going to have to watch like the first 60 episodes again. Just wait for the new one. Okay, yeah. That's also another thing too. We can just wait for the remake. But Naruto's okay, but we already watched Naruto, so we know what happens. So it's like, it's different because One Piece I have to pay attention because I don't know what happens. Katarina 3 with Gunblade. It's low damage, Katarina. And also, like, if you think about it, Gunblade is trying to heal somebody else. So who are you trying to heal when you're playing Katarina? There's no, like, dual carry. I mean, I guess, like, maybe the Gunblade is... Oh, he gets to cash out Fawn. That's pretty good. He's not buying this. Wait, really? We don't buy this? Isn't this actually kind of good? I guess it's Mosher Poppy, so it's not as ideal. I guess he has a lot of gold and he feels like he could roll for something else. It's the fart sniffer. V2 Chuan. Sorry, if you missed it before, I feel like his face always looks like something smells really bad in the room. Why did we buy the Poppy, man? I feel like we're rolling the 0 now. We have no headliner. Oh my god, this is not looking too good. Okay, maybe. Okay, but the thing is, he also could have made a true damage emblem. Maybe he was thinking about getting Caitlyn, but he also skipped a Kali. So I'm not entirely sure what he wanted off that roll down. I am very confused. Okay, we'll see. gold.
没有
没有变异空气。
对，
同样有一个珠光莲花很不错。
比如说拿了药剂师，他其实战力强化是。
Did he get a true damage Kali after KDA? No, I think he just put like a true damage unit in, so that it did their breakout trait thing. Katarina 3.
刷出了3个究极战力。
太场
但
面了。
末日赛已经4杠
哎
断连胜了。我们见的卡特其实连胜都有点大的。
是的。
而且
他主要是带。
He's playing Heartsteel Katarina. Interesting.
这个卡特是个乡村卡特嘛，你可能
没有四音浪。
对四音浪或者高音浪的卡特有机会是拿到一个非常好的名次，这个可能。
He could have taken Twisted Fate, but he passed Twisted Fate. He had Rageblade Morello, so that was also a serviceable unit. But he made the Heartsteel emblem, so he's playing Heartsteel. Kind of weird choices overall. You have my sword, Julotos, Harm Assist, Cybernetic Bulk, Martyr, Big Grab Bag,
看不出来，阿卡丽残血收购能力虽然好，
Epitaph.
也可以稳很多血啊。
对，
H10 trying to go level 9.
他还在吃头脑纷乱，
What up, Raptor?
永文也删不了，绿文也删不了。
真的好难受。
同样呢，
Radiant Deathblade.
把永文的水银拆下来了，变成了泰坦。
Yone reroll. You know, people are starting to gravitate off of Yone. Yes, they want Zed and the Yone setups, but like, because people are rolling wider than usual, Yone is less contest. Okay, well, this guy, Pseudo Wudo, is holding a headliner Yone to go into Riven, but once he sells this Yone, it'll be more free. Never mind, this guy's never hitting Yone 3. There's like 4 Heartsteel players, and there's a Riven player playing headliner Yone. This guy's never gonna hit. Never mind. Dude, 140? 140 is like after I'm running on the treadmill, I'm starting to do cardio again. I'm trying to do like run a mile a day. I know that's laughable to anybody who actually does cardio, but that's pretty good. I've never been good at cardio. I've always been more of like go to the gym and lift and don't do cardio at all. Is TFT an org? No. It's the TFT championship. It's like the name of their league, like LCS or LPL or LCK. TOC is the TFT Open Championship. It's in China. Plot twist. It's not their heart rate, it's their IQ. As they're playing TFT and rolling down, their IQ is increasing. This guy is currently, you know, pretty smart. 115 IQ. That's pretty good. But wait till we see the guys who get the 130s, the 140s. Their brains are literally expanding as they play TFT. My cardio is walking downstairs to my home gym, so I respect the 1 mile grind. I mean, dude, I can't even finish it though. My goal literally is to finish the mile. And it takes me like 17 minutes. It's pretty embarrassing. Not even. Maybe like 16 minutes. It's pretty bad. It's more like sprints. I'm like sprinting. I'm doing sprints and then I like slow down and then I get really, really tired. I said don't laugh. You guys, I'm opening up here. I'm being vulnerable on the internet. You guys are just laughing at me. But you know what? I'm never gonna get better at the mile if I don't keep trying. You know what's a surefire way? You know a surefire way to make my mile time worse is to not run a mile. Oh my god. It's Kiana? The most important thing is getting started when you run and staying consistent. Oh yeah, don't break your form. There's a you know what actually low-key inspired me? There's this anime called is it like Running with the Wind? It's like an anime, it's a sports anime about a college track team. Which sounds kind of bedge, and then you watch it and it's actually really, really good. Cause I like character development. I'm not all about the I'm not about like the okay, Blue Lock is kind of fun, but there's a lot of sports anime that's just like way too unrealistic. And it's not that I don't really like it when it's too unrealistic. Wait, he's going into Yone anyways? I thought he was going for Riven.
只是换了个天选，但是那个音浪也没有变多。
So you're telling me 2 people are rerolling Yone in this lobby?
还是有点少。
对，他就
Wait, what?
他走到理想型，但
I thought he was going Riven this whole time.
这个，哎呦，正义鬼出给天使。
而同样
He just straight up says, okay, someone else is rerolling Yone, I'm going reroll Yone.
火焰能杀吗？这一波。
And there's 4 Heartsteel players in this lobby. This guy, he's dead. If there's someone wasn't 8th already, he was going 8th.
感觉
I don't understand this play at all.
应该是要紧随其后。
I don't understand this play at all.
中战地啊，一个同样一个一方通行都被遏制了。
He probably missed Riven.
还是尽量不要玩。
I mean, I guess, but
跳了，我是没想到的。
it still doesn't. It doesn't feel like a winning. Like if he's playing for placements, it feels like he's not playing for many placements besides 6.
那个站这里给上钱了的。
对，这李图章就是开局打野怪抱着铲子，一直觉得他不会。
Prince of Tennis and Ice Shield 21 are goated sports anime of my time. I don't care.
但他这个赛拉
I mean, I don't even think those are like. I don't even think that's a bad take at all. Like, is that even a hot take? Pretty sure those 2 animes are considered to be very good. And Slam Dunk.
左右一边一个，他打
Those are like the classics, you know?
还真有机会。
哦呦，爆没爆？应该爆了吧？我看初始的一个，没爆，行。
同样也在索血。反正是阿成好像有点。
Haikyuu is pretty dope. Haikyuu's my sister-in-law who lives with us is not
上九
hasn't watched Haikyuu yet. So after we're done with Free Run, we might watch some Haikyuu. I put it on the list. I put it on the list.
这边站文玉感觉
It's either that or Vinland Saga, one or the other.
五阶段3连胜。
I suggested that we watch Vinland Saga though because then it feels like you don't have to avoid spoilers or whatever.
你看这把其实大家就很多有上限的，很多天选一直有刚的。
What about ping pong? Oh, we actually watched. She shows the reason why I'm showing her Haikyuu is because she showed me ping pong.
以为他是玩刚，
Which like if you can get over the art, the story, the writing in that story is phenomenal.
但他天选好像不在女强身上，
是的，他是摁住的
他是
三星啊。
硬追出来的，
他是没有天选吗？
We actually did go 7th.
同样被点
The 142 IQ didn't help us.
达到142。
他从60多到140。
Beaten by an inferior IQ player. Classic.
那同样是真的。
The 120 IQ KO player versus the 5-head 140 IQ Yone reroll player.
在中间的水平的。
说到底这个版本是否可以？
Vinland Saga was really good. I was hesitant at first, but it was good. Okay, I mean I put it on the list. Basically, after we're done with our current watching, we have to go either Haikyuu or
站
Vinland.
上天选，这一侧高手，水今天。
不知道他怎么玩的。
里面拿了个高能转，
他没有天选，然后3超级粉丝在那抽9岁的击败。
对，这是个高手。
He's still looking for a headliner.
哎呦，
有点。
This guy is playing jazz reroll with no headliner. He's what? He's playing jazz reroll this whole time with no headliner. Oh man,
他感觉，哎呦，
that is something. That is something.
哦，这边天童拿9了，有欧洛伊了。
I've been waiting for Free Run to finish before I binge.
换了嘛？
他颠
I don't like waiting for Wii for a minute. Yeah, it's good though. It's very good. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did.
李图川也拿9打干了，这一波有没有说法啊？
我流畅已经换战人后排了。
对，
The story itself is really nothing special. It's just extremely well executed, in my opinion. I think it's very, very, very well executed. It's nothing particularly revolutionary, but it's just very, very, very well done
流畅还是没守住。
across the board.
很可惜哦。其实他前期过渡真的挺好的，就是
对，
说实话收的那一波新能收的真的不好。
对。
This guy. They take off the headset and they storm away.
这边也是。
And the thing is, they're not even really mad. They're just like they just don't know what to do. Like, oh, I guess I leave now, and they just get up and leave.
但是他有6张佛叶，
他刀锋他就舒服了，他刀锋就还能开超粉，然后2个佛叶格神装带上。
Country emblem,
并没有那么好。
country cat with 4 crowd diver. Okay. So he found a country emblem and he found country cat arena, so he's just playing this version of it.
他是刚的。
是的，就战力他真的很屌，这战力。
Gunblade cat, huh? It's keeping these like it's keeping the Nico alive. It's keeping the Zed alive.
他第2把也追出来，
Okay.
但感觉
因为要进野。
Sorry, the echo. The echo. Wow, it kept the 1-star echo alive for a long time.
出个童养了。
That's nutty.
这边晴天非常可惜啊，拿到了
没有女。强天选。
是的，
Uh,
没有那个制作爵士乐，还没有这个。
okay, we have some guy potentially going for Viego 3.
就抽象，说白了，就3星都没天选，
没实力。
Hyper Pop, Kaisa 2.
哎，你看这把主上费的一个
Wait, did this guy literally play without a headliner and died in 5th? That's crazy.
就一家人就走了。
He just played no headliner and got a 5th. That's pretty cool.
都在抽枪了，
是的，
来看一下这边的他的
Z headliner and shop.
其实这边过渡的就很舒服，
装备太多了。
对，装备加区块，再加
Group B seems much weaker to me.
上来他就直接天选一者。
他真的就是那种
In terms of the name power compared to Group A, I would agree. Group A has a lot more name power in my opinion.
卡特直接不吃 KDA，顶角
Flancy, 62nd, Chi2, right? And those are some of the most established names. Okay, this Z positioning was awful.
清洁充电
You guys see what happened? The Z just was wandering around for the first 6 seconds of the fight. He got Zephyred. He didn't do anything.
魔术，
If he loses his fight, it's actually the positioning to.
哇，
这个
Never mind, he wins by 5 units.
是
我好 gay 啊这一波，这都能赢，看着没血的。
阿成第4名啊。
Reven is an anime you would watch before you sleep.
真很一般的，
对
就赖的。
Yeah.
其实说实话，第一把阿成也是
Or if you're like
是比较平滑的
getting older and you kind of wanna reminisce about life.
但是又存活下来了。
对，他高手都有一个什么感觉？他好局他不一定能。
No spoilers though, because like I'm on like episode 12 or something like that. I haven't fully caught up yet.
反观这一把的卡特
哦，这
是
边巴德充电，解药被弹死了，哦，直接飞走了。
You see Juanme got Lucian 3 and NA in houses?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
而前面很
I saw that he did get it, but I haven't watched the game. I was thinking about doing a YouTube video on it because YouTube people love 3-star legendaries. It's like their number one thing they love watching in TFT.
出了很多那个高质量的。
So I was thinking about doing that VOD review for it for YouTube.
不干的，
就刚能活到这个点，都有一个特定的要求，就是你得有天选一者，你得很舒服的拉卷。
是
Corbin, thank you for the prime.
这张卡说实话在这个卡里面也真的很强，就没什么
Ace
办
of
法
the Diamond was really good. Oh, that's my actual favorite sports anime.
嗯，
你不管是那个
I don't know if you guys
只要装备稍微对
are manga readers, but the ending was pretty terrible because basically we got the equivalent of a rage quit. The author just literally rage quit in the middle of the series, so that was pretty bad.
还是满血。
And it's actually very, very sad because I think the story actually is just nowhere near done, and he just literally just says, "Okay, it's over," and he just literally just stops it out of nowhere.
好不容易
It's too bad
他这个两强了，很关键
because the characters in that anime is one of my favorites
联
ever.
动了，说实话，正义有吸血，药剂师
He literally just wrapped up the current baseball game that they were playing. He said, "Fuck it, I'm out." Yeah, that's actually what he just did.
就是血条变化术，
Um,
天龙这边
it's too bad though because I really love that series.
因为他可能太装备了。
不过这边要爆一点，这边真要爆一点，这边有血块加那个 J 德跟那个吉格斯都是拉满。
Ziggs 2, Ezra 2. That guy probably wins the lobby
一星嘛之前，
嗯，是的。
哦，
unless he can get Lucian 2, Jin 2.
个
Oh, he's salvaged Bin Dizzy.
装备很多，
Blue buff,
哦
能合上去不？羊刀。
blue buff, GS, Gunblade.
先给蓝马
蓝马
辅
斧先启动，羊刀无尽，
Oh, he has Rage Blade. That's right. Forgot. He wants to itemize Lucian.
无尽椰刃
或者。叶子，哦还是常见，然后前面可以坚持，
Because Lucian 1 is definitely better than Jin 1
有点对了，
对，启动也有。
with the setup.
吉格斯也很爆，怎么说？但这边的前面要硬一点。
新德刚内战几个
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Actually, he has 4 big shot. There's an argument. Wow, he won with
而且他的那个
Lucian on board. Actually, it's Lucian 2. What am I talking about? It's not
那天龙还有追
Lucian
击架，
1.
是的，前排也
Um,
也补充。
There is an argument with 4 big shot that the Jin is better.
三格斗，
Yeah, sorry, that was Lucian 2. Yeah.
然后现在
But I still think Lucian 1's better than Jin 1. I don't know. I don't know if I'm wrong. I don't know if anybody disagrees with me, but I still rather play Lucian 1 than Jin 1 or itemize Lucian 1 than Jin 1.
卡特这个有点
Let's see. Thank you for the tier 1.
他的
赢了一波竞抢，
他的战力你看嘛。这
Okay, so he's going out of the KDA hex to get better positioning and get better angle.
这边切了2星叶刃加银血，配合着这
往
边的
前进去了，还要爆米。
切到了。
Oh, Kiana's on the back line.
怎么说？卡
哦，
特
战玉这边的杰也在杀啊，
对，但一队的输出位置还不错。
J 德死了，这波
That's Zach's stun.
把血出满。
Oh, the blade bounced through the ult.
打不了了。
Oh my god, that's so crazy. Like the Katarina, she like threw the dagger,
外面的
and then Zach like
比较沉的情况下
teabagged her twice, and then she just like killed her. You know.
他主要确实有伤线啊，一直探杠加3个最爆的。
是
最合理的了。
Lucian is more supporty though because of his ultimate also shreds for the big shots. Yeah, that's actually true. That's actually true. The armor reduction is really big. How does the catboard compete? She does like a bunch of big bursts and assassinates the champions because you can't really predict where her ultimate goes.
对他通过打个桶把所有的装备拆的都很对。
就全对了。
这边还能再拆一个。
对，两星掘墓可能就直接不要4个豆了。
是。
合理的。
Okay, now I want a second item for Jin for sure.
哇，还爆了个小利口碟。
杀人剑。
Deathblade.
直接不用拆打到。
Runin's is also like okay-ish, but I think Deathblade's just a lot better.
都行都行。
Just want to scale Jin's nuking because Jin's anti-tank. He basically is like a tank buster, single target, major damage.
这边卡特跟齐安娜单边一起压。
Okay, Katarina.
对了一下塔克，卡特没血了，感觉打不了一点。
前排还好。
Oh, that's Axe stun.
是的。
哦。
哦。
哎呦，有点没得打。
Okay, okay. Kind of close, but you see the game plan, right? Where she can cast enough times and kind of like assassinate the units. I think the Gunblade, I think that's the spot where Gunblade isn't good enough. You need just straight up damage. Playing Gunblade is like too low DPS.
感觉天龙那边更对一点。
Would you BT with the salvage bin on Jin against Katarina? I think so. I don't know about this matchup. This matchup, it actually could be kind of good because of things like the Ezreal and the Ziggs kind of doing a lot of that backline damage.
对，这边是上限最高的大万嘛，4大万。
I can see it in the Katarina matchup though.
是没有什么发空间。
这节是在89人口的一个很好的过渡啊。
This fight, I always think it's a race to kill each other's front line and have the like in this case you see like this set survived. Oh wow, nice. I always think it's like who can kill each other's front line first. Because it's usually front to back. You rarely play like I don't think unless Ezreal can one shot everything, it's kind of rare for you to get backline access. So you just have to nuke their front line as fast as you can. The exceptions is if like Ezreal and Lucian do like their backline stuff and sniper carry. Quicksilver on Jin only if you feel like it's good for the CC. Because the thing about Quicksilver is that Jin converts attack speed to AD. So it's not nearly as like the attack speed doesn't multiply the AD as well as you would hope it does, and compared to other traditional carries that scale off of like the attack speed and the AD. Like Lucian would love Quicksilver a lot more because it scales his ult, and also the more AD he has, the more damage and attack speed. Like it all multiplies off each other. Jin just converts attack speed to AD. It's not a bad thing. It's just not as good. But if you sense a lot of stuns, then yeah, you do. You want to make sure he doesn't get CC'd. Maybe like crowd diver stuff. Ooh, cinematics. TFT bat chesting. I mean, when they show it like this, the game actually looks very different. Damn. When does NA in-houses start? Oh, they're currently going on. They're already going on right now. But the problem is a lot of the people doing NA in-houses are requesting people not to stream. If you're wondering why isn't anyone streaming NA in-houses, that's deliberately been a request by people to not stream it. People are that sweaty right now. They are that sweaty. Oh, it makes sense. He pivoted into Riven, so he pivoted into Yone. Oh, I get it. Man, that's so crazy. This guy looks like he was going Yone, and he looks like he was going Riven. He just swoops in, takes the Riven, so he's like, all right, I guess I have to play Yone. Oh my god. This guy just told he just griefed him. All right, let me go ahead and post these scores real quick while I have a chance during ad break. See my captures. Let's see. So, if we don't know, stream notes, CN regionals, Group B results, and I have the first game here. Game 1. And 5 through 8. And this is game 2. And I do this because people ask like, "Oh, what happened in China?" Just you get a good summary of it. So it's just under my Discord stream notes if you guys want. Okay. So right now Pseudo Wudo still in first place, but that 7 sent him really far back. Pseudo Wudo. Oh, whoops, we missed the portal. Dude, look at that turnout, man. Look at that turnout. Hog. Okay, what galaxy is this? What portal is this? Do you need to mark those as spoilers? Oh, I should. Oh crap. All right, I'll start doing that. Starting from game 3. Sorry, I forgot to do that. Oh, a lot of the people are playing on Tournament Realm. So you're not they're not, you can't spectate it. Wait, this is actually so close. 11 11 10 10 10 8 8 6. No one's like super pulling away right now. You love to see it. This one might be either item payouts or augment payout. It's a payout of some kind, I think. I want to say item payout. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it blank for now. We are so lucky to be in the prime of TFT. Agreed. Equipment bonus? Okay, thank you. That means item payout. That means item payout. Because based off what I read, it looks like you get gold for doing something. But I don't know what it is. Helps on the way. Blistering strikes, spoils of war. A lot of people really like these. Get something in 7 to 8 turns silver augments. It's really powerful. Or something that helps you make econ. Tiny Titans at 2-1 for the Yasuo player. Interesting. I mean, I guess that's an econ approach. Oh, AFK, and then he puts items on Olaf to preserve HP. This is one of those things where he might actually 100 streak with AFK. Okay, probably not against this person who slammed 2 items and has super fan. But sometimes, if you do this right, you can get 100 streak with AFK if you play around like Olaf. Okay, not against this guy though. Oh, someone took switching gears. Okay, so fun fact. Someone said that switching gears, your win against creep rounds counts as a win. So you actually want to lose at 2-1, so you break your quote win streak and therefore get a gold immediately. So if you're playing switching gears, you actually kind of want to lose your first round, which is really interesting. It's true. Boom. Interesting saying guard breaker over even shroud. I think he just wanted to do. I think he looked at what dealt more damage, and guard breaker keeps him more open. Guard breaker is playable pretty much in every comp. It's surprising that guard breaker isn't a stronger item in general, given that its versatility of its stats. But it's still you can still play guard breaker in a lot of different scenarios. It's just not like Biss on anybody, so to speak. If you win 2-5, you want to lose PvE. I would not recommend losing PvE. This for switching gears value. That does not sound optimal at all. I don't think it's the creeps. Oh, interesting. I don't know if it carries over from game to game. You're saying the default. Oh, you're saying it's the default game state at the start. Well, either way, I like the theory that beating the creeps counts as a win. I don't know the actual technical details of it. No more YouTube streams. There's gonna be there will be YouTube streams for the events, but not for my daily streams. I talked it over with my YouTube editors, my manager. They said that it was affecting the YouTube channel or rather, it wasn't worth it, and it was affecting the YouTube channel. So I was like, okay. We tried it out for like a month or so, and it just wasn't doing enough. But we'll for this weekend and next weekend we'll do YouTube stream though. How many viewers there? Oh, I mean, there was a pretty sizable audience, like anywhere from 200 to 500 viewers from time to time on YouTube. But it was difficult to manage both. And then there's like this dynamic where YouTube wants specific things for their live stream. You want to have like a thumbnail for it. And you want to specifically list things as like events as opposed to a live stream. It's very weird. Basically, YouTube, you can't really like... the system doesn't incentivize you to just like turn on and stream like it does with Twitch. YouTube wants you to like schedule the live stream and then put like a thumbnail and put like all these different settings on. And it costs money for me to like have someone do a thumbnail because I'm not designing it myself. And also I want to pay the artists, right? I'm not going to try to like do something generic there. And so like it was basically costing more money than it actually was bringing in, because also YouTube ads don't like... There was definitely a little bit of element of YouTube ads going on, but it wasn't very effective because it's much lower rate for live stream as opposed to the videos. So there's a lot of friction around YouTube streaming, and it was honestly kind of frustrating to navigate. And their dashboard is legit awful. It looks like a... I don't know. It looks like a settings page. That's it. Like, it looks like a bunch of, like, just blank... Like, you look at the Twitch dashboard, right? The Twitch dashboard kind of has, like, all these different things you can do, and there's a lot of modularity with how you can do a bunch of these things. But the YouTube dashboard, I could show you. It actually is like, it's just like, not only ugly, but it doesn't look like you can do much. Let me see if I can show you a dashboard of it. This. This is the YouTube dashboard. That's it. And it's like, okay. Oh wait, I shouldn't. Oh, actually, it's fine because there's no RTMP stream key thing. Okay, so I'm not showing you my stream key, but like it's just like this. It's like hideous, and that's it. And then it's like, and then this is your go live, and then your manage your schedule thing. And so I'm like, huh? You have like nothing you can do in the YouTube dashboard. I get why a lot of YouTube creators are like, man, streaming on YouTube is just not it, man. Twitch feels like they're actually trying to make good things for YouTube for streaming, but like YouTube, that's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay, 3-2 Augment. Crown Guard. Vampirism. Metalheads. Too healthy. Too healthy, gear and 2, center 2, bottom center. Okay, and then we have a big grab bag. I want to see how he plays around Too Healthy. Too Healthy, I think, has a ton of potential to be very good. It's just also like open-ended because you don't have to play a reroll comp. A lot of people say like, oh, you know, you just play like Seraphine, and then you have like Seraphine with Spellweavers or whatever. Or you can, but people are saying you can just play this into tempo, right? Play Too Healthy with like Gragas and Aphelios and Bard late game in your Heartsteel boards. Like, don't have to play around certain 3 costs. And so you have a little bit more versatility and you have more meat to your front line. The only reason why I can see you can put effort into YouTube is if you sign a nice contract with them, or you need to use YouTube for discoverability, and that's for your core audiences. Yeah, like I don't think streaming on YouTube is never the play. Like some people stream on YouTube and it's great for them. I'm just when you do both at the same time, and there's an issue, like when someone's like, hey, it's like there's an issue with one, it like doubles the amount of things I have to like manage and maintain, and it's hard. And given that we streamed for like a month and a half, like 30 to 40 days, and I was getting like $100, and it costs more that to like pay my artist and think to manage it, I was like, okay, it's probably just not worth it. So instead, we're gonna schedule events and use it for what YouTube I think wants it to do. I think it wants to have like these big events, right? Like the New Year's countdown. YouTube loves that kind of live stream content. The like elections, or like July 4th celebrations, or like whatever else. Like YouTube doesn't mind like these big events thing. I think for the daily stream stuff, it's probably not. Probably not. So for, you know, regionals, for worlds, for KDA Cup, things like that, we'll do YouTube streams. I don't know if we'll just do it for like my daily stuff. Oh. Oh, we got. Thank you. My wife said there's a miscommunication, and apparently we got quadra meat. So Kermex viewers, eat your heart out. She got me a burrito bowl, and it's literally stacked to the. Do you guys see? It's just an all brown top. That's just like all meat. One off KL3. One thing I do notice about China is they roll so aggressive. Like, this is the round before neutrals or creep rounds, so you feel like you want to greet it, but they're just rolling anyways. He has another justification. He wants to streak at the end of stage 3 and stage 4. Oh, this guy's holding and griefing the Kales. Are you casting Worlds again? No. No. Because I declined. Instead, I'm going to do a Worlds co-stream from home. That's right. Instead of actually flying all the way to Spain, I'm going to stay at home and wake up at 3 a.m. to co-stream and cast it from my bedroom. And I invited Ramblin to fly from Georgia, and I invited Asa to fly from California. They're going to be crashing at my place. It'll be me, Asa, Ramblin, and Bryce. That sounds terrible. Good luck with that. Yeah. Yeah. The broadcast starts at 4 a.m., Ramblin, so I hope you're ready to wake up at 3 a.m. Raise the stakes. Also because I found out that literally no one from NA co-streams. Last set, Robin asked during round 1 of like day 2 if he can co-stream. So he didn't have any. So all they do is rebroadcast the main stream or something like that. There's no like NA commentary. Also, the Worlds team is breaking up. You know, they're not inviting Bebe back. As far as I know, dude. What if there's a plot twist? Bebe is back and he's casting Worlds again. Okay, we have Riven 3. Dude, this lobby tempo is really high. A lot of people are hitting very early. This guy hit Riven 3 as fast as people hit KO 3. I got one more in me. I got one more tweet in me. Bebe on yet another terrible take. Oh, man. That's a goated... you know what? I might make that my phone wallpaper just for a day. if I'm feeling sad. That being said, I liked Bebe's energy in the broadcast, man. He actually brought a lot of fun to TFT casting. He's like the closest we have to like the Korean caster energy, you know? The playgoo. But like you do that in TFT. He brought a lot of that hype. Oh my god, this guy's a total rat. The Zephyr on the... He doesn't even have Senna 3.
其实晴天这把就挺难受的，
Gotta rat him that hard?
他剩30块没有打干，还行，六个。
因为有一家3星了嘛，
三星了，
嗯，
塞纳。
是有一家3星现在的。
Also, I'm not gonna lie, last World, I did not have that good of experience. I didn't even cast on the final day because the way they block scheduled everything was like they wanted me to cast from game 5 to 7, and title ended the championship in 4 games. And then they schedule things so I had most of my commentary block on day 3. So I casted like 4 games over the entire weekend or something like that. So I thought about it, I was like, man, I'm not gonna lie, I flew like halfway across the world, and I casted 4 games over 7 days. It felt like, yeah, it felt like they didn't need me. It's probably a better way to describe it. It's like, while on the one hand, I'm honored to be part of the broadcast team, and I really appreciate the invite, and I probably will do another one eventually down the road. I feel like they don't really need me. And also, if I co-stream, I get to cast every game, so yeah. Another spat.
但是应该这个时候这个阶段了，大家
At least it was a paid vacation. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I did get paid to do it, but money has never been like the reason why I do any of this. In fact, once again, I'm turning down money to because I just feel like it makes a better product. Like I want NA and I to have like a good co-stream for Worlds, and also I think I'll have more fun doing it.
血量没有那么高，但是这边
Everything that I'm doing right now is because I just think it's more fun. And the money part's not important. That's why I have a Job. That's why I have a Job.
前面也是
So I don't need to worry nearly as much. Does this guy have 6 Akalis? 7 Akalis? Does this guy just hit 3-star 4 cost every game?
等一下扣肉那边
Pseudo Wudo is going for another 3-star 4 cost? Okay, he's going for like the worst one. Is there any worse 3-star 4 cost than KDA Akali? I'm pretty sure she's like a 3-star 3
回
cost.
家的，这边低肺复制器，
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Frodan is a man of the people.
这个铲子它要怎么？
Thank you, questionable banana. Man of the people. I mean, I appreciate the support, but I also like I'm also doing it for myself. I'm doing it for both, honestly. I'm doing it for you guys, but I'm also doing it for myself. I don't want to make you think like this. I'm like, well, you know what? I'm doing this only for my own selfless sacrifice. It's not like that at all. I'm doing this because I want to have fun, and it's something that I enjoy. Also, this guy's Zephyrs? The Zephyrs in this lobby are so nasty. That caught the Z2. He just cashed out his raising the stakes. He also has like 3 full items on bench. I talked this Tianlong guy up as a ladder demon, and he's about to go 8th.
这边也要看这一波上
Unfortunate.
对，但扣肉这边同样你的另外一张阿卡丽，
He has a duplicator? Hold on a second.
我只能
This guy's a dupe.
是面神这个半决赛小心一下，如果这个再爆一个，
其实他已经很对了，
他太对了，
没有人卡的话，感觉要来了。
就看
Oh my god.
或者是之前有一张，来了，
Oh my god.
什么东西啊？
他准备留真伤害牌变真伤卡利了，
Holy. This guy is just a beast of beasts. 3-star Akali.
卡利，
哎哎，
136 heart rate.
KDA 一家人，
They showed the wrong one. They showed the wrong one. They try to go into the stage,
变真伤卡利了，
and they show the stage like, look at our fancy augmented reality, and they showed RE3. It's supposed to be Akali 3.
女孩子这边，
My god.
我只能说，
同样今天有点
不是今天哇，我
夸张，
It is cool production. It's cool production.
夸张了吧？
但感觉他应该要换真伤害，可能现在没反应过来
其实我。觉得它不重要，它现在
这里不重要，后面肯定要换的。
对五阶段还是有点统治地位，那相对比而言，阿成一直运营到现在，非常
True damage Akali. I mean, I don't think he needs it right now, but you can make an argument that true damage Akali deals more damage to everybody else. I'm pretty sure he wins the game though. The moment he converts that to true damage Akali.
有机会的。
李图川这把相当第二，其实。
136 IQ play. I like that.
这个人应该就被
I like that. Dude, my wife wasn't kidding. I took one scoop of this. It's like, it's just all chicken.
主要刚才有看到童阳这边是一个8级
Quadra meat.
同样是开摆上把很多钱，一波抽了个2下阿卡丽加天选阿卡丽，
对，
又有一个大尼口的情况下，稳住了血量，进野怪直接3星，
就他把都有大逆口啊，
我只能说
运气站在了同样这边
真的。是天时地利人和。
I don't think KD Akali is that bad.
是的，
I mean, I would love to have 3-star Akali as opposed to 2-star Akali.
对面两星佛爷，
I still think Sudowoodo is very likely to win the game.
好像有点小爆。
He also has 34 HP, so he has like time to figure it out.
太刮痧了，
That being said, I feel like I have seen 3-star KDA Akali. This guy went 8th.
说得更多一点。
嗯，
I feel like I have seen 3-star Akali,
就不好说了。
specifically KDA, lose a good amount of
但
times.
是今天一直在跟我们玩节奏，
反
反正他
正他只拿
是吧
第一，倒数的跟正数的。
Oh, now for the walk of shame.
是的，他只拿第一。这个人是个高手，只拿第一。
Imagine this guy just goes full chaos. Like he's eliminated from the tournament. He just goes and unplugs another guy's monitor.
应该是太岁头的时候卖了。
I don't know.
半数量凭什么3？
确实，
报应来了。
被逮到了。那这波应该是
Right, let me exit Steam. I'm getting notifications on it.
打职业跳后拉阿卡丽挂了2秒钟。
The Sphinx play. Oh god.
毕竟3星的阿卡丽带这个装备真的
See, the thing about it is he's just winning by 1 unit. So like he's like giving the people a good loss. That guy died, but like other people who want good losses
他一直在赢啊。
don't even mind going against KDA Akali 3.
跟同样一战的，
是的
因为他有足够的经济跟钱去追。
同样还是得换真伤。
Wait,
因为 KDA 阿卡丽
I don't get it.
太低了，而且乱。
朋友就是我感觉他
This guy gets up and walks this way, but this guy, the first guy, walks up and walks to the right. Where are they walking?
经济跟钱去追。
同样还是得换真伤卡丽，因为 KDA 阿卡丽素质太低了，而且乱飞。
They're going in opposite directions.
确实，
就 KDA 阿卡丽其实他主要作用不是打输出，而是承受伤害的这种
而且他
骗对方技能。
这个装备他血魔流，他真伤就直接杀。
How do I submit a request for review like the one you do on YouTube? I think I'm not gonna do it for set 10 anymore because set 11 is in 2 weeks and it takes about a week to make.
出手了，遏制的
So it feels like I'm gonna do it for set 11. So what you should do, Li Hui, is
等一会儿也要看一下
or Li Hewitt, try to wait till set 11 and then I'll open it back up.
最大的贡献就带走了这把的比特转。
10月晴天这个被迫斩的，他是真伤3大，然后战役已经3那了。
是的，
然后这个8积分只有32分，没怎么叠。
There's 2 sides, but shouldn't they exit the same way?
可以打过这一家的，没有什么问题啊，因为毕竟你有挺，其实他这个质量已经蛮
但
高的了。
是天使哦哟，确实。
哎呦，
Oh my god, 8-bit Lucian 1?
血幕也在。
Okay, not that good, not that good.
嗯，
两个回血跟一个
哦，
那个。
晴天被带走了。
Wait a second, losable?
嗯，
李图川的伤害不够。
Dude, Riven 3 almost won. Riven 3 almost won.
他15万分还没有到顶，21。
But you guys see what I'm saying? If you're a Kali believer, you're like, yeah, Kali's not that bad. She almost lost to Riven 3. That's kind of
他拿到了比特转。
why a lot of people doubt her. I don't think it's fair to say she's like a 3-star 3 cost. She just feels like she doesn't feel like a true 4 cost 3-star.
什么六斗射题那种的。
其实
就弄什么像上把两家巨块一直打决赛，
嗯，
单位又多，每个怪的血又厚。
其实这把跟上把完全相反，上把是
It feels like she's very beatable.
这把是玩钢的，老把选走了。
对，
不太一样了。
而这把诸葛都
Riven immediately wraps the back.
五滴费了都比较那个。
对，
Oh, rapid fire Ari.
都闪的太快了，4-1，3家准时冒起金光。
Okay, well,
只能说
we just got positioning gap.
是的。
在第一个刷白色还是
Losing a fight here is really, really bad because you're kind of on a clock with the Akali. Because you know you're gonna lose. You won't have as much HP going into it.
真伤能赢。
1 unit win again. He's still playing KDA Akali.
同样，
他可以成伤，他还可以成伤的。回蓝嘛，
这边
回蓝快一点。
艾克要不要拿一下？
对，其实就直接换成超。
Still playing KDA Akali. He has an Echo and Shop. You can start to transform it,
基本
but
上不用拼那么多，说实话，
嗯，
就是纯粹的真伤加那个超粉就行。
after regionals, are they doing a leak for the new set?
不过他
Yes.
这个点其实也不在乎。
Actually, I think they're going to do it after
没
Worlds.
有卖任何怪的3星资费。
是的，
而且阿卡丽也是一张，
But set 11 comes out in 2 weeks.
它具有很强的收割能力。
季姐，你觉得三星四费谁最强？
I just beat Akali 3 Riven 3 last game, so it's possible. Yeah, totally. If Riven has like GS and the burst and like all the setup for it, he gets onto Akali a little bit quicker.
哦，怎么说？
扎克会鬼畜还是怎么样？变身应该知道吧？
扎克主要是他的电子舞曲这个羁绊太好了，
嗯
他一个怪3了，你其他电舞只要不死，他都是3星扎克的面板。
我还有一个我比较喜欢波比，
哦，波比确实
因为
波
好一是
比也很强
好追，二是锤出来说实话有点夸张，当当当。
很硬，而且伤害很高。
对，
很直观。你2星波比是锤不动人的，但是3星波比就是以前的诺克萨斯之手，
对，
就是福星那个。
对。哇，奇亚娜
Like Akali 3 is still good. You see that she kills carries and she assassinates it. It's just that if you have a mate, if you have crazy single target damage burst,
还有治疗法球。
you just get wrecked.
就是谁扔老二了，反正同样肯定吃了。
What up, Fjord?
血量上来讲的话都差不多了。阿成的优势已经下。
Also, this Ari board has like no front, or the Senate board has like no front line.
他为了保连胜，把铁男装备换给尼克。
就那一波其实是有一点点断他节奏的。
他其实最后要变成正常阵容要花费很多的钱。
是的。
RE2, but we don't need KDA.
但他稳啊。对，就是我觉得阿成最后一把给我们，最后第4把、第5把给我们憋一个刚出来。
对。
这他太传统了 ，TOC 6没有1把不玩魔道团，这一把 TOC 7忍着。
This could be a fight for third place. Senna's in the middle. Not focusing onto this Viego. This Viego's kind of a threat. If you position well against Senna late game, it just feels like there's not much you can do as a Senna player. You spread things out, let Senna waste her burst, and then you just like systematically pick apart her terrible front line because she's playing like Echo 2, Nico 2, and that's all she has really. Yeah, Alawi's really good against Akali as well. If you play like Alawi and you have like this insane single target burst like Riven, you might be able to get it done. Third row Senna, interesting. He keeps allowing the Riven to wrap on him. Like the fact that all his frontline units keep dying last is really, really interesting, but whatever. Maybe trying to greed too much KDA value. Also getting his frontline Zephyr. What's up, Kappa? How come nobody Christmas tree positions her? I mean, you are trying to play around KDA, the trait a lot, so you often kind of just do whatever you can around KDA. But you don't really want to... You don't want to always default position because people can manipulate it towards the late game. There's trade-offs to the way you position Senna in some of these other comps. Zephyr on the Yorick. Oh my god, Kale's already dead. This Riven's a menace. She just keeps getting to the back line. Dude, this Riven player's killing everybody. Sudowoodo's heart rate is down to 115. He's just big time chilling. He was at 140 earlier, now he's at 115. Man, this Kane 2 is really scary as well. Okay, Riven, still focused on Kane 2. Too many units left alive. Wait? Wait a second? Losable, losable. Okay, probably not, probably not. But it's on the table, it's on the table. It's not impossible for this Riven to win. Do you think if you like Zephyr the Akali, kill all the units, gang up on the Akali, that works then better? Or no? What did he try to Zephyr last fight? He tried to Zephyr the, like the Mordekaiser or whatever. A duplicator. Oh, another K. Oh, he's going for Caitlyn 3. Oh, one more Caitlyn. One more Caitlyn. Why didn't you give him? Why didn't you give him the duplicator? Come on, more dog. Give him the duplicator. He's selling his board.
对打不了了。
Sag.
不过只能说选择没套毛病。
没问题。
真的就很果断。
Weaker. He got weaker.
打在公屏上。
是的，认可
同样其实也把钱花完了，没有卡住的。
是。
是的。
Oh, he's Zephyr the Akali. He didn't even move. He didn't even move the Zephyr. He positioned into the Zephyr. All right. Well, I guess he wins by. Okay. Never mind. I guess it's all good.
我们 B 组的胜利登顶，连续的2场，这就是同样对于这个版本的理解。在很大的情况下来，
His opponent was so busy rolling down, and Pseudo was like, "Okay, what if I juke him and move where the Zephyr is?" And then he just positioned into the Zephyr. Wins anyways.
都有着他自己对于这个版本很强的一个理解。再次恭喜我们的同样选手。
恭喜恭喜，很开心，刚刚已经笑出来了。
Pseudo Widow, another first. First 7th first.
真的就是说实话，他这今天这个运气真的很
对，
好。
就是
有点颠覆我们之前的玩法了。
对，因为我们肯定会觉得说云顶。
All right. So that's game 3 of 5. We got 2 more. We got 2 more. We got 2 more. I'll screenshot. Oh shit, they got like capes. What the heck? They not only get cool jackets, but they also get capes. The heck? They're like the Akatsuki.
其实就 KDR 卡里很稳，但美国就只能磨别人一直，给别人很多发挥空间。
是的，好的，那也看一下我们的赛后数据吧。李图川，我只能胜。
Have you reacted to the learnings article? I'm gonna do that after this. Between China and SEA, we're gonna do. I'm gonna read the learnings article. I actually specifically avoided it today, so that way,
在8级蹭一下场面。
对，然后末一代我们这边看到了久违的一个舞者。
so that way, you guys don't have to worry. So I can get a fresh reaction to it.
这个1D，然后天龙这边也是一个在过渡的路上，想用截去过渡的路上就比较可惜。天龙真的就是今天一直在玩心跳，一把第8，一把第1，一把第8。只能说 B 组死亡很难打，来看看我们的情况。现在目前为止，
And
登顶20分领跑我们的积分榜非常的有。 就是积分优势啊，第2名阿成非常稳妥。虽然我没有第1、第2名拿很高分，但是我一路稳扎稳打16分的一个情况。然后第2名跟第3名是同分的一个情况，但是凭借着我们同分规则前4嘛，所以我们阿成拿到第2名，然后以及
you should read it now. We have 2 more games and then I'll read it. 2 more games and then I'll read it. See, 6-minute break. And looks like it starts right around here, so we'll pop in. Nice. Good timing. Good timing.
就是感觉大家带了点活动在玩我们的比赛啊。
是的。
啊，同样我们现场的医师朋友们 ，Hello， 你们好。大家也是很开心的在为喜欢的选手们。
Is it me or is it like half the audience women?
阿成依然还在这里。
Hold on a second. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's like 20 more than 20 people there. And like that's awesome. Probably like a third. Probably like a third. It's just their moms and dads. You guys are so mean. It's possible that they have legitimate fans. How dare you? Moms and dads.
这个感觉玩低飞这种就比较有优势。
对，前期装备能合的比较出。
是的。
反正来什么天就合什么装备。
你看，朋友你这边2个 emo。
这个还是差了一点吧。
对，对，刚说到低配嘛，就来了。啊，其实我真的觉得画面可以就是自己对自己的这个毒奶体系稍微。
Game 4 of 5. Component. Anvil.
那同样，我们的张田龙选手历时场次达到了100场，也就是在我们这官方比赛中场次。他从 TOC 4到现在征战了100场的一个战绩。然后呢
You're right. The parents wouldn't be fans. That's not true, man. You guys know that Dishsoap's dad watches Dishsoap play TFT? And his dad's like in chat and stuff. Also, Dishsoap dad also memes in Twitch chat. But no one knows his username. He's like one of the people kind of like talking shit to streamers. But like they don't know.
后面看看拉一拉还是怎么样？
哎呦，经济头脑考虑。
那不用想啊。
反正我就挂在上面呗。
It's me. It's not you, man.
没问题没问题。
Or it could be. You know what? I'm not gonna rat. No rat. It could be.
天龙这边选择了一个锻造器，是一
狙击手
狙击手专注。
Clear Mind, Combat Caster, Portable Forge,
哦，对呀，
Twin Terror.
全队
哇，这一
Didn't you leak his name? You don't have proof of that. That's not true.
阿成是
阿成这边就看着有点，
平平了。
有点像3费的战士了。
他这个开局的陨落阵里其实有点难受的。
对，前期收益比较低。
哦，拿了一个手指甲，
他不会要玩亚手吧？这
他没道理啊，他就
数
是了呀。
量有点少。
Sniper's focus, so he's going Ezreal.
这3个装备，
哇，这你也是亚索确定了阿成。
哇，
他下面还留着朋克的。
他想要朋克来递。
果断。
对，让我们看。
I don't know if I like really believe in these kinds of setups because it feels like you only play these. It feels like you play this mainly into Ezreal, but if you don't hit Ezreal, you have Sniper's focus, blue buff, IE. It's a little bit awkward.
爆大牛呗。
I guess you could put it on Caitlyn. You can probably put IE and Sniper's focus on Caitlyn, then blue buff on somebody else.
这边是
It doesn't feel like
一个阵容确定的。
比较像萨勒芬尼，现在已经2张了。
I feel like those games are surprisingly harder than it seems like. You're like, oh man, my items are so good. And you kind of like sometimes realize that it's not as really compatible with some of the things that you hit. You hit Chosen Poppy, you hit a Z2, and you're like, hmm. Although one thing apparently we realized during Soju's Invitational, Sniper's Focus Zed, I think counts the distance of the shadows to where Zed is. And sometimes there's some really crazy shit that happens. So Sniper's Focus Zed actually might be okay.
其实就很难摇摆到维古斯。
但双马露露跟蓝 buff 露露应该是要差一点的。
对，还是更适配蓝 buff 嘛，比较它主要的。
That was nutty. We saw like a 1-star Zed with Sniper's Focus go crazy.
露露刚才就行也有攻速，其实很需要一个伤害装。
是的。
帽子、法包，然后前面再补个离子。
其实它这套装备真的有点像。
Did the Akali 3 win? Yeah, it did.
对对对，很久之前
很久了
赌安妮。
布兰克的话其实也像安妮。
对。
Who won Soju tournament? Appies, spicy Appies. Cool moment. Appies isn't really scrimming with people though. One thing that's really interesting is that there's a handful of players who aren't scrimming at all. Appies isn't scrimming. Noster isn't scrimming.
朋克递过了嘛，感觉他有点穷。
他已经有6个亚索了，可能是帝国的。
哦，他那个是小亚索变大亚索了，不仔细看还真没发现。
但是2连败啊。
亚索人3都不是事，装备很对。
是。
And then there's a handful of people who are like barely scrimming. Like Aegon's only play a few scrims. Beery's only play a few scrims. Hakigam also wasn't scrimming, but he just started. Robin also hasn't really scrimmed either.
有没有？
有个艾克很不错。
艾克是合理的。
是的。
巨杀无尽都行。
哎，今天目前看来选秀产子很少哎。
对对对。
I messaged Appies about it, asking like why didn't you? And Appies replied and said, "What did you say?" Yo, Appies, out of curiosity, are you avoiding scrims or are you busy asking for the story points of why they didn't scrim, or who didn't scrim and why? And Appies says, "No, it's not on purpose. A large majority of my prep focus has been watching rather than playing, and I often just don't play at the times that people are scrimming. So I've been trying to change my schedule, hopefully get a few games in." Boom.
选手的运营能力。对，因为彩是他有特别好和特别差的。
想问一下，二位喜欢彩还是？
Robin hasn't been invited.
你喜欢彩？
开那个漫游训练师。可以。对。
I can show you guys. I've been asking and messaging Robin as well. Let me see. I can show you.
那一瞬间。
但有一种可能就是别人3个基本上联动俩，很不错吧？你这边3个1个都不联动怎么办呢？
Robin said, I said, how are scrims? Are you like, how are scrims? Are you like, why aren't you playing more? And Robin just replied, here's my one and only scrim result. He's like, I think I'm good. He gets 2 true damage emblems and he plays, he gets 3 true damage emblems and he plays 9 true damage. His only scrim result, Robin gets 9 true damage with 3 true damage emblems.
多想一下都是。
其实哪怕就有1家空的，他也得赌。
下面还有1折。
He cashes out.
这个1折，他想转连胜。
Was that a raise the stakes? Was that a raise the stakes angle? He has 5 heartsteal. Oh man. Is it not raise the stakes here? Oh, never mind. Never mind. He went up against this guy. Never mind. He would have immediately won. He's too strong. Yeah. I mean, like, it depends on his matchmaking pool, but yeah. Okay, what about this guy? He just played the Heartsteel player. He can raise the stakes. He can raise the stakes. If Robin wins Worlds, do you think he'd be in the top 3 discussion? That's a good question. Because Robin has so much consistency and legacy that it feels like you would have to. At the same time, the problem with Robin is that I think that a lot of people think Robin's is weak technically. Robin's really good and consistent, but he makes a lot of mistakes when people VOD review him, and that lowers people's opinions of him. Wait, one Yasuo off. He's rolling to 0. Oh god, he's too old. That's not a real argument. That's not a real argument. I'm talking in all seriousness, man. He's not too old. Robin is actually still in his prime. You know who's getting up? You know who's getting old? LeBron. That guy. That guy is old. You guys see his interview after the All-Star game? It was the most cap LeBron interview yet. He was like, I don't know. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do a retirement tour like Kobe? Or do I want to peace out like Tim Duncan? You know, I'm not a one guy who like does well with all that attention. I'm 50-50. It's like, didn't you make an entire TV special about which team you would go on? Or like have like the chosen one tattooed onto him at 18 years old? Or just like any of the other there's just too many. It's just so cap. It's just so cap, man. This guy has Seraphine 3 at 3-2. What? Okay, with 20 gold left. So one guy rolls a 0, misses Yasuo 3. One turn later, someone hits Seraphine 3. Oh god. No, stop showing him, man. Stop showing him. You know, H-Chen is like is kind of like the ladies' man of TFT. He's like he's a cutie, you know. He's the TFT cute, the CN cutie. I feel bad for him when he low rolls. He's so adorable. LeBron's 100,000% going to be doing a retirement tour. He literally funded. He's the executive producer of an entire documentary series about the Redeem Team because he wanted to talk about how that was like a better team than the Dream Team. This guy, he literally like funded an entire documentary movie about it. I don't want attention. Okay, man. Okay. I don't even know how he says that with a straight face. Like, he's honestly so good, and I still respect him. And it's gonna be like a really sad day when he retires. But my God, this guy, he's just so full of it. Right? He has like all the cameras following him for years. It's just so silly, man. Of course he is. Does anyone want to do a betting pool of how many years before he releases his own Last Dance documentary series to like write the history books about him? Is he gonna wait like 20 years like MJ, or is he gonna like? It's probably gonna be like 3 years. Deathblade Senna, Twin Terror, probably going to Executioners. Gifts of the Fallen Hodge. This setup's really strong. The only problem is that he hits so late. He hits so late. He's so broke.
手们就是赛前啊，其实要跟换面。
HN is probably playing for like a fifth six. If you can get fifth six, I think that's considered good. You can also get bailed out if he gets like true damage emblems, but
去完训个房间去你那儿了。
我那他发现偷不到什么东西，还是不来了呀。
偷不到什么就不来了。对，因为我们就是这一次在苏州，选手们是住在一个场馆的嘛，住在一起的。
you missed the Yasuo 3. Wait, I looked at it right on my screen.
怎么打呀，或者是版本啊什么的。
就晚上去他房间呗。
哎。
行，就交流经验，互相学习。
He low key seems like a giant liar.
好惨啊。
That's the one thing about LeBron that's so weird is that it just feels like he lies.
主要他没有就是凭借极客打出极客前期的一个
Like for no reason. They're so like the lies are so inconsequential. They're really not hurting anyone. But why lie, man? Aqua Wonder, thank you for the raid. Gracias, amigo.
他这维古斯都没2星啊。
Wait, I didn't check. Did you make regionals?
而且感觉他待会儿急了，维古斯在偷懒，不知道他有没有发现。
Buen español. Ooh. It's because I've been. It's because I went to Spain a couple times, and so my Spanish had to improve. Okay, he's rolling at 7 for executioners. Wait, so what is the twin terror player gonna play? This guy's taking the executioners. Wait a second. So if he's going executioners, then what is the twin terror player gonna go for?
张文玉这边是那个傻咪娜6张的，插个天选3星的。
Have a good night, people. Time to sleep for me. I didn't make it to regional. Oh, man. Next time. Next time. Next time. You got it. The flop exists for a reason. Okay, but like a lot of people flop in the NBA, man. A lot of people flop in the NBA. I thought I was missing out by not watching the All-Star game weekend. And it turns out I didn't miss anything. That might have been the worst All-Star game weekend ever. The only thing remotely exciting was Sabrina versus Steph shootout. I saw some of that. And apparently that got ruined because the casting sucked. So yeah, it looked like it was just terrible all throughout. Oh, Sniper's Focus Zed. We talked about this. Sniper's Focus Zed. Wait, this guy's a nowhere. All right. I want to see Sniper's Focus Zed pop off. Linged out, son of 3. Didn't Kai Sanat play it? Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw a highlight of him jumping up and down, asking for the ball. But the best part, no. The best part is that Kai got utterly blasted on national television when Shannon Sharp was like railing the dunk contest for being terrible. And was making fun of Kai Sanat because he was just saying like Jaylen Brown is out here jumping over 3-foot Kai Sanat, who's 1.5 when he's sitting down. And then watching Kai react to that was just too funny, man. Kai got so mad. Is he wrong? No, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, man. That Jaylen Brown was so unimpressive. I'm happy Max McClung won because, you know, it's just cool to watch him do his thing. But it was not particularly interesting. You know what I did instead? My wife was like, okay, like that was like cool, I guess. I was showing her some of the highlights. We were watching it together. I was like, no, honey. We have to sit down and watch the 2016 dunk contest. So we did. We showed off the All-Star game highlights like halfway through. And we sat down and we watched Aaron Gordon versus Zach LaVine one more time. Oh. Are they playing on stage? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They're playing on stage right now. That's why I don't think they have individual POVs. Someone asked if there's some of these people streaming their individual POVs, like is Pseudo or HN or anything like that, like people streaming their own POVs. They're not. They are not. As far as I know. If they are, that's news to me.
这个其实也是 KDA 这个体系，就是
Aaron Gordon got robbed. I mean, he did. He got robbed because he couldn't score higher than 50. He lost because there wasn't a score higher than 50 for his dunk.
才觉得给出来基础伤害值是很高的。
而且海克斯很棒，对面
That's the only reason why he lost. It's not like Zach Levine's dunk were bad or anything like that. Just Aaron Gordon got robbed because they just couldn't give him higher than 50.
天龙吹到的后手吹风应该是
Okay, that Zephyr on the Samira hurts a lot.
有点爆。
That's most of our DPS.
对，杰现在血量还非常高。
捡到了，
三
接到
个别人，哎呀，没办法了，没办法了。
反杀了。
Oh my god, this Samira went crazy.
这个
That Edge of Night also, I think, may have been pretty clutch to activate and stop him from getting bursted by Zed.
不14年上，
并且他已经找到一张情侣了。这边狐狸等两星也可以换上去。
对，
I feel like the NBA All-Star is getting more and more relevant every year. Yeah, I don't...
确实没办法。艾克两星的话，
The last time that the game was good was probably 2020
无法无 KDA。
after Kobe passed and they like
上狐狸。
they had Team Giannis versus Team LeBron and like they had the target score.
伤害非常的爆炸，基础伤害值高。
对，
同样这边两星。
That was probably the last game I remember that was good.
如果有真双转的话，其实他有，但是少这个配件。
对，吹了个凯兰，这边没有什么前排，同样，那感觉这个节应该是。
Dude, this sniper focus Zed is actually so cool.
很松了呀。
还是应该还是拿下了，还是。
那边有个一星，那边有个顶。
Oh, can this Yasuo do it?
治疗法球。
Oh my god, Yasuo too?
哎，能丢死不？
Okay, okay, okay.
同样这个梅亚卡利太伤了。
That Yasuo too was getting a little crazy.
就找到莉莉娅。那边李图川的双喜要顶不住了。
We're playing Yasuo secondary carry.
天龙的。
Okay, he sold the Zed.
一者还是个大。
Going for Ezreal. He hit the Ezreal because that's what he was looking for.
所以他能再爆个蓝 buff。
他还有个零封
吉克斯应。该也没什么用的吧？有这个一者，
对
前排就完事儿了。他肯定要不是
Mo used I-15 streak. That's the guy that hit Seraphine 3 at 3 too.
这个时候来了这个 EZ。
就好起来了。
跑起来了。
A lot of reroll is going to be dependent on when people hit this weekend.
最对的是一方通行。
When people hit this weekend.
50块钱，慢慢打。
一方通行已经。
I also want to say we finished the ballots today
有运气的
for。the power rankings for North America.
热的波比吗？
他波比换了又回来回波比，还是无者。
All I'm gonna say is I think replay started a movement. I'm just gonna say that, and I'm gonna end it there. You guys you're gonna have to wait and see in Thursday.
用一下了，后面应该还会再换可能。
李图川全两星要倒下了。
But I think he's starting a movement.
这一波打到一方通行，上球打了很多拳的，打到了波比，波比其实不怎么好过，
是的。
还有监禁的。魔域一泽打这个阵容本来就是克制的，一泽打他是有优势的，一泽。
这边
现在目前场面。
Dude, this Twin Terror player is so sad. Some guy just like decided to play Executioners
也就是说，他们这两把如果拿到比较好的一个成绩，是有可能刷新我们积分榜的一个排名的。
and just punish him out of nowhere. He was playing Twin Terror Executioners. One guy just had to roll down, hit his Samira 3, and hold all the Vexes.
双喜被卷的，是没想到的。
Poor guy.
李图川也是一个比较喜欢玩上线的选手。
对。
是的，
他在 TOC 突围赛，就我们 TOC 7突围赛季
Oh man.
玩了，就是很多把换天选的操作，并且成功北伐世界。
I don't think too much about the All-Star weekend being bad. The NFL is super popular and they can't make the Pro Bowl weekend exciting either. Yeah, it's probably because like, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why. One,
透支了。
这边也是苟延残喘的来到。
there's too much on the line. If people get injured, it's like a really, really big deal.
伤有点多。
And then two, a lot of people are saying like
还行啊，顺手到这个程度还是可以的。
they want the weekend to be like relaxing and fun and not like so stressful. And like there's so much media around it.
真心下锁。
Like a lot of the NBA athletes have said before that like All-Star weekend is so tiring because of all the interviews they have to do.
点点呀。
Man, this Samira 3 is actually kind of good. 6 execution Samira 3.
同样其实也会。
H-Chain goes 7th, but he hit Yasuo 3 so late. Wait, he gets a 6?
对，
同样，
他过得太惨了。
Sudobudo goes 7th again.
哇，而且做的很多。
You know, I said H-Chain was aiming for a 5th or a 6th. I think the 6th there is actually pretty good. He hit Yasuo 3 at the end of stage 3 with 0 gold. But Sudobudo went 1-7-1-7. So like he
并不是很多。
他就是给了下。
wait, they have a picture. Do you see his? They have like a little factoid about him.
但是他这一波
Is that like a defeated screen?
因为墨鱼在
They make the players take like a losing pose
他很像吃鸡局，
like that.
所以最后一把可能你第一名可能会老七老八，
Healing Sona.
第七、第八名
Or
可能
Sona
就前二晋级。
是的，
哇，今天
这不到
悬念拉
最后一把
满了呀。
对，不知道是谁。
So yeah, I can understand why like
这边的吹风。
why it's not being played competitively. It just feels like I don't know. It feels like people who pay money to be there. I probably would want my money back.
镜像吧，
是镜像。
那赢得很舒服
The。skills challenge was like a joke. The dunk contest was lame.
两星进。
The All-Star game was just like was like queuing like hyper roll.
稳了。
对，因为梦一仔现在
It felt like people were just like not really trying.
但他这个点其实 选量太高了，
对，
No flame the Harper role players.
其实是多选的，
而且它框架层呢，它不会输很多怪的
对，
它就会输一点点的。
可能就是之前的第6名天龙这把也要前3，
嗯，一会儿可以看一下。
然后积分就会。
Do you think the All-Star games should be played super competitively? I mean, I would like to as a fan of the product.
OK， 这边
But now they're doing like the in-season tournaments and they're doing the All-Star game stuff. If they're and a lot of players are like, you know, a lot of research kind of shows that these guys can't really handle all that mileage.
它这把好像已经成型了，它不会换的。
对，
对，他就
Yeah, they want to reduce risk and injury, load management, all that stuff. I get it.
但是补了前面的一些坦度的卡，
You know what? We blame Mortdog for everything. I'm down to start blaming Adam Silver for everything.
前排就是有点垃圾，但后排很爆。
It's an Adam Silver diff.
是可以最后卖换天选的，
对，
它可以追攻，它可以。
而且
追3星狐狸，
对，可以去追狐狸的。
虽然他现在只有2张狐狸，他只要到
He's the commissioner of the NBA, for people who don't know. It's kind of like Roger Goodell. You know how like fans hate Roger Goodell, but the team owners love him?
基本上你只要第一个3次下就输了。
是的。
这边
Oh my god. Seraphine just killed that Ezreal one tap.
大了。
Oh.
后排很一般，有个镜。分
一
离
星金也给分离点死了呀。
打不动了分离。
这确实
Okay, Seraphine. Good cleanup. Good cleanup.
有触手在
Got to 9.
知道分离
It's because our front line is 1-star Echo. We have 3-star Seraphine. I think we have 2-star Ari, 2-star Sona. We have 1-star Echo. So our front line is just so bad. We need to improve our front line.
也有奇
And that Seraphine board
这边还差一张。
哇，10月晴天这边这么惨啊！现在
will get way stronger. Oh, he's playing Twin Terror Lulu.
其实中途是有一波换天选，
Okay, okay.
人都来了
Kind of hype.
没在
He has Hyper Pop Lulu.
对，
而且它主要是它拉。
Hyper Pop Lulu and he has Ziggs.
一波节奏的。
All right.
哇，2星 EZ 2星。
这边
Manfred is out for 2029.
很快，但打的是对面的全排吗？
Hey, maybe they'll hire someone who actually likes baseball.
波比敲起来了，哦，
所以今天被一波送走。
Oh man, the Lulu player's dead. We're all clumped up for the Ezreal. Mana Zane Ezreal. That's the one thing about Lulu that's always kind of risky is that you kind of feel like you have to clump some of her backline. You put like Lulu next to the Lulu because you want Hyper Pop to buff each other. So you're feeling like you kind of want to clump, but you're very vulnerable to a lot of things like AOE.
哦，终于这边梦玉仔换成了红琴。其实刚才有疑惑，就是他这个情侣为什么用的是绿琴？
因为我们选手公认的理解就是绿琴。
Okay, so the Executioner player got eliminated. Honestly, as a good fourth, given that he was kind of trolling the Twin Terror Executioner guy.
吃亏一点，
Fourth.
换上来了。
Oh wait, he did the Sphinx. He literally pivoted into Executioners,
那个芬尼
got fourth, and griefed the other guy who was playing Executioners, who went eighth.
14.3绿琴加强那个盾其实很厚的。
Apparently, the star players can't rest as much now due to contracts. They want to qualify for all MB. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, they're trying to combat that, right?
跟一方同行扳手腕的。
Because it's a really bad fan experience. Some people like for sports, some people like legitimately save up and they want their luxury to be the sporting events, right? You save up because you love, let's say you love the NBA or you love the NFL, whatever sport you follow,
天龙一个
and you're waiting to see like like this awesome match between, let's just say the Lakers versus, I don't know, let's say you're like a Orlando Magic fan or something.
哦，这边选择3爵士。
And then LeBron and Anthony Davis don't even play because they're load managing. And it's just like, okay, cool. Well, I was like, I like my fandom, like, it feels like it's just like wasted because they're not even going to be playing the players I want to watch play against my team and stuff like that. It kind of sucks.
还要拉实了，试着分到轻易头脑了。
对，
那感觉这把
Adaptive and Edge of Night.
他上去的话，这一把就是19。
I mean, Edge of Night is actually very underrated on Jhin.
选手第1名和
Keeps him really safe so he can ramp up.
对，就是下把他可能每个人都。
And Adaptive is really good too. Oh my god, Ezreal's trolling. He just dies.
就这个分特别接近的。这一次就是海格斯的一个选择。
North American Ezreal.
没有让特别。
Actually, you know what? I haven't even watched LCS this season. Is it much better? I've been reading that people actually like it a lot.
还是赢下。
Maybe you shouldn't make fun of LCS. I think I've been seeing that people saying the product is improving.
也是一个15连起步的。
Jackie Love, yeah. We can say Jackie Love. I think that makes much more sense.
梦玉在其实他现在一直留着都是4张狐狸，情况不对随时卖天选。
是的，就等待。
一方同行是轻头脑的，他其实也没有。
Someone said that Cloud9 is not dominating because they used to just mechanically gap everybody. Oh, nice. Alawi 2, we can't even buy.
对，确实不一定赢。
这边开出角色。
But they're struggling, right? Or they're just not clearing everyone.
有点贪，他可以多点钱把波比的天选换，你10级啊。
是的，他这波其实有没有可能拉的有点早了？还要等一波，下一波可能会更。
对，10级其实你很好找掘墓。
Ezreal is still getting This Ezreal is just like getting caught between everything. The Zaps, the Sona, the Seraphine. Oh my god. AP Sona? What the heck? Okay, Sona. Okay, Sona. Yesterday, Disso was on my stream saying that he really likes the state of balance of Sona. He thinks that this is the best we've ever had, like 3 options on Sona that are all situationally good. I agree with that. Usually historically, in history for TFT, when we've had a champion that had 3 options, like Aphelios' gun, for example, it was always like one option is like the superior option to almost everything, and then situationally you might take a second one. The distribution was like 80, 19, 1 in terms of like the 3 options that you would pick. But I think they got Sona into a pretty good spot. Jin got Zephyr, and that is no bueno. Okay. But our front line is like... okay. Never mind. It's overwhelming match. I mean, it's 9 versus 10. So level 10 with a full 2-star legendary up in advantage. Oh, Lucian too? LCS is pretty hyped. Teams are much more competitive. That's good to hear. Good to hear. I'm down to give credit to Mark Z. You know, it was good. It's actually really good to hear that, because when Golden Guardians and Evil Geniuses pulled out, I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you guys are thinking the same thing I was back then, right? Like, oh god, is this really the end? I used to go to LCS like every other week back when I lived in LA. I lived pretty close to Riot when I lived in LA. I lived like a 10-minute drive, so I used to go like every other week. I kind of missed that, honestly. It was fun. It was fun to meet up with people there. His front line was 2 bruisers. Yeah, I mean, your front line in general is what scales a lot of your back line in the late stage of the fight. And like we talked about all the time, in these late game situations, like Jin, Lucian, all of them, like they fight front to back. So how you're, and if you get 2-star with 3 items, it's really not about like the quality of your back line, neither as much as how long your front line can stall for your back line to ramp and get going. Are you still in California? No, I moved to Seattle. My wife got a job at Evil Geniuses. Rest in peace. I mean, they're still around, but for the most part, rest in peace. And then when it was starting to get really not so good there, she left. And then all the new stuff started coming out. Yeah. Okay, we also lined up our Seraphine. Oh, wait, is he a genius? Projectile travel distance diff. Man, if she actually shot a little faster, if she, instead of like instead of throwing a shot put, she was going for discus. Wait a second, just hit RE3. Oh my god, he just sold the Seraphine to get hit. What? What? He sold the Seraphine to go for RE3 and he hit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't think I've seen that. Let's watch that again. Okay, here we go. Let's rewind. Let's rewind. So after this heartbreaking fight where Seraphine was up against Jin and it was almost a projectile diff, just barely. He's holding 1 Ahri on the bench, by the way. 1 Ahri on the bench. He immediately sells the Seraphine, buys this Ahri, and rolls. The other guy scouts it, tries to react, not in time. He locked the headliner. 5 head. This guy has 100 and you see, this is his IQ. 130 IQ. Very impressive. Very impressive. Very impressive. Stage transforming in honor of it. He locked it in for 3 rounds. That's pretty giga chat, actually. I didn't realize he locked it for 3 rounds. Oh! Oh!
个大绝扫死，
哎，情侣还没开出大，木仔用一波，剩3滴血。他狐狸要换。
Wait a second.
他狐狸不能跟竞跟一直共鸣，因为他如果
Why does it look like he got weaker?
那个
What? It somehow was not as close.
反正他一样都是。
怎么说？两星的
分牛找了回来，还行。
换了个洛伊。
Positioning diff, right? Positioning diff.
这边是四护卫。
这边狐狸的位置。
Hold on, hold on. Wait, he positioned Ari in front of the tentacles.
这边出手。
Are you sure?
又伸出来。
俄洛伊没了。
可以。
这边是对角的一个位置。
对，这样的话，情侣的大致已经找到对面。
Okay, this looks better. This looks better. Looking better.
金的焰好像还在，一直要点一下。
Nice. Wait.
越过1人把进秒了。
Yeah, yeah, nice. He got it. He got it. He got it.
那么恭喜墨鱼仔以最后这一手长狐狸天选
Man. Oh, and the thumbs up.
是的，也是再次恭喜墨鱼仔啊！因为一直以来我们可能觉得说 KDA 赛来和你这套体系能稳分，但不一定能。
I like it. I like it.
人口的情况下，自己也是做了一定的小
Seems good.
阵容上没有改变，但是也是成功追出了3星的这个
Okay.
当年秒杀能力跟前排的支援能力，包括最后一手
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
那整个来说，我们积分其实有个大。
That was pretty cool. I didn't expect the Seraphine 3 pivot into Ari reroll. Oh, watch their reaction. Oh wait, do you see their reaction to the RE3? I want to see their reaction to it. Let's see how China reacts to hype moments. Let's see how China reacts to hype moments.
还行，这个不亏，跳什么呢？其实他能看到的。加注就犯大病了。加注这个成数倒无所谓，但是少一波轮次很恶心，很恶心。
And this is so meta. I'm watching people react. I'm reacting to people react. Has Frodan's content fallen such a low standard at this point? They're not even reacting to it. I mean, maybe I want to see them. I want to see them see the RE3. Dude, H10 he's in the zone, man. Look at him. Hyper focused. Okay, they watch this fight. This is the fight. This is a close fight against Jin, right? Oh no, there's no Jin on the other side. Oh, this is the one where Sona goes crazy and she wipes the entire backline. No, it's not that one. Come on, show me the RE3. Show me the RE3. Oh, they just skip to the end when he has RE3. Oh, that's it. Boring. All right, let's go ahead and fast forward then. Oh, they're watching it right now. Oh no, this is the final fight. This is the final fight. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's kind of bedge. It was kind of bedge. I'm a little disappointed. I was looking to see their reaction. In TFT, the human emotion part is one of the most untapped things about the game that makes it really exciting. Like, I think that Ashmu being a complete anxiety ball on stage in Vegas made it so much more fun. It was like wigging out over like every small thing that was happening. For some people, they were like, he was going a little too crazy. But I think for most people, it was like a really fun addition to the experience, in my opinion. All right, game 4. Go. And game 5. Boom. So if you guys are wondering, you can go ahead in my Discord. I post the notes. So on and so forth. Last game coming up. Last game coming up. Sudowodo in the lead. 22 points right now. Looking pretty good. Top 2 advances to the semifinals.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Bot 2 eliminated. 3rd through 6th played in lower bracket. Big Matt, thank you for the prime. In before Frodan reacts to YouTube spam. I give you full permission to flame me if I become a YouTube React Andy.
是的，庞
As my as if that's the only content I do.
昨天吃过饭，就有点心有挑
Okay, that being said,
所以大家来
I sometimes react to Mort Dog.
像他这样漂
And I also am about to read the patch, the learnings and stuff like that, the dev learnings.
我一把年纪老阿姨了。
Okay, game 5 of 5.
行，
对
塔姆，
观众转的阿豪出现了。其实我们半决赛的很多选手，因为阿豪自己也是
This is another payout augment.
关注到我们小组赛，关注到我们组
I think
员
item payout.
再看看我们之后面临的对手是谁。
对对对，
因为你真的不能小看这种小组赛一点一点打上来。去年
Item payout. I think it is. It might be augment payout.
哇，
Have you practiced your clickbait faces? I've watched a few Jinxie clips.
感觉
I've watched a few Jinxie clips.
那个请神的呀，
怎么说？
就是请到那个对吧，新之刚神的，
对，
把把都有。
He's fun though.
对的
有刚玩。
Someone one time described him as like wholesome Tyler 1 or something like that.
这一把感觉
I was like, okay.
我比较想看同样的心率，是不是有六？
I watched some of it. Seemed kind of fun.
这边应该照电 F 了，看到这个电一个人口的话，下波4级有可能直接嫖5杠。
对，主要这边装备震惊也不是很缺经济。
哦，这
是的
边张文玉压锁应该
Kinda disrespectful to React Andy content creators.
就是发言前期这样发有点小骗啊。
Maybe I'm just trying to bait them to react to me being disrespectful so that I could react to them. It's item payout, by the way.
他是
One tactic you can do with item payout during stage 1 is you can make an item on stage 1 and use that to either make gold or pre-level ahead of time.
一方通行怎么选？他是有3缸的，珠光莲花再考虑，
纷乱头脑，但他应该 F 过了，不太想考虑纷乱头脑。
还是拿了。哦，他没有 F，他没有 F，他没有
哦没有 F
Cluttered Mind,
今天
Wind Terror,
这边
Cluttered Mind again.
天龙选择了双喜，
哦，双喜临门感觉又要有一把双喜露露了。
是，
其实双喜临门现在削弱过攻速之后不太契合就裁决体系。
对。
Sante, we don't have Heartsteel.
药剂师同样，李图川在我们这个历史场次也达到了100场啊，老选手。
老将，10年老将，申请出战的这一把，他银爵给了，那就是可能会确定 N 值或者瑞文。
因为对于李图川来说
No item slam here. Interesting.
他这把得分成吃鸡的。
Oh, is he trying to
他是有战，他是
trying to play Riven?
确实在这个没有人给你选的情况下，别人帮你卡牌，你可能不好递啊。像这把有
107.
会帮你卡一些的。
对这把感觉好像他得
Okay, does anyone think that these like
看一看别人的分数。
who else here really thinks that China is juicing up these numbers?
希望别人老大了，他也知道
Like all of a sudden this guy is just randomly chilling at 100, but like sometimes in the middle of carousels like 140. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's like there's no way these guys are actually like literally running like a 5K marathon.
凯影就跟凯影自己一样的这个表情，很可爱。
Like during stage 2 PV rounds. Like there's just no way. I know Krugs can be scary, but it's not that scary.
因为有很多选手真的是很可爱，很值得大家去喜欢、去关注的。
有帅的，也有个性的，也有那种高冷范儿的。
对你像面神就是那种
Ooh, Tom Ken's 3.
认真打比赛，对为国争光的那种。
他有点像那种小说里面的男主角。
是拿那种男主剧本是不是？
是的，
面神在旁边就是不好意思说话。
而且
5K is not a marathon. It is to me, man.
应该靠选手呀，
你不是选手吗？
你也是。
靠比赛打的呀。
其实昨天有一位就是选手就我太难了，其实值得大家去关注啊。昨天也是新人选手连续2把的登顶，
而且他很爆的，他是我办月神杯比赛里面的，从128强杀到了总决赛。
哦，
对，
第3名。
不是，他是总决赛最后几名。
也是很不错。
第3名是不想睡觉。
哦，对，不想睡。
My wife read something about pregnancy and told me the other day.
刚刚已经吃起来了。
是，也是有钢嘛，在身上。
是的。
Taylor was like, apparently the consumption of energy for pregnancy is like running a marathon, like every day.
就是如果塔姆来了，3星了，你是拿
I was like, oh, that sounds like a lot.
其实他这把已经很明朗了呀。
对，
这卡是确定的，但他调2个他自己合到，然后3杠。
We're in our 3rd trimester, and now like 3rd trimester is like kind of hard.
对。
So if that's true, which I mean I don't have any reason to believe it's not true.
其实理智一点就走吧。
My wife's kind of a badass, don't you think?
爽到金元3他很难删。
他是为什么卡了利息啊？直播？他没卖啊，一个都没卖。
想组一把大的，大到不能倒。
有这个说法。
3杠2会拿吗？那个。
Maybe it's a pause thing, yeah, or maybe it's like, maybe it's how many, maybe it's per 2 minutes or 90 seconds. Like it can't be per minute. Maybe it's not BPM. Maybe it's like BP 90.
乐天选位。
就塔姆3现在也是福星的。
因为也是在前期比较好的一张过
I gained 80 pounds in 4 months while my wife was pregnant. Wow. Sympathy? Or were you just like also like eating with your wife and trying to like gain weight in solidarity? 80 pounds in 4 months is no joke. That's a lot.
哇，这边阿成进入了他熟悉的节奏，打运营凑围稳。
大连胜的局
对
面啊，
上把主压手其实感觉有点违背他的风格。
对，确实
对吧？
但阿成其实也是一个什么风格都能玩的选手嘛。
就都能驾驭呗，那挺好。
Caretakers
选手了嘛。
take caretakers favor, so it's just gonna be. So we have 2 people. Hard commit to that. This person, could he go Gnar reroll?
金之刚去的啊，
同样
同样这个点是7分第一，22分。
对，非常的高。
Probably not.
比
He only has Titan slammed. One thing we don't really see a lot also is like a lot of pentakill.
他只要能
I think pentakill is like good for top 4s, but it doesn't seem like a lot of people are like leaning towards pentakill either.
他也
就老八也不可能淘汰。
没错，但他也在想一点是，我是要去直接进半决赛，还是要我去打一个突围赛？因为突围赛还是有一定的风险在的，因为不一定说突围赛的运气会像今天这么好。
是的，就这个点机会。
Frodan, how old are you? Just curious. Well, my age is out on the internet,
太多了。
so you could look it up. But I'm curious how old you think I am, if you don't know. Some people in my chat do know how old I am, but if you don't know, I'm curious how old you think I am, based on how I conduct myself
李图川，准备
and how I look, I suppose. 45.
林胜凯啊，有点不太值当的。
All right, man.
这把应该是奔着3配去的。
That's a 10-minute timeout, Dystopia. See you in 10 minutes.
零败
45. Oh my god.
他这个有点像语文了。
跟你4杠1，你剩个50点血，跟你剩个20点血， 你会很慌20点血的。
是的，现在
45-minute timeout.
连胜
No. I'll give him a 10-minute
自己跟各
timeout.
方面保的还不错。
这边墨鱼仔2个0败转到3连胜，这个在以前
Okay, a lot of people are guessing in their 30s, and they're correct. I am 33.
那个额外的胜负奖励，
对他只给了一块，
一块
只给了一块。
3.
就以前这个胜负关系，
I stopped keeping track.
上来双喜的露露嘛，
Wait.
基本上没有什么问题了。青龙刀有
Yeah,
一张
33.
对，有一张露露。
但感觉他位数卖早了，这位换怪能力还是很强的。
You stopped keeping track after a while. Yeah, I'm 1990. I was born in 1990.
新之刚、刘思佳、永文一起来。
可以，好东西都让你们说了。
Ban me.
哎呦，这个扒的挺不错的。
这个比刚那个好，这个
强换怪，
可以
Let me say less.
而且说不定还能
I'm a man of the people.
对，直接。
Thank you, nice savior.
打的打的打。
After 30, stop caring. I mean, I think 30s are way better than 20s. There are so many people in their 20s who are like, oh my god, I'm about to turn 30. I'm basically dead.
这一德过渡啊，
And I just want to let you know, being in your 30s
是乱杀的。
is so much better than being in your 20s. It's not even close. I don't want to be in my 20s anymore. The only thing that's nice about my 20s is like basically probably like the ability to like rebound after a night of partying and staying up late.
他这个点
That's like the only upside.
前排的，原来可以
Everything else, being in your 30s is way better.
他寡怪是3KD 2音浪嘛，
是的
加很多弹出和输出。
一那还能飞死别人的后排啊。
You have like more experience. You kind of know what you're doing. You're more comfortable in your skin instead of like trying to impress the wrong people who don't care about you. In your 20s, you're like trying to figure out like your social life and like your standing and your career and everything else. And you care so much more about appearances than you actually need to. In your 30s, if you set yourself on the good path, you can really just stop caring about all that nonsense and bullshit because your brain is finally done developing. I mean, you should technically be done developing in your 20s, but like, let's be real. We're like terminally online gamers. We're TFT players. We probably finish our brain development by 30. And so like, you finally can get over that major obstacle and hump.
就首先扒德，
And then you have like, and you have the ability and all the freedom, but like even more power in your 30s because you actually can do shit. But in your 20s, you're kind of like, I don't know,
少输出。
finishing school, figuring out your career, getting harassed by like people who are older than you that don't take you seriously because you're still in your 20s, you know? You have no experience, but like no one will give you experience because you have to have experience to get jobs.
阿成这产品，
So you're like unqualified and you're in debt. And then the world's like bombarding you with issues, so it feels like you get to care and make everything about like now and like, okay, you're not a millionaire or you're not a billionaire and by 28. Like what's wrong with you? You know, like you get worn down by everything.
在这边有点难受。
强图卡特还留了。
But in your 30s, you just like stop giving a shit about all that. You stop if you set yourself up for success by your 30s, you'll stop caring about all that and you'll start focusing on yourself and doing what you want. what makes you happy. That's a big thing that changed when I was like at the end of my 20s. I was like, you know what? I spent so many of my 20s trying to make other people like me. I think I was okay. I was reasonably successful at that, but I decided to start doing things that made me happy, things I wanted to do, things that I was passionate about. And you can do the same too. You don't even have to be like in your 30s to do that. You can actually start today if you want to. If you're in your 20s right now and you feel like you're lost in direction, you're kind of stuck in that cycle, whether you're working in finance, you're studying your degree, you're trying to get your, trying to apply for that first internship or whatever, like, and you kind of like in that entire social pressure thing. I'm telling you right now, you can kind of change that. You don't have to be in that cycle. Okay, we're rolling here for Riven. Okay, is he gonna go for Yone instead? Yeah, Crowd Diver Yone is pretty good. He has Riven items though. I mean, honestly, if you can hit Yone 3 fast, then that's what matters more than anything. To be honest, Frodan, we didn't get influenced as much as the current generation of teens growing up with influencers. Sure, I understand that. Are you saying like dealing with like social media pressure and like envy of other people's success? Are you talking about that? Like what Facebook and social media has done for a lot of people, just make you compare yourself with everyone? I mean, I don't have all the answers in life, but I'll tell you that you won't be happy if that's what you judge everything by. If you're judging by like if I judge myself by that, I'd be unhappy. A lot of people say that I'm pretty successful at what I do, but I think if I constantly compared myself to like, I don't know, other people who are like 10 years younger than me and 10 times more successful than me, then like I think I'd just be miserable. Cat 3. She's just drain tanking the Kale. The Kale's just feeding her mana. Oh my god. Cat 3 can actually drain tank for a big portion of the mid game. If you give her 3 items and you have good combat augments, that vampirism, that harm assist, you get her Cat 3, put her in front line, just get her targeted, cast like 3 times. Going for Lulu, but he hit Spellweaver Lulu. He wanted Hyperpop Lulu. Sag. You can't really greed it though, especially at 40 HP. You just have to pick whatever you can get. He has Nashers, Gunblade, JG. JG is pretty good. You can also go Gunblade, but then he doesn't have Shred. Might want to save the rod for that. Okay, he hit Lulu 3. Here we go. So we went Gunblade. I mean, I like Gunblade a lot because your front line is really sus, so you try to keep your front line alive. Rich people often have other problems, and they often are mental ones. My old boss was rich but didn't have any fans because he thought everyone was trying to get his money and stuff like that. He didn't get married to his girlfriend he met at 16. That's really sad. Oh, friends, not fans. Yeah, it's really sad. Like, it's you might be like, okay, yeah, I need money, and you're not wrong. Like, money helps a lot of things, but like, it doesn't solve everything. It definitely helps. Having money helps for sure. Anyone who's like, oh, money doesn't matter is like kind of lying to you, because there's a lot of poor people who would disagree. Money actually helps a lot, but like, you don't let it define you. Don't let that define you. Also, we play TFT. How much money are you even losing anyways? I mean, I guess it depends. TFT is like the most free game ever. You get the entire game experience and you don't have to pay a single cent. Okay, so we finally got back into Riven. Oh my god. Riven 2 beat Twin Terror Lulu 3? Really?
一种三战力，
露露是没中上啊，
对，没中上。
那
Positioning death probably. How do you not burst that down fast enough? I guess no shred.
坦度给
No shred. And I also think it doesn't have anti-heal. So no shred, no anti-heal.
还是有未来的。
Can't stop the Riven from just healing back up.
选择了拉西赌永恩，
Is your company hiring? I believe we have 1 or 2 positions open.
那个卖了，
But you have to look on our website.
那边有两那个同样有两群的。
对，
他们用 Nico 其实感觉可能会悍起了呀这一波。
Someone I knew from high school has a rich dad. He never worked, brags to me. He loses 10K a day on the stock market for fun. A solution for a friend of mine was having some trouble paying the bills was just to get more money.
可以。
I mean, he's technically not wrong. If you have trouble paying the bills, then get more money. But
10月
yeah,
好发烧，
他就是打过度，然后吃1、2个就可以了。他是
对，
个烂
天池男儿，
you can't really pay someone to have like social skills and empathy,
本
but
来的分装备啊，是吧？
对，那10月
I'd rather have that and be poor for it.
9600，他觉得他第一次见到球不想留下遗憾。
那合理的。其
因
实
为10月前现在18分嘛。
I want a job where I just look at Frodan all day.
玩法就太稳了，
You want to be my Twitch mod?
一轮游就行。其实以前有 TOC 有一个一轮游的 TOC 电子是谁？面上肯定知道，
挺多的。
我也知道几个。
有一个特别出名的。
你
You unmodded me.
但是别的那种邻里选手昨天
I think technically I timed you out, which unmodded you.
其实我们调侃是零
对，
比
我知道开玩笑。
一轮，其实他
And you never asked for it back, so I don't know. Did you even really want it?
嗯，
不能算真正意义上的一轮游。
是的。
可以。
那随着我们这波的小小调侃，三星日文跟三星铁
You pay your mods?
三星铁蓝这版本能。
对，
不对，他没有天选。
Not all of them, but some of them, yeah.
素的，这是个素人铁蓝。三铁蓝直接。
Because there's a lot of people who hang out here and do work, man.
关键外面是永恩瑞文加一个五杀
对，啊，这有点抽象了。
他是怎么做到三星铁男的呀？
他没有 Nico。
不是你这种三星铁男也没实力啊，铁男的天选。
But like, I don't. It's not like I don't. Even if I pay them, I don't pay them enough.
那感觉一方面的压力大了。
对，有点搞了，我说实话。
因为有一把10月晴天是三星的女枪没有天选。
对，
I'll let you know right now. Like what I do. Oh wow, he cashed out.
自费。
Ooh, Lifeblade. Lifeblade's really good.
只有一个桥，
嗯，
其实可以。
But he's playing 1-star Zed.
可以用的。
不过
可以用。
DJ 不太适合可以抢。
Maybe just puts it on Ezreal instead.
可以。
Sells the Zed.
是把劫，
Okay.
想上镜。
他把劫直接卖了吗？两星劫。
对。然后
Oh, this board is so awkward. 4 big shot, 4 heartsteal.
两星劫直接卖。
他一星姐，
No jazz value.
那把
这个绝
肉装
对是变强的。
对肉
镜的
装
光明可以抢就很稳定。
I mean, my stream makes money, but I also like basically reinvest it.
双五星的点
Like if I have extra money, I like try to do more things. Like I expand my YouTube with extra money that I made like last 2 months, and then I just reinvest into the stream.
还有一个连胜哥墨鱼仔，看看他怎么个事儿，待会儿。
I really believe in what we're doing. I actually really believe in what TFT's the TFT competitive spectating experience can be. Right, I'm investing it because I really believe in it, not because I like
会跳的。这个
think it's cool or anything like that. I truly, I mean, I do think it's cool, but I also really believe in it. Like, I think that the reason why, like, taking this leap of faith of basically quitting TFT casting because I really think that there's a good product for watching TFT in a new, unique way that's really interesting and exciting is worthwhile pursuing. And if it crashes and burns because I flew too close to the sun, that's fine. I guess I'll just go back and farm casting paychecks.
行动
But I'll be glad that I tried it.
两个桥先把银探。
I'll be glad that I tried it. I'm gonna try to push it as far as I can go. I hired a producer for this weekend. I tripled my production equipment, and I got an extra person to fly out. So we have 4 people, right? And I'm still gonna try to do some other fun little activities as well. So like I'm trying
我是镜更喜欢
a lot of different things. Hopefully it all goes well. Hopefully it doesn't suck.
其实如果
Hopefully things don't break down. But I'm enjoying the ride so far.
说呢，没办法，你波比不配在这两届。
确实，他主要是这个点没有前排的双。
Yone 3.
他可能一个输出点就够了。
Oh, with Gage.
哇，阿成感觉好起来
Okay.
了。
三费卡的乱杀。
Man, this guy hit Lulu 3 and he's losing out. I'm sad. This is my favorite comp.
这个露露怎么能打个2连败啊？
主要是这个无
I mean, he's got 1-star everything. He just hit Nico too. He had 1-star Kennen, 1-star Lilia, 1-star Ari, 1-star Nico.
他也不开无法师，也不打那个加快节奏。珠光莲花，你露露又没有全套装。
对，就是不太够。你其实刚才拿加快节奏觉得挺好的，
哇，一方东西
伏
把
笔了。
把把那个。
How do I watch the announcements
铁男的他铁男
of
没有
what?
天选
铁男没有天选，你
Which
没打
announcement?
的呀
哇，这一波老八之争一方通行碰到了战文玉，
这没天选。
I'm banned on the official stream. Frodan chat is the best and only option. All right, well, if you're banned on main broadcast, I guess you're welcome. Just don't do anything to get you banned here as well.
有掘墓有掘墓，
Oh, Jin?
锤子攻一下，
Oh, Jin? No, he got stunned.
赖住了。
Oh my god.
特别克星子杠的，他能把那群牌扎在一起，然后一直打不动。
他真的，
他打这种后排这种特别有优势。
是的，
哎呦，好不顺利。
Good luck, man. Hope it pans out for you. You and Mort are the most positive ones out there, and that alone deserves success. Wow, thank you, Lenny.
扣肉。
下波他要这个开箱的，
I got something cooking with Mort Dog to talk about soon, by the way.
他怎么才8级啊？
不是兄弟，他8级
If you guys love some Frodan Mort Dog stuff, there's something we're cooking up.
我说实话，那感觉不用想的，不用想的
张斌应。该被带走了，质量差距太明显了。
是的，有点没逼我说实话。
I believe Mort teased it on his stream this past weekend.
资差太多了。
Okay, this Jin 1 is not doing anything, man. Guy went 8th. He just didn't have 2-star units. Jin 1, you can only really carry Jin 1 if your front line is godlike. Like Set 2, Poppy 2, Yorick, Thresh 2, Alawi,
有点难。
19分感觉应该是没说法了。
对，有
and like a target dummy, you know? You kind of need something like that, and then Jin 1 can get you to level 9 and you can cash out. Look at this picture. He's actually like he's like balling with his fist. That's
但是
great.
上分基本已经锁定后了，对于他来说也比较遗憾。
是
这边卡特，哇，卡特感觉他们玩的有点好啊，
哦，
卡特
天
环境好强啊。
天龙
Mort Dog mentioned something this weekend about it. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see. This hopefully we'll have everything ready. If we don't have it ready this weekend, it'll be ready, definitely ready by next weekend by the World's broadcast.
这2天的比赛3的最
You shall see.
3杠
We're doing our best.
哦不对，还有一个
4杠6，
肖猪猪的4杠6三卡的，但他死了呀。
Got a couple of things baking in the oven for you guys.
就是
Got a couple of things baking in the
出
oven.
来真的太难受了。
2024 is a big year.
不是他3六人3连败，
三星
他
瑞文，
怎么3六人？
他没有
Oh god, the Riven's getting focused. Oh no, she's dead.
但是没办法，对面
Oh man.
感觉是走掉了，他现在14分。加
Wow. The Riven never got past the front line.
确定的，就100%老爸确定的已经是。
然后哎呀，
那感觉
镜头也给到李图川。
非常的可惜啊，在赛前大家都很
I'm already ready for set 12. Yeah, I'm ready for set 12 as well, but I'm also ready for set 11.
情况下，几把
Set 11 in 2 weeks.
反而运气也不是很好，跟
2 weeks.
情况下非常可惜。
I have some fun. I have some fun things
对，
然后
that I want to do for set 11.
在当时
Hopefully, I can get them done. I got inspired.
来到 TOT 现在
I got inspired. Oh no, this Yoni's in front of an Echo 3.
替那个低配的。
他有点往3
Don't worry, you guys.
无论是永恩、瑞文还是
It's not just like the co-stream stuff. I got some fun ideas for us to do.
就是
阿成，
三星 N
I first have to see if it's possible.
把天龙砍死了。
Okay, it's definitely possible. I have to see if I can get it done in a reasonable time frame.
其实感觉环境
But there's one idea that I've wanted to do.
对，但天龙感觉还是海克斯觉得以及装备觉得
对，其实第三个还
露露不需要那么的启动，他需要点伤害。
如果他有个反跟那个曝光，我觉得是
The disappointed walk off the stage is just too funny, man. I feel like they should just play like a wah, 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 as they walk off stream.
今天的我也挺选的，刀锋最好的安排。
Why not just add sound effects at that point?
所以今天是他只是2个，就正常的
Two healthy pentakill. Okay,
哇，这边
I've heard about this. Two healthy pentakill.
就掘墓来了之后，
哦卖了直接拉口
Kale, Nar, and then Garen, I guess.
羁绊拼的很合理，
Top 4.
是的，
Okay.
但感觉肥哥这种吸血不够。
Hey, top 4. That's all you really care about.
这种五杀其实打那种普通的心智
He's at 18 points though, so
没有人踩头了，少了点保血的机会啊。这边打 N 子这个位
I
置，
believe he needs more than that because
而且 N 子在左边
Suda Udo is at like 20 and he's still in. He has to get top 2. Remember, top 2 advance to the semifinals, and 3rd through 6, you
也没人打他，
3rd through 6 you play in the losers bracket.
对单挑能力
He's dead. I don't know if that's enough. Let me see. No, I don't think that's enough. Moyuzai and Suda Udo were both ahead of him.
就3个人争2个名额了吧？
是的
感觉同样应该是稳了。
同样是稳的，因为他
同
现在
样这个其实很大程度就是时机质量。
对，
哎， 哦，他4连胜正好没冒火。
而且我觉得同样真的很奇怪，他8人口的时候两性。
Are you making a tournament? No, 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 no. I have content ideas. I have content ideas. Basically, I think TFT. One thing that I've realized from Whist Wednesdays is that there's a lot of room for fun content ideas in TFT.
今天虽然没看到，
太顺畅了。
今天虽然没有太多的采集，但是
You'll see. Don't worry. I'm not gonna stray too far from the path.
哎呦，同样这波被有人砍进去了。
Oh my god, dude, Kevin Parker?
只要他的额度里面
What the heck?
应该是被强大推走了，然后有人进来了。
那感觉同样这边要
Does Yone 3 just win out?
他提升空间很大呀。
He just beaten the Lowy 2, Jin 2, Jazz board with even Z2 as well.
两个音浪，
Like this board is no joke.
他只有一个俄罗伊的出手，然后出手很容易让他滑进来。
Huh.
顶一边他如果顶反了，他就
It's a little bit like there's no GS or anything like that to really try to nuke this down, but
还是看站位。
Gargantuan Resolve,
有点大，我只能说。
Combat Caster.
决赛圈居然是两家音浪卡特打新这个。
Oh, Ezreal's right in front of the Katarina.
这波 EZ 给卡特充电了。EZ 的两个大头都
Drain Tank Cat.
但是没血了，要秒了。
EZ 要那个什么刮大了。
Oh, almost. If she got another cast off, maybe.
又满血了。
但莫伊仔还有一定的血量优势啊。
哦，莫伊仔加上10。哇，
他还在往前走。
有没有机会他这把3星5费？
Yeah, we're playing. So tomorrow's stream, we're gonna do some viewer games. It'll be some fun. It'll be some fun challenge TFT.
哦，他自己是卡特是吧？
We're probably gonna do China Day 3 and then play some viewer games.
他真留着。
他真留着，这边狐狸，哎，现在2星，10人口了，哎。
对，其实也不一定用，他这个提升太大了。
他这个还是天涯的呀，战力好爆呀，战力。
对，结也3神啦。
Okay, Z2 long distance pals.
有一把那个是被
We're finally online. We have Kiana 2. It's a big deal. Kiana 2 makes a big difference. Makes a really, really big difference.
这边也是全队。
对，而阿成这边看一下刀锋的永恩，站位就很重要了。
音浪打音浪，我说实话不好说，两星劫两星奇亚了，而且卡特活到最后有可能能打死他的恩子。
对。
This Yone is just insane. He's just not dying.
永恩还在野，
Oh, the Kiana cast. Oh, Kiana 2 clutch. I mean, he's at level 10 as well.
他打卡特就
Moyuzai should win. Moyuzai should win. H-N.
是的，
对卡特趁你人多的时候，你去蹭伤害。
H-N probably doesn't have enough.
就是两个一样，这个都是蹭伤害，但是不能蹭死。
是的。
What is TOC? TOC is the TFT Open Championship. Like
这边
like LCS or LCK, LPL, VCT. It's just the name of their tournament series.
打阿成，两边
And so if they come from there, it's just showing what league they play in.
他这个永恩真不懂啊，不怕从右边切进来，
这个恩子应该是
滑进来了。
Oh, the Ezreal blinked in front of the Yone.
哇，但是卢西亚很爆呀
Jackie Love.
前面金在给永恩充电。
但是恩子跑了，
Oh my god, Kevin Parker.
抽血波，
Yone 3.
站位。
Oh, it's so light. Whoa. Oh. Oh. What the heck was that?
不是阿成这波站位已经很完美了。
Dude, it totally lagged on me, man. Was that my player or is that the CN video?
哇，阿成这波站位。
Oh man. I wish it didn't lag. That was crazy.
不是差一下，好变态。
不是阿成这波站位。
Wild.
他永恩找了一个角度切出手从左滑，然后 EZ 正好滑到了永恩脸上。
对，而且恩子他是先进来。
It's a little bit like anime when they move so fast. It looks like nothing, like it all happened in the blink of an eye.
是的。哇这波有
Show him walk out now. Yeah, yeah. Show the third place player, HN. Show HN's walk off.
定啊，
就真的还真是。同样心率到
Oh man.
现在62，多了1倍多。
Okay. Item Anvil.
同样感觉已经是把那个已经是加积
就是
分第一了。
对，已经是
Thresh 2.
感觉这波应该是5局3击了。
是的。就5局3击什么水平？灭者评价一下。
灭
这5局3击肯定是一个很高的评价。
对，
Item for Lucian, DB,
你的专属评价。
Deathblade, or Red Buff.
活到最后的没几个。
Maybe a defensive item. There's no defensive
最
items.
多几级？
Red Buff.
3击。
可以。
那没事了。
He has no anti-heal. He played no anti-heal this entire time. Zed's on the back line. Wait, we're getting completely swarmed.
到后面去，但决赛。
但同样没事。
Oh my god. Katarina.
击的大成音浪。
Oh, another thumbs up.
太爆了，对面的
Thumbs up from your boy. RE3 into Cat 3 into thumbs up.
战力能上10。真正的3战力。
You know the thumbs up emote?
是莫伊仔
in card games is one of the most offensive things you can do. You just give them a thumbs up and people lose their minds. You guys have heard me say this before, but there was this tweet one time where someone said giving the thumbs up emote is equivalent of a slur. Which I had no idea. I have no idea how to react to that in a card game. I don't even know what to say to that. It was that kind of weird, man. Kind of weird.
就今天这 BO5到了决赛圈，就是大家都有可能被淘汰。
对。
然后前7个人都有可能进前2，就是进小组赛的。他这把海克斯一般符合他第4名的排名的，对，提供加分红利的。很稳定，对。好的，我们来看看后面的选手。天龙这边的露露。I'm
so sad about this Lulu. Okay, so Sudowoodo got top 2, which means he should be through. Who gets second? Who gets second? Okay, these are all the winning boards. So we had Viego 3, Heartsteel Legendary, Akali 3, Ari 3. Wait a second, I'm sensing a theme here. 4 cost 3 stars.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Soju doesn't want to stream, so take my Prime 07.
Oh, Sharpie. Thank you for 3 months. I am glad to receive your Prime. Okay, I want to let you know, though, Soju doesn't want to stream because he's sweating his ass off for regionals. He's sweating his ass off for regionals. I can't remember the last time Soju was trying this hard. Oh, 2 people tied at 29. So it was Sudowoodo. And then we have Mo Yu Zai, and then HN, Qing Tian, Zhang Wenyu, and Tianlong. Okay. Are we good? Not bad. All right, so that is SCA, or that is CN. We're going to do SCA right afterwards, and I think we're going to call it for today. Nice. Koro made it to the semifinals. Beast. Anyone who went 3rd to 6th, they're going to play in the losers bracket tomorrow, actually. What Soju got to do to make worlds? He has to just get top 3 at regionals and then or be the best average placement who made it to day 3. No NA in-houses? Oh, that's going to be at the end of the day, basically. Oh, learnings article. Oh, yeah, right. You're right. We have to do a learnings article. Okay, I promised that I would do the learnings article because I haven't read it before. Remix Rumble learnings article is up. All right. Here we go. Oh, wait, I did the exact same thing. Here we go. All right, /dev. Teamfight Tactics, Remix Rumble Learnings. I haven't read this yet, so I'm about to actually have my first reaction to this. With about a month left in Remix Rumble, it's time to reflect upon what we promised to deliver this set and how we can improve for our next set. Before we get into it, I'd like to remind you that the Remix Rumble Championship will be held the first weekend of March 1st to 3rd, and at the very end of the final day, we'll be dropping our next dev drop, which will reveal what we've been working on for our next set. ... All right, this is always a deep dive, so put on your favorite Remix Rumble mixtape, and let's get started. All right, well, there's another reason for you guys to watch the World Championship, because they are going to reveal set 11. Do we want to read the TLDR? I feel like we just skipped that because they're going to go through it. Looking forward, this is where we set our... Wait, is this part of it? Oh, yeah, okay. Looking back. To start off, let's take... Oh, God. To start off, let's take a look at the last learnings article, see how we did, and directly respond to the points we brought up last time. Legends. Oh, man. In our last learnings article... In our last learnings piece for Runeterra Reforged, we talked about how Legends would not be part of our next set, but might be a concept we revisit for the future. Monka W. For now, that future seems far off. Whew. Until we can find a system of pre-game selections that don't come with the negative impact of reducing variance a wide amount, we're not rushing to jump back into the space. So Legends, or a concept similar to them, likely aren't coming back this year. We'll update you if this changes. And the crowd goes wild. Portals. Portals have made the opening of each game a healthy experience by replacing opening carousel. True. We can't stress how little we miss the weird APM check at the start of the game to get your desired components. That was the worst thing about opening carousel for sure. In addition to doing away with that, the different portals add elements of variance and excitement to the start of the game. Much like beginning a run of a roguelike game. When you start those Scuttle Puddle or Prismatic Symphony games, you know you're in for a treat. Yes, that's exactly the language I would use. I'm in for a treat. We thought that starting Remix Rumble with lower to mid-impact portals would allow players to learn the complexities of a new set in a less hectic environment. But over time, it became clear that players wanted more impactful portals right away. Delaying more high-excitement portals was ultimately not the correct move. But moving forward with our next set, we will have a pretty big announcement. At this point, we believe that portals are like augments and are going to stay as a permanent part of the game. Okay, so portals are now, like augments, going to stay a permanent part of the game. So now we have set 3 and set 6 as permanent mechanics. Okay, so on the one hand, I actually think that Stage 1 carousel being gone is so good. But the thing is, this portal is... the portals have been actually really good for game-to-game variance. And I do think that portal ultimately been a net positive. The only thing is that we have to make sure that portals are good. Because if we have a lot of things like Silver Symphony, The Sump, or Stillwater Hold, or... let's see, what else are things that people don't like? Golden Finale, right? Like no one's that excited for that. But at the same time, how many times can we do something like Scuttle Puddle, right? Before people feel like that's kind of boring and whatnot. I'm not saying Scuttle Puddle is that boring. I actually kind of like it compared to a lot of other players, but I worry that now the TFT team has to balance portals and augments and champions and traits and items and whatever mechanic they do. It's just a lot. There's a lot going on, you know? Wait, I like the Sump. Okay, man. You don't have to be edgy so that you're different, man. It's okay. No one liked the Sump. Not a single person. Power Blow. This is the tougher one. We explicitly had the goal of lowering the amount of 3-star 4 and 5 costs as they become too common in Runeterra Reforged. We did accomplish that goal, however, measures by adding level 10 and changing champ odds at level 7, 8, 9 space. However, the reality is when you nerf something like this, players who really enjoy that instant gratification of hitting those high moments are now told it happens less often. Feels bad. We knew this would come with some pain, as anytime someone didn't hit during Remix Rumble, they'd point to these changes as the cause, even if untrue. Oh, I can hear the tone. Man, this sentence, oh man, I feel I can taste the displeasure Mortog has had with this last 3 words, even if untrue. My God, tell us how you really feel. Tell us how you really feel, man. I'll talk a bit more about this in a later section, but for our next set, expect pretty minimal changes in this space. There will be a few level odds changes now that headliners are gone, but otherwise, level 10 is sticking around, and bag sizes are staying as is. Just to be clear, we'll not be adding level 11 just because it's our 11th set. Okay, that's funny. I like that. Bag sizes are staying as is. Ooh. Oh, man, I don't know. Wait, why? Because we don't want people to hit 3 stars? The reality is when you nerf something like this, players who really enjoy the instant gratification. I mean, it's not... Okay, instant gratification, why is he making it feel like it's a social media era issue? Instant gratification, isn't this the exact buzzword that people talk about, like the TikTok generation, like generation, like the Zoomers, Gen Z? Ah, these youngins with their instant gratification. I think the reality is hitting 3 stars is fun. Chasing something like 3 stars in general has this element of do you hit, do you not, is like really exciting. And bag sizes feels like it messes with that. But they must be really happy with it, like design wise. And the reality is too, if they have a bunch of augments and portals and other things that bloat the game, like part of the reason why there's so part of the reason why headliners feel so crazy is because you hit free 2-star, you get a bunch of augments, you get a bunch of stuff through portals. Like if you're not hitting your 2-star, your 2-cost 3-star, like by early stage 4, the reason why you're feeling so behind on tempo is because of things like that. But I don't know. This doesn't feel good right now. The bag sizes. I think the bag sizes are like a big reason why some people like didn't like the sets. But maybe headliners changes all that, and we can't see past it. I'll give it a try, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Because the thing about bag sizes, if you really think about it, is like if you say that it's for the health of the game, in reality, a lot of players want to queue up and hit whatever they want. Part of what made 3.5 fun for the beginning was that you got to load up and play mech, or you got to play like Celestials, or you got to play like the Mastery Bang Bros or whatever, and like you got to play it and have a lot of fun because you can hit it and like kind of relive it. Now, I'm not saying that we make everything 50 bag size, but there's an element of the player base that kind of just wants to like experience the game, and it feels like bag sizes are like actively getting in the way of experiencing the game. It feels like it just builds a lot more frustration. But kind of what Vengo Flame is saying in chat, we haven't seen the bag size change with no chosen, right? We haven't seen what bag sizes are like without headliners, so we can give it a try. But I might be one of those vocal people that feel that I'll be saying that bag sizes feel so bad. Because I definitely, I don't care even if it's untrue. Okay, I mean I kind of do if it's untrue. Like, but like even if, but you can't tell me that bag sizes didn't feel bad. That bag size change didn't feel bad. I don't know. No more headline means no more superfan. Well, I mean superfan's a trait, so they're gonna change that out. Okay, skins and accessibility. Last set we saw a shared appreciation of the accessibility and readability of champions using their base skin. This led to a conversation that we shared in our last learning articles for TFT's future in having more Runeterra themed sets in the future. Nothing to announce right now, but I can confirm at least one set in the next 2 years will be Runeterra themed. There may be even more. You'll just have to wait and see. Ooh, okay. So, you know what this says? This says that they already are planning 2 years out in advance. Wow. That's a big step. One thing about TFT doing 3 sets a year, it means that they have to get ahead, right? Like the production cycle is shortening, so they have to plan ahead. They're now planning 2 years out. TFT confirmed for 2026. That's great news. That's great news. Exciting low-cost units. We've continued this pattern to an extent with champions like Annie, Yasuo, and Headliner Bard. But I wouldn't say we crushed it with Remix Rumble. However, this wasn't a one-off, and Headliner in particular made one-cost reroll comps pretty tough to be viable without being a bit too strong. Champs like Corki and Nami never really got their chance to shine, primarily due to the nature of their abilities. That being said, we're still continuing in a direction of making low-cost champions unique, fun, and having their own fantasy to explore for our reroll joyers and flex players alike. I mean, I think Yasuo actually ended in a good spot. You guys remember how insane Yasuo was at the beginning of PBE? He was blatantly overpowered, way too crazy. Now, Yasuo's pretty fun, I think, actually. I think Yasuo's pretty fun. I don't know. And I know people don't like losing to Annie reroll, but I think Annie can be pretty fun, too. Yeah, I mean, look at Headliner Bard, right? More stuff like Bard, Yasuo. I think people like that kind of scaling aspect of it. I think Yasuo's pretty dope. Set complexity and balance. On the balance side of things, we put an extra effort to make sure the set launched in a good state. We want our 10th set to start off with a bang, and we want the Vegas Open to be an enjoyable experience for everyone who watched and played in it. And while balance will likely never be perfect, you have to admit Remix Rumble was a massive improvement. That is true. That is true. That is true. No, okay. Before you guys type your XDDs and LULs in chat and Keck Ws, it is true. You have to admit it was a massive improvement. But Mort Dog, I'm just gonna say it right here. Okay, when the bar is as low as Kai Cenat sitting in a seat for Jaylen Brown to jump over for a dunk, There's no room to go up, but there's no room to go anywhere but up, man. Like, come on. The bar was so low. The bar was so low. 9.5 was one of the worst balances that we've seen in any set at TFT. But the statement is not wrong either. You have to. It was a massive improvement. It was a massive improvement. And I think also, I will go out and say that the state of balance is some of the best we've seen. It's almost like too crazy, right? It's almost too crazy. You go to like the Reddits, the subreddits that's glow up, like r/glow up, and you see people from like 6 years and they look like a different person, right? They lost like 120 pounds. They got into badass shape. They like got a new haircut. They stylized themselves, right? They have piercings and cool tattoo. Like they're completely different. The gap is so big, it's almost hard to appreciate. It's almost hard to appreciate because like 9.5 was so terrible. And set 10 is way, 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 way better, like light years better. But in history, I think it will be remembered as a really well-balanced set, all things considering. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. There's definitely things that could be improved. I wish they improved 14.4 more. But alas, it's pretty damn good. The only B patch was... Okay, here we go. The only B patch was a planned one over the Riot-wide winter break. But otherwise, nothing was ever way off base. Again, not perfect. True Damage Emblem, Disco, Heartsteel, etc. But a big improvement. We're going to continue this. And hopefully get even better with our team gaining more experience as time goes on. I mean, amen to that. The Riot team definitely is getting more experience, and I'm glad to see where it is. That being said, one, we did have a B patch. We're playing on a B patch currently, and two, which first of all is appreciated. Two, I'm down for Mortdog to not do this wager anymore. I think I appreciate the spirit of Mortdog wagering that there be no B patches. And for people who don't understand the context, Mortdog said that he bet like $500 something like that there wouldn't be a B patch. I think it created this unnecessary amount of, I'm just gonna say, toxicity around like Mortdog is only refusing to balance this thing that I don't like because he doesn't want to be wrong and fork up the money or something like that. I think it was meant as a fun challenge, but I think the result of it spinned in a way that I didn't like how the conversation was developing. People were using it as a way to attack Riot, attack Mort, and really outlet their frustration in a really unhealthy way. And I feel like more ego was on the line than necessary from what was at stake. I think yeah, that was Mortdog raised the stakes. He raised the stakes. And I appreciate the desire for accountability. Mortdog wants to be like, okay, look, I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, right? You have to admit that was a massive Giga Chad moment. But at the same time, I'm down for him not to make any more bets. I feel like I think it took a left turn and we haven't looked back since. Looking forward, before we kick off this section, as this is our 10th learnings article, and we approach TFT being 5 years old. What the heck? Oh my God, you're right. It came out in 2019. It's almost 5 years old. Oh my God. TFT is almost as old as the average Setsuko viewer. Holy shit. This section isn't going to be full of easy wins like it used to be. TFT is becoming a pretty mature game, and we learned a lot over the years. In addition, any key learnings that do still happen might be difficult to implement immediately in the next set. Some learnings may challenge things that have been core to how we create set for years and require more time to prove our hypothesis rather than be applied in the very next set, and therefore discussed in an article like this. So if some of these come across as a more philosophical or vague promise of someday, that's why. Call a side effect of 3 sets a year, or just part of TFT entering adulthood as a game. We've already begun to develop our identity, and now we're just tinkering it with it as we experience new things. What's going on in chat, guys? I was just joking. Hey, I watched Setsuko a lot. I'm in there memeing just with you guys, although maybe not on my main. As we've added more systems that help with game-to-game variants like augments and portals, the need for every system to add more variants has lessened. One system that still had this was our items and loot drops. Some games you might get 3 components and 6 gold to start, and while others get 1 component, 18 gold. Ooh, gold openers. Other games you might get tome of traits, while your opponents get 1 component. This created a level imbalance that, when utilized well, could be a major factor in deciding the winner of the game. That is true. Moving forward, we want item and loot drop system to remain one of game-to-game variance, not player-to-player variance. This means that there'll be games where you start with 3 components, 6 gold, and there'll be other games where you start with 1 component and 18 gold. The difference is that every player will have the same outcome. If you drop a gold orb, you know that every player will drop a gold orb. The content of that orb will be different, but in general, you're never down resources. And this makes every game feel different, but fair. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's a W. And one last surprise, we're adding prismatic orbs. These will contain some of the biggest rewards that shape the game, such as Tome of Traits.
I'm getting more dogged again.
No longer in gold orbs.
Rolling. Clap.
Or even masterwork upgrades. A consumable that changes item to raid items, so be on the lookout for those. Oh my god. Oh wow. Prismatic orb drops. Well, I mean, you gotta give the streamer something to complain about. I got a tome that gave me like this anything, and this guy just gets a raid item for free? Please. What about me? All right, did I get all of them? Did I hit the streamer bingo? I think I did it. Mechanics and overall complexity. When examining our past 10 sets, the most successful set mechanics are the ones that added variability and complexity that keeps each game feeling totally fresh. Gizmos and gadgets brought augments, which had the bar set for what a successful mechanic could be in terms of variance and replayability. But sets like Galaxy, or with the Galaxy mechanic, or Runeterra Forward with portals, have made similar strides. That is also true. Also, I'm aware of, by the way, when I read a sentence wrong, I don't know, some kind of dyslexic moment happens in my brain. I just read something backwards, but it sounds fine. Augments and portals in particular are such a wide canvas of design space and player possibility, and because of that, we are happy to have them be permanent and keep expanding and iterating on them each set. But in a world where augments and portals are permanent features of the game. I read that so awkwardly. This means future mechanics have to do less lifting in terms of variance and complexity. I just remember that one of the most overused intros for movie trailer reads is like, in a world where augments and portals are permanent features of the game. This will allow us to use mechanics more as sources of thematic exploration or novel spaces to try out with a new system/mechanic. Who knows? Maybe we'll one day discover the new augments like we have with portals. Interesting. A new augments like we have with portals. Are they talking about portals with augments? Whoa. People vote on the augment on the portal? I don't know. We're excited to explore mechanics with the primary goal of being thematically resonant and novel. And while our next mechanic does add more variance, it will do so without adding significantly more complexity in a way that Headliner did for Remix Rumble. I wish I could talk about what you may encounter here, but some spoilers will have to wait. More variance. The V word. I mean, you guys love variance. No. Hold on. People are typing Bedge, Despairs. Wait a second. Hold on. What are the most popular... Mortdog. What are the most popular portals again? Let me pull this out. Let me pull this up real quick. I need to fact check you guys. Where is it? This guy tweets like an essay every day. Where is it? Scrolling down. Where are you at? Hold on. Control F, portal. Wait, seriously? It's not on his first scroll? Okay. But Scroll up. It's the graph. Oh, it's the graph. Okay. Yes. The most voted on portals by the top 1% player base are Scuttle Puddle, 70.8%. Let me zoom this up for you guys with bad vision. For you nearsighted people. Crab Rave, 66.2%. Wandering Trainer, 58.1%. Quadra exclamation point. Loose subscription, 57.3. Triple Prismatic, 55.6. You guys are voting it more often than low elo players. Low elo players are voting it 46% of the time. You guys are voting for it more often. Caught in 4K. What the next mechanic does is add more advantage. You guys should be celebrating. You guys actually want it. There's some of you who don't, right? This is not 100%. There's a lot of you that do. High elo players, professional gaslighters, right? That's what I'm saying. Champion skill, intuitiveness. As we focus on champion design each set, one thing that keeps coming up is how intuitive a champion is. Ideally, you should be able to watch what a champion does and understand it without even needing to read the tooltip. Because certain streamers are too busy gaining LP to actually read. Talking about me, chat. Too busy getting LP. Right now, we have a few examples of where this is working, but also a few where it's not. As an example of good in Remix Rumble, you can look to champions like Nami, Jinx, Kaisa, Lux, Caitlyn, and Ahri. All female champions. Just an interesting observation there. I think it's because some people are looking a little bit more closely, if you know what I mean. Each of these you can watch and play and get how they work. Something like Jinx is an especially good example because even if you don't know the full details of what the minigun and rocket launcher do, you can see that each time the mana bar fills up, Jinx swaps gun and her autos take on a different feeling. I'm not going to lie, I actually didn't even realize Jinx had 2 different gun modes until like a month into the set. That's because I didn't play much Punk. I kind of thought that her mana bar gave her like more damage, something like that, or more ability. The more of these kinds of champions we have in the game, the easier it is for players to approach that. He's not wrong. It's very true. Very true. On the flip side, let's take a champion like Nico. She shields herself and slams down, but she also transforms into an ally. When transforming, doesn't really do anything the ally does, just kind of hops around and does a little damage. It's not super clear what she does. Am I supposed to be picking a champion to copy? Does it matter who I copy? These champs often create a bunch of confusion in how to play them, which is tough in Nico's case because at the same time, the transformation is very true to who Nico is as a character. So, in the future, we're going to be paying extra close attention to our champions and trying to make them as intuitive as possible from a glance, with the extra details to be discovered on the tooltip. That's right, they're going to print multiple Ilias next set, confirmed. Economy traits. Economy traits like Fortune, Mercenary, Underground, Piltover, and now Heartsteel have become a staple in TFD. Despite some of the balance challenges that they present to get them just perfect, they are worth it because they are always far and away our most popular origins in the set. Caught again. Caught again. You guys are all Heartsteel haters, but you guys also love to play Heartsteel. Just admit it. Players love to take big risks for big rewards in those higher moments that they can show off to their friends. These traits aren't going anywhere anytime soon. Oh, man. Fortune. Oh, it reminds me of my first YouTube video. My first YouTube video was 7 Underground, when I got the full heist. But they are presenting a challenge right now. Heartsteel launched originally as a cool new system of this dynamic, but it was too difficult to get that really big high moments. Not often could you hit 7 or 10 Heartsteel on stage 6 to get those 2,000 heart cash outs. So we added the raise the stakes mode, which made it more achievable to hit. But at the same time, it was still the same basic of lose a bunch to get rewards as so many of our trades do. Was that really the problem? Or was the problem that raise the stakes was too good. One of our big challenges moving forward is that we have to keep reinventing this space as players solve them each time. Fortune was great at first, and even pretty solid as Mercenary, but by the time we did that, the paradigm the third time with Piltover, it was too solved, and there wasn't enough actual risk. Players could regularly hit hit 10 loss streak like it was nothing. This won't be easy trying to do 3 times a year, but we are committed to it, despite the big challenge it is to pull it off. But like the trait itself, the payoff is worth it. I just want to say one thing. Heartsteel is by far, and you guys heard me maybe rant about this yesterday, but Heartsteel is by far the most dynamic and interesting cash out mechanic I think we've had. Because every time you've played Fortune or Mercenaries or Piltover, you played the same board. You played around the same 4 cost. You rolled for almost the exact same units, plus minus 1 unit, and it was almost the exact same thing every single time. Heartsteel, just to give you perspective of it, where is it? Sologasong has an entire tab. Sologasong, my favorite EMEA streamer, has an entire tab dedicated to the Heartsteel level 8. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 variations. You know why you stuck with Heartsteel? Is because it's goddamn hard. It's difficult. It is not an easy thing to play. And this is just level 8. You're not even talking about like the level 9 variations of when to tech in certain 5 costs. Right? He's talking about all these different scenarios of what you hit on your roll down of what you can play. This is a triumph. This is a triumph of Heartsteel. I think that Heartsteel is too good, but also I think it is well done. I think it's the most well done loss streak in terms of what you actually convert and play off of it that they've ever done. If you've played all the sets and you've seen everything from Fortune to Mercenaries to Piltover, you understand exactly what I'm talking about. You understand exactly what I'm talking about. High moments and prismatic traits. In Runeterra 4, a combination of legends and easily accessible high verticals led us to a situation where far too often people were hitting capped verticals like 9 Demacia. Ooh. Bad times. With Remix Rumble, we made a conscious effort to make these much harder to fit so that the payoff could be worth it. 10 KDA, Pentakill, and Heartsteel, and more created extremely rare but insanely powerful high moments. This direction worked very well and allowed us to get the power level of something that is worth getting excited for. With headliners departing, trait augments returning, and the improved loot system.
Again.
8.
Oh, H-Boxer. Thank you for the 8 months. I was like, 8 what? I thought you were talking about my average placement in regional scrims. We need to be careful we don't accidentally revert and make these too easy to get again. So, we're preparing some limits and bounds to make sure this doesn't happen. One of the biggest changes is that through the augment system, we'll be limiting players to only ever getting +1 for a trait. Even if there are multiple ways to do so, such as +1 trait from Gold Augment and a Tome Change drop from Ancient Archives. This will be blocked from the beginning. Wow. This will be blocked from the beginning. I've always wanted to be blocked by Mort Dog. I wouldn't... Not wanted to. I've always wondered what it would be like to be blocked by Mort Dog. This help keeps the system in check without too crazy of a high roll being the only way to get the level of power. Do we like that? Isn't that kind of... I feel like for a lot of players, though, that is interesting, right? If they can chase that with the augment. That's a casual player killer. Well, yeah. They want things to be strong as 10 KDA and Pentakill and Heartsteel. Go ahead and dive into the stats, so shall we? You sort by highest win rate. When you get 10 Pentakill, you win 81% of the time. You top 4 97% of the time. You hit 10 KDA, you top 4 97% of the time. You win 74% of the time. And we like that. But we don't want to make it too easy to get again. So the argument for this is some people play only enough TFT games where they can only hit this like once, and if they hit 10 Pentakill and it sucks, according to what Mortdog has said, that's been a point where people quit TFT. You know, remember Dragons? Sorry to invoke more bad memories. Remember Dragons? You hit 12 Jade. 12 Jade. Like, that just sounds like How do you even get 12 Jade on the board when you realize Dragon's Crown is +3? You know, that's how you get it. But 12 Jade, you finally get it. And it was terrible. And you're like, wow, I finally put everything together. All 5 pieces of the puzzle. And you end up hitting Exodia, but it turns out it sucks. You know, a top 4 is like 55% of the time. Mortdog has said that that's been a point where some players straight up just quit TFT because they feel like, wow, this game, like, like unironically, this game sucks. Like, what was that? That felt like not worth it at all. So they do like that these big payoff moments exist, but yeah, I don't know if I want like 10 KD, 10 pentakill equivalents to be like auto win. I guess it depends on this. Helps keep the system in check without too crazy of a high roll. We'll see. Because if Wandering Trainer exists, yeah. What if they don't? What if they just don't print 12J and 10 pentakill? Well, I think it becomes less fun. I think the game is worse for it. People love powerful verticals. I say this all the time. Like, no one... Where is it? Show me the board. Heartsteel, Ezreal, Zed. Dude, nobody is, like, out here being like, dude, did you guys see... Wait, I have Yone already. I'll just put this can. Nobody's out here is like, did you see my 3 big shot, 2 bruiser, 2 crowd diver, 2 EDM, 2 jazz, 2 edgelord build? Dude, check it out. Like, nobody's saying that, man. Like, what kind of story is that to tell? TFT needs those moments to exist. If you're like, that's just nonsense when you're sharing about it. If you say like, but dude, I hit 19 EDM, everyone's like, whoa, what does that even mean? That's what it is. It's for a different type of player. If you're like, I don't think verticals should exist, it's for like it's for a different player. Also, for double up players out there, we know prismatic traits ended up too common, so we also made changes to keep double up in line with the base game as well. I heard this was actually an unpopular change. I heard that some double up players really played it as like a for fun hyper, like a crazy fortune's favor hyper mode. And then some people played double up and felt like it was ruining it. So apparently there was like 2 people. There are 2 kinds of double up players. I don't know. I'm not a double up main. All right, on to the final section. Item uniqueness and artifacts. We made a lot of changes to our items over the past 2 sets, which resulted in the intended goal of lessening the divide between best in slot items and not best in slot items. To do this, we had to make... Why did he put this in quotation marks? To do this, we had to make our items have less narrow use cases. And to do that, we had to add a bunch of well-rounded stats to them. For example, Rapid Fire Cannon, a niche item that vastly empowered specific melee carries to the point of dependency on the item, became Red Buff, an item that cranked out attack speed, but also had damage amplification piece and a utility piece in the form of wound/burn. But Rapid Fire was also a more extreme case, like items like Bloodthirster, Blue Buff, Giant Slayer, and even Spear of Shojin became more general by adding different stats and effects. But now that so many of our items are in a healthy and flexible state, they become a bit stat heavy and less creative. While Rapid Fire Cannon was a balanced nightmare, it was an interesting item that did a creative specific thing. Agreed. I kind of miss RFC. That sort of creative comp enabling spark, pun intended, is important to us, but the variability it adds to our core item system is too much. So here's the big announcement. We're going to be putting that spark back into artifacts sometime during our next set. At some point during our next set, the team will be adding 20 new artifacts to the pool that'll hopefully become the backbone to novel team building and highlight moment. Oh, okay. Here's a sneak peek one right now. Introducing Suspicious Trench Coat. Number subject to change. Ooh, a sus trench coat. This artifact provides armor, magic resistance, and a unique passive where once per combat at half health, the holder splits into 3 copies of themselves, each with 25% max HP. Throw this on a frontliner with sustain or just a beefy frontliner, and you'll reveal who's really behind the trench coat. Oh my god. That's so cool. So that you can get like a Zac effect. You just split into Zac. Once per combat at 50% HP, the holder splits into 3 copies of themselves, each with 25% max HP. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. Henge! Sorry, I've been watching a little bit of Naruto lately, so I have it fresh on top of mind. And that's it. Oh, it's so great to be writing one of these for the 10th time because that means we're still growing. We're still growing, and learning. On behalf of the entire team, thank you for playing TFT, where you just joined or you've been around since the beta. The next time you'll see from us is with our next set's release announcement. So until then, take it easy. All right. Fun stuff. That was good. So TLDR, Legends not coming back. Region Portals staying forever.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Power Bloat.
Thanks for the great content.
Oh, Big Dingus. You're welcome, man. Power Bloat, trying to lower it slightly. Backside changes staying. Sag. Skins and accessibilities. They're thinking about returning it. They're gonna make one costs fun. I mean, sure. Set complexity and balance is hard. True. More loot distribution, fairness, and interesting stuff like prismatic orbs. Mechanic and overall complexity. Then you're gonna try to keep it down in complexity. Want to make champions more intuitive. Economy traits are staying, and they're gonna try to do it better, but who knows if they'll be successful. Prismatic traits are staying. You're still gonna lose to 10 KDA. And artifacts and item uniqueness. I agree with this item stuff. Item balance is great, but they all kind of do some of the same thing, right? You're looking at the items. Let me see. You look at the items and you're like, okay, I can have Shojin, but if I don't have Shojin, I guess I could go blue buff or I can go adaptive. And like, it kind of makes it so it's all kind of the same thing, but you're like, meh. This one like charges mana, but it gives you a little bit of resistance as well. This charges mana, but you gotta attack a little bit. Okay, this is, charges mana, that gives you damage. I do agree with the item uniqueness. All right, so what do you guys think? How'd you guys like the dramatic reading? Was it a little over the top? All right, so coming up next, we're gonna be doing the SEA finals. 5 hours? Oh man, I don't know if I have time for NA in houses. Are they even playing NA in houses right now, or no? If you do it again, I mean, I'm gonna post it on my YouTube. All right, let's go ahead and okay, let's see, 8 p.m. I'll give you guys a choice. Do you guys want to watch SEA or do you guys want to watch some NA in houses? SEA is more tournaments, or we can watch some in houses. It depends if they're playing. Actually, I have to actually look and see. This might answer it as well. If no one's playing in houses, then I can't see. I can't watch it anyways. I'm just gonna go ahead and log in while you guys are voting. Brazilian in houses. Let me see. How many people are actually play it? Oh, they are playing. Some people are playing on Tournament Realm, though, and I don't have a Tournament Realm account. Oh. Okay, it doesn't look like people are scrimming. Oh, are they scrimming on Tournament Realm? Oh. Okay, so in order to do this, I need to get a Tournament Realm account, and I don't get mine until tomorrow. I'm not allowed to give you mine. Wait, why do you have one? Oh, because you're playing in regionals? Oh, whoa, Raptor, you made regionals? It looks like a lot of people want in-houses. Ask someone to share in Discord. There's a lot of people that don't. Also, I was told that people don't... Okay, so here's the thing. I was told that if you're playing on Tournament Realm, they asked no one to stream it. It said so the rule was that if it was on live server, you can spectate it because anybody can watch it. But if they're playing on Tournament Realm, they don't want people to stream it. And so I feel like doing that is kind of breaking a little bit of some of the honor code. Why? Because some people are specifically trying to play in high tech, like because you can't find it on Tournament Realm. Like they're willing to try some unique things, and they don't want people to study how they're doing, like stage 2 and some of their augments and stuff like that. So I want to honor that. So with that in mind, if no one's playing on live right now, It might change for tomorrow. It might change for tomorrow. But because everyone's gonna play on Tournament Realm. With that in mind, let's go watch SEA. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Good. Let's leave them alone. All right. I'm sorry. I will ask. I'm gonna ask if tomorrow we can. We can. But for now, let's go ahead and transition to SEA. Okay. So we got SEA Road to the Finals. Okay, we got these lovely casters coming in. Watch a little faster. Good night, TJ. All right. But rest assured, I think it's just showing you the level of sweat that people have. People really want to do well for regionals, and everyone's trying to hide the tech. Road to SEA Finals. Game 1 of 6. What was that? Prismatic Prelude. Oh, they changed it to English. Oh, thank you. All right. Here we go. There's a Gamba on the line. Wait a second. Wait a second, but this is a VOD. They can hold on, Raptor. They can look at the result and bet. Oh, they're hype, man. They had a Yasuo in shop. Don't bet, guys. Don't bet. Okay, so he actually didn't buy Kennen, and he's not gonna have enough gold because he played this Tarek. That might have been a slight mistake. Okay, he sold Tarek. Roll the dice. Caretaker's chosen hologram. If you can go for like ooh, so stationary support. I was thinking roll the dice. Stationary support might be really good for Yasuo as well. You might get like an insane thing for him. Freaky Friday is also playable too. Cause you get 2-item Yasuo immediately. Oh, Q-Cone. Stationary. I think it's stationary in general, but you could take Freaky Friday under the belief that you just want a lot of items on Yasuo early so that you can win fights and get stacks early. Okay, Steppy, Jazz Latte. These are good. These are good players. They're good players for sure.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Love the streams. Thanks for the content.
Rendinator, thank you for the 4 months. You're welcome, buddy. Okay, so we got Annie. Got Roll the Dice. Roll the Dice, 2-star. Evelyn. Evelyn's pretty decent as an item holder, I think. A lot of people don't really like play a lot of Evelyn, but when you give her like really strong items, she can actually still do pretty well. You like MTG? Yeah, it's all right. I've kind of grown out of it though, because I feel like I just can't keep up. It's just too expensive. Because the thing about it is like right now there's just too many formats to play. You have standard, and then you have like I think commander's really fun too, but it's also really expensive. Honestly, card games in general are just too pricey. Radiant Blue. Ooh, Radiant Blue with the headliner Annie. Isn't that actually kind of better than Jinx right now as an item holder, just like 1-to-1? Would you rather have Jinx 2 with this? I guess you have Rapid Fire. I just don't know if Radiant Blue actually like does anything because isn't Radiant Blue give like a lot of AP? And AP gives attack speed scaling. Eggy. All TCs are Rapid Fire. Yeah, like I saw Kibler tweet that Magic is gonna be doing like 2 Lord of the Rings sets a year. Isn't that crazy? Shopping spree, roll the dice, stationary support, 2 March of Progress, Radiant Relics, Geo Lotus, Twin Terror. There you go, he said the word. What? Post Malone still owns the One Ring. Yeah, he paid so much money for like the ring. The One Ring card. Look at the prediction. Will Frodan say the word magic until 3-5? Okay. Nice. You got me. Oh, this person has 8 Vi's. Twin Terror. Twin Terror Vi 3. We get to see some Twin Terror Vi 3 action. Whoa. Oh, wait. Scotty, we were supposed to battle? Oh, my bad. Oh my god, this guy hit Vi 3. What the heck? Scotty, my bad, my bad. We can right now. I mean, I'm down to do it right now. All right, so there's something going on in my chat. You guys might not realize, but there is something called a challenge a gym leader with channel points, and what you do is you do a simulated Pokemon battle with one of my moderators, and if you win, you get a gym badge, and if you collect all 8 gym badges, you become VIP in the channel. And Scotty is on badge number 8. Okay, you can just spend it some other time. Okay, so I'm not allowed to play the Pokemon music because I put my VODs on YouTube now. So otherwise, I mean, we all know Nintendo and Pokemon are pretty chill about using their likeness and copyright stuff. But just for extra safety, I'm not gonna test that theory. So I'm gonna go ahead and start with exclamation point battle because Scotty is challenging for the 8th gym badge, and as you guys know, home rule says gym leaders go first. Boom! Okay, so I battle Scotty, and this is gonna keep going on in chat back and forth. A wild Frodan appears and attacks Scotty Lax. Scotty Lax appears and attacks Frodan, uses Dark Pulse, hurts himself in his own confusion. And battle back. Battle Scotty Lax. Hey, Clone, stay out of this. Okay, we're saying Yasuo 3 here. Oh my god, Scotty, a wild Scotty Lax appears and attacks Frodan, uses role play, and is super effective. That is true. I would faint for a role player. That is very, very effective. Well done. Congratulations, Scotty. All right, / VIP Scotty Lax. We have the very first person who has ever achieved VIP in the channel via Pokemon badges. Congratulations. And Skylax is now a VIP in the channel. Well done, man. All right, sorry. Back to the game. Well done, my man. That was actually like a 1 year thing. Like an 8 to 9 month journey. All right, so we took Last Stand for Yasuo. I mean, the Yasuo 3 looks really, really good. If you're able to get to the Yasuo 3 with Last Stand and get a lot of stacks on it, it's going to be insane.
乡村的也不太会输这个跳水的。
对，因为他们会去开5乡村4跳。对，在8等的时候也是有一定强度的。
可以挂乌尔加特，然后前面有这个守护。
How many points did it take? Like 600k. Oh my god, 600k points. That is impressive. That is very, very impressive. Okay, this Katarina player. So we got Roll of Dice, Radiant TG. Crash test dummies. Just trying to preserve a lot of HP to get there through the mid game.
确实要靠一点运气回来了。那来看一下 Steppy 的牌面，这边也是精进。赌阵看起来也是比较像色拉芬哦。
色拉芬，感觉就是色拉芬。感觉他的话应该。
Magic Wand into Kaisa right now. Probably going to Seraphine, so he's just using Seraphine as just an item holder. That makes the most sense here. So we got Seraphine. Steppy is one of the. I think people say that Steppy is like their star player, right? So what's a really interesting storyline is that a lot of people are now from each region crowning like their champion of their region. Singapore says Steppy is like their Giga Beast. That's their words. So if North America has Setsuko, then Steppy or Singapore has Steppy. That's kind of what they're saying. Like that's like he is their pride and joy. So just keep an eye out for this Steppy guy. We'll see.
哦，这个勿忘初衷，对啊，对不起，勿忘初衷。然后这勿忘初衷，那他就是蛮会这样的话，触发频率比较高的话，像我们说的有杀五色，然后有这个 disco， 对，都是比较的。等下看哪里怎么选。依我们知道拿铁的习性，应该是。
So he's rolling now. Oh, he hits Seraphine immediately. Okay. I mean, it's March of Progress, so like you either roll now or you roll at stage 4, and you have better odds at 2 costs now, so you just go for it. Seraphine. Wait, there's 2 people rolling for Seraphine? Uh-oh. That can't be good. Shojin Rageblade Seraphine. I mean, he could pop one of these off later. Or 2. Ooh, okay. I mean, Shojin Rageblade is just like low damage Seraphine, but like maybe ends up being okay. But we do have Remember Your Roots, so I imagine he's probably gonna move Rageblade off later. Either Shojin or Rageblade off. I don't know if you keep both on. Steppy and Chaos with the SG goes? Yeah. Both are good. Radiant Blue on Senna. Twin Terror. Oh my god, he's going Twin Terror Moshers. What is this? Oh my god, that Vi 3 slaps. Okay. I have not seen this before. Vi 3 Twin Terror Moshers. Why is he not using his punk roll here? Well, he's I don't think he wants to roll at 6 is why. He might want to roll at 7 or 8 so he can get better odds for the 3s and 4s. But I think you could roll there because you ultimately I don't think you're gonna sell that Vi 3 for a long time if you do even sell her. And so you want to make the punk stronger and curve out, right? With better strength on all the rolls. Shojin, Aegis, Jewel Lotus. Okay. Don't make Rageblade. We have too much mana. It's probably oh, here he has Shiv, so maybe just Death Cap. Okay. Death Cap. Oh my god, we have a disco player. Oh. You know, days like today remind me why I don't want to stream wearing jeans. I miss back when I can stream in my comfy sweatpants. But I basically got home from streaming and turned on my... sorry, I got home from work and started streaming immediately. Take them off. Little buddies? I mean, I could take them off. For free? That's reserved for my ultra exclusive subscriber program. Only dance. I said we're going big for 2024, right? What do you do for work? Take off my jeans, apparently, at the whim of my viewers. I work at a mobile game studio in Seattle. You want to see little buddies? Okay, man, relax. How would you know? Radiant Blue Ari. Well, that's really good. Wow, Poppy 2 and Ari 2? He has Inspiring Epitaph and Gifts of the Fallen. That's really good. Seraphine. He's rolling for Lulu? It's gotta be. Didn't he hit Seraphine earlier? Oh man. Now he has to itemize like Ziggs? He's gonna sell the Ziggs? Oh man. Because he wants to put it on the headliner Lulu instead. This is Vi 3. Okay. Seeing some new tech. Twin Terror Moshers. Oh my god. Okay, if we hit headliner Lulu, I think we win this fight. Did any regionals happen already? No, they're happening this weekend. This weekend. Know your enemy. Wait, does someone take... Oh, stationary support. I was like, does someone take like escort quest at stage 4? But you can't even get that. Cybernetic bulk. Little buddies. You're rolling. Lulu 3. Okay, so we're just gonna have to play RE2 and rely onto this Echo instead. I mean, this seems like playable, but I don't know if he's gonna like top 4. I guess if you can hit Echo 3 and then just play around Ari and get to 8th, kind of play like Ari Spellweavers, like KDA Ari, like maybe. I think Solo had Twin Terror Motions in his tier list, but it was Urgot 3 set 3. Yeah, exactly. Like you don't really roll for you don't really go for Vi 3. That's what's so interesting. Last Stand Yasuo. Diego 2. Oh man, the Zed's immediately on our Yas. Okay. Okay, so the Yasuo's still alive. Jazz Latte is taking a lot of damage. We have one player who is looking Seraphine and like pivoted out, and it looks like we have another other person instead of going for Seraphine is going for Lulu. This guy went for Ari, very stable. His Ari Poppy board looks really good for the most part. I think in general these kinds of Ari boards are just really underrated. Like people just don't play Ari straight up. I will say Blue Buff and Shojin are a little bit too redundant. Like I'd rather have, I mean obviously I'd rather have Gunblade. Like, this is still a pretty good stage 4 board. I don't know if it's good enough to get him to 9 straight up. But it looks like he's getting to, or he looks like he has a lot of gold already, so he should be good. Oh wow. Okay. So he's gonna go to 9 at what, 5-2? He doesn't have much gold if he goes at 5-2. He kind of needs to win one of, like, 2 of these next 3. If he can win 2 of these next 3, it's massive. Even winning this fight makes it feel like he doesn't have to actually level. Okay, we lose by 4. That's not good. 26 HP. If we lose 2 more times like that, we literally die. So we go to 9 here. We have 10 gold. We sold Ari? Wait, are you sure? Wait, man, are you sure? Oh, he doesn't even have gold to buy. Whoa. Wait, I mean, that's kind of crazy, man. We went to 9 to sell our headliner. Well, I don't know about that one. That one's kind of crazy. What do you guys think? That can't be right. We went to 9 and I think we got like weaker. He did manage to tech in hardsteel and he did hit a collie too. SEA Soju. I mean, maybe he naturals a 5-cost headliner. Whoa! Wait a second. This guy sold his Vi 3 and now he's pivoting to Twin Terror Caitlyn. What the heck? He sold his Vi 3 Urgots from his Mosher setup and now he pivoted to Twin Terror Caitlyn. His front line is terrible. It's 1-star Poppy, 1-star Cassante, 1-star Set. He has Last Stand. SEA stands for SeaWorld. Yeah, Foman's playing Disco Akali. All right. I'm awake now. Heartsteel, 2-star Heartsteel emblems. You know what to do. Oh, Bedge. Come on, Heartsteel on a Kane. Anybody? Nobody. You guys. Okay, level 9. Open cell is headliner. He's playing Twin Terror Jin. Give him the Jin. It doesn't even make sense. Twin Terror Jin is terrible. He skips Poppy. Oh, what is happening here? 2 Jins. Okay, for people who don't know, Ezreal too. Oh, he hit Twin Terror Ezreal. Oh, he did it. Wait, is this guy a genius? Hold on a second. Did he win because of that? Heartsteel loss? Good loss. What if he gets duplicator cash out? Tome. Jazz Emblem. What? Hold on a second. No way. There's a Yorick pair as well. Adaptive frontline, yes. Radiant Blue Zed. Oh shit. No healing Zed, Radiant Blue. Wait, what was that? Hold on, did you guys see the pathing of that Zed? Zed literally had to get back into the line for the roller coaster. Did you guys see that? Hold on. Look at the Zed. He TPs in, dashes through, and has to walk all the way around to get back on the ride. What was that? What are you doing, Zed? Oh my god. I don't know if that like completely won the fight, but it definitely didn't help.
伤心波比有点说法，因为波比本身他的技能就吃血量，所以350不如小补。
那刚另外一边 Steppy 要转去玩新。
He top forward.
Disco 还在8等。
Little Buddies, Akali Disco, Twin Terror, Heartsteel, Jazz, which is like Twin Terror makes you play fewer traits, so you get less Jazz value. I don't get it. I don't get it. This was one of the worst games of TFT I've ever seen, no joke. Wow. That's how you really feel, man. I don't think it's that bad. You guys are just like hard flaming, but it's woke. What do you mean? Are these guys are entertaining you?
他0块钱呢
，0块钱就为了上一只酒桶，
酒桶。
第一个极限2星，他不香吗？
他有小伙伴啊，上酒桶还是有加。
没有，可是他是要不同支。
Okay. Warmogged for the Thresh. We're playing Twin Terror Gragas.
要倒也是9等倒。
Level to 9 for a Gragas 1. we level to 9 for a second Gragas. Oh, we lost. Oh no. Oh man. We got some little buddies value. Oh, okay. We're working on. We have Yorick too. Now we're working on another Zac, Twin Terror Zac. Man, this Jazz value is doing wonders.
这边的话，阿木木还没有3哦，
这杰穿越人群，
真的
绕到赛特后面，就是给光狼兵很常会发出这种奇迹，就是光狼兵的杰会放最后一排，然后他通常找缝。假设说你放，
Oh my god, he's gonna win out. Twin Terror last stand. He hasn't even practiced last stand, by the way. March of Progress. 6 Executioner. Country Spat. 2 out of 3 country. I feel like 3 country is actually worth it if you can get in somehow. Okay, so he did. Cuts. Looks like he was playing another Amumu. He's one off Amumu 3, one off Samira 3. Amumu 3, Samira 3. I can actually see him winning this game. If he can get all that stuff online. Oh, it's close. This guy with Twin Terror Ezreal is about to win without proccing. Oh, Emo Emblem. Punk Emblem? A Rod. Okay. No way this guy wins with Twin Terror, Heartsteel, and doesn't even proc last stand. That's crazy. Okay, Mumu 3. Sold his Samira's. Tries if he can hit 2-star, hit Thresh pair. Oh man. Oh my god, that Vex 3 damage. Okay, last hand activated. Here we go. Wait, he's one off Zac? No, he is Zac pair on the bench. He's playing Double Trouble Yorick. What a weird board. Twin Terror, Jazz, Heartsteel value. Oh man, Emo Ezreal. It's so strange. It is so strange. Double Trouble Yorick Ezreal. I mean, it's pretty woke. He played Double Trouble Vi 3 into Fast 9 into Heartsteel and this. Wow. I mean, that's one of the cooler lines I've seen in a while. I have not seen I've never seen Twin Terror Vi into Fast 9 into this. He cooked. Yeah, he cooked for sure. Like that's cool. That's cool. That's like that's like a box strat. I feel like I would see that in a box video. Wouldn't you? That was really unusual. All right, so the other lobby: BBTY, Food Time, Ian Subtitle, Marvel Wizard, Jose Paulo, Chaos. All right, game one. Game one that was entertaining. If that was anything, if that was indicative of what we have to offer, I think we got some fun games coming up. Actually, let me go to the bathroom. I'll get you guys started, and then we'll I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Gibby.
错，那这里的话就看一下大家什么时候会选择去开这个完整道具铁砧哦。Chief Stick 刚刚吃鸡的这位选手，我们先看他的视角，魔兽凯撒开起来，之后双手望已经有了。
这个守护凯南应该是不会选的，因为现在前期伊菲卡最厉害还是菲艾、欧拉夫这种战士体系的。那如果你有攻速装的话，金克斯这几只是胜率比较高的伊菲卡。
确实哦，大家好像都 往这个方向去抓，只有很少有那种机会，比如说你场上已经有2只守护，你才会去可能去考虑一下其他的。
哈利克这一只应该我觉得他抓几率也是低的，除非他会报那个，像他报这个装，正常我是不会抓的，因为就是没办法直接去打连胜。
哦，疾风牙术再抓一次，
我觉得他不会抓，
开玩笑，开玩笑，
我觉得他不会抓
，6张都不行了，1张都没有，不可能抓，
我觉得他不会抓，
对吧？
因为阿瑞这个选手昨天看他也是喜欢玩超粉毒狗的，他昨天就是直接连玩2把3张，他是看到那个他是刷那个全身金光秒选的。 一刷出来直接选，
这个金色胜率最高的，不选，
对他直接选，
行吗？这样子没有3那也可以选，没有问题。
注册金克斯也是胜率很高的，他开局可以和武器，他已经开一个，他华酒吧已经开那个好战者了，也很好，
不错，前期不错的。情感联系珠光莲花跟这个
这个可以，障眼法前期很强势，感觉障眼法和珠光选的，但是我会比较推荐障眼法，因为前期的话道具是大于战力，是对道具大于战力，因为前期人少，对他选障眼法没问题，战争红利嘛。 如果是我觉得战争红利是，如果你能连胜的话，战争红利是最好。但他选的应该是杀5色的欧拉夫，因为他左边羁绊像是暗嘛，可是杀5色应该是杀5色欧拉夫，所以他可能要选泰坦吧。
哦，要再来一把昨天吃鸡的，可是
那不是武斗加
有一个泰坦，
大家直接连。
All right, I am back. Man, that guy really cooked. That was pretty awesome. Gargantuan resolve. Oh, Gargantuan resolve Olaf. His name is Wawa. I know. Oh, how was Kai versus Sub-Zero arc Sub Wars? Also, did you guys see that Kai is doing PBE like ranks? It's pretty cool too. I won. Oh, nice. What'd you win? Whoa, this guy's Corky 3. What the? Dude, SEA is kind of lit. What is going on? These guys are some chefs. We saw Twin Terror Vi 3 to Fast 9. We saw some now we're seeing Corky reroll. I mean, forget in-houses. Those guys are just gonna play the same things over and over. 5 heart steals per lobby. We get to watch SCA where they cook with Corky 3. Oh man. Okay, well, Corky Corky loses? No! What? He loses immediately after. Oh my god. Wait, what the heck? How? I guess we were playing Heartsteel, but oh no. Oh. All right, well, I guess that's why we don't see Corky very often. Oh man. That guy had 2 GGs with sleight of hand. I mean, that's what you get with component anvils. You get to make items. Blue buff, Barderinos. Man, you guys, I changed out of my jeans. I feel 10 times better. Oh. We got pumping up. Trade sector. Oh, we got submit to the pit. Okay. We got some interesting stuff coming here.
很爱玩冲撞的玩家，因为昨天他玩4把，然后4把都第2，而且有3把是7乡村的。
Tons of stats. Okay, so some people have some generic openings, but the Gargantuan result with Jazz Latte, I'm really interested in as well. Is he just gonna use to push level 8? Submit to the Pago. Can you do your best Korean Taric impression? What's Korean Taric? Is this live? No, this happened yesterday. Or 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
More dogged again.
Same patch. There's no way he's playing Olaf with 3 Olafs. Ah, yeah, probably not. Shono, thank you for the prime. Oh, Corki 3, blue buff, Death Blade, and Rage Blade. Dude, if this was live, I would totally do a prediction. Where do you guys think Corki places? Without cheating, I think this Corki gets a 4th. I think it's a 4th. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I think it's top 4. Has to be Jax. I mean, you could play Jax and submit to the pit. You can also play Urgot. I also think you can play Gnar. Google Korean Taric. It's worth it. Korean Taric. It's only coming up with these. How I one-tricked this new Korean Taric build to Challenger by GM Blue. I found this new Korean comp Taric on Reddit, so I tried it. He tanked 20,000 damage every single fight. It was insane. The voice lot. You know what? Just link it to me. If you watch Robin, you know what Korean Taric sounds like. All right. I do watch Robin, but I probably didn't watch him during the Korean Taric phase. I think it's Fast 9 into Cell for Ezreal. All right, YouTube link. What? That's him dying? Okay. Japanese voice acting is next level. That's all I'm going to say about that. Why does this video have 650,000 views? Some of y'all need Jesus. Oh man. All right. Silver. 3-2 silver. Blistering Strikes, Vampirism, Unified. All right, so looks like people think top 2 for Corki. I don't think it's top 2 for Corki. He hit Corki 3 at 2-2, but it's no ways that it's that he gets second. I think there's too many like boards that cap out and make Corki 3 relevant. I guess you could play Corki into the board. You could play Corki, Caitlyn, Lucian, Ezreal. We'll see. You are now one of those views. I know. Actually, technically, I watched it twice. So, that sounds a lot worse when I say it like that. So I'm just going to say I gave it 2 views. Man, this spot does not look very good. We're trying to roll for a Kale, and looks like we're just kind of getting pummeled. Stop, you guys are weird. Yeah, tell him, Tony. Okay, we got best friends and sleight of hand. Jinx rapid fire. 94 HP. Really good spot to convert off Heartsteel in stage 4. So we were able to roll this over going into stage 4. We're going to be in a really good spot where we can go for like even raise the stakes if we have enough HP. It's worse now though for sure, even though you have because you have fewer hearts, but you can still go for it. Three-unit loss. That's not that bad. 94 HP into 85. So you're losing 9 HP per round. It's actually a really good spot. Really good spot if he's able to convert off of it. This is the part where Bryce gets out his Setsuko glaze machine and is like, all right, from here, Setsuko's win rate is roughly 100%. I think Setsuko is going dead last at regionals. Bryce is talking her up way too much. He's giving him way too much gas. He's just like saying how perfect he is all the time. Patient study. It's pretty cheap to level here. He wants to lose one more. Okay, he just levels. It's so cheap to level. You can sell the 40 and like it costs you 1 gold because you're gonna want to get to 8 anyways. So you might as well. I think replay is going first. If replay goes back to back Heartsteel Cup into regionals, then he's 100% put himself in that conversation of the top tier. And I'd be excited to see that. But also, that he can't actually quit TFT. Because he was on our stream saying how he's going to quit TFT after set 10 to go back to work. But like, he's gonna win regionals, make it to Worlds, and then quit TFT afterwards. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like, this guy wants to be taken seriously. What a joke. Can't quit after that. Only Michael Jordan gets to retire when he's on top. Submit to the pit. Jax 3 at stage 3. That's pretty good. Set 11 rerolls during Worlds or after? I think it's right after. Right after, they're going to do it. Noble Frodan trying to counter the price shakes. Dude, Bryce, the more he's enamored and convinced that like a player has a massive edge on the field, the less it's likely to happen. He went with like the dish soap was like basically perfect copy pasta last set. If you guys remember, that was the birth of no one says this part out loud, but he might be like the perfect player or whatever. That was last set. And now this set, like he's going like, well, Setsuko has a roughly 100% win rate from here. You just can't do that, man. You can't say that in TFT. Nothing is guaranteed. Wayne Gretzky also retired at the top. I saw some absurd stat where Wayne Gretzky was like MVP his first 6 seasons or something like that, or 8 seasons, so something ridiculous like that. Blue buff, red buff, KO. And then I started looking more into Wayne Gretzky stats. This guy is like the goat of goats. It's actually unreal. Like I feel like he literally was turning everything on rookie difficulty. He has better stats than I would in like a my career video game. It's just unreal. 7 seasons, yeah, something like that. That's one aspect of being a talking head that Bryce has mastered over you. Being a meme, being quoted as a meme. You know what that means? You're basically saying that Bryce is like Skip Bayless of TFT. And you know what he would say to that? He would be so offended. There's no way you guys just called him the Skip Bayless of TFT. There's just no way. Does he know Dish Soap's middle name? What's Dish Soap's full name? It's like Joseph Dish Soap Carolina or something, because that's where he lives. The best part is when Skip Bayless starts like saying how he called people on the phone. And like how he's like personally calling all these people and these agents and these coaches, and they like he uses everyone's like middle names to show how close and personal he is, to make the worst prediction of all time. Oh my god. Wayne Gretzky was the fastest player to score 1,000 points. The second fastest player was Wayne Gretzky. He also hit 1,000 points faster than anyone else. Wait, what do you mean he hit the second 1,000 points? You get points for scoring a goal, and you get points for an assist, right? Are you saying he scored 1,000 points in assists faster than anyone else? Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Yeah, that's right. When he goes Michael Jeffrey Jordan, it's like, dude, you don't know this guy, man. He doesn't know you. He doesn't know you. He doesn't claim you. Skip Bayless. You know what? I'm gonna. Okay, so this weekend when we cast, I'm gonna bring that up, and you guys have to back me up. you guys have to drop true. It's gonna make him go wild. Like you don't even have to really believe it. If you just go Keck W true LMAO and you do that, it's gonna be too funny, man. It's gonna be too funny. Oh, he scored 2,000 points faster than anyone scored 1,000. Got it. Okay, we're going Gargantuan results Riven. We're basically just the headliner now. We just hit the headliner and we're there. Oh, Gunblade? Titans was all. That's such low damage. We're gonna run into some even if we hit Riven 3, we're gonna run into some problems. He does have GS, but he doesn't really want to slam it because he wants like some kind of defensive item for her. If you don't have Quicksilver, sometimes you go like Edge of Night. I also like tennis. Oh, we just finished watching Breakpoint. I gotta say, this season of Breakpoint didn't do it for me compared to last year. I don't know why. I think it's because I like Nick Kyrgios a lot more, and characters like him are a lot more interesting than some of the people they featured this season. But it was all right. It was all right. I liked it enough. Also, I think the storytelling was kind of inconsistent. Like, some people, they would just be like, okay, and I got to the semifinals, and then that was the end of the episode. Like, what? What happened? Nothing else mattered? Making bold predictions being wrong is not Skip Bayless. Skip is a certified troll. I mean, he really is. Like, Skip Bayless is nothing without somebody to, like, roll his eyes at. Right? Like, Skip Bayless is nothing without Stephen A and Shannon Sharp. Those guys make Skip Bayless. It's so much lamer without them. It's so sad that Skip Bayless is the one who still has the job and all the money and all the airtime. But at the same time, it's like, there's a reason why we reference him, and he's like, he's actually the true genius. Everyone like loves to think that they're smarter than Skip, but he's actually the true genius. Made a career out of being wrong. Is Bryce the Skip that means you're Stephen A. Smith? I mean, I think I'm much more of a Shannon Sharp than a Stephen A. Smith. Oh, wow. He pops. Told me it's a true damage emblem. Wow. Okay, wait, hold on a second. Let's go back. Would you sell this Akali? You have Akali pair on the bench for this Zed. You lose true damage, but you have a true damage emblem, because remember, this is true damage Akali. You have Edge of Night, Gunblade, true damage emblem Zed. That's pretty damn good. You have 5 HP. I think I would do it. Zed Jeffrey Jordan. It's a hard, yeah. I think it actually is kind of close, but I think you do. The 4 true damage I think is not as important as having a quality unit like Zed with these items. I think Zed with these items do a lot more than Akali does. Oh my god! Holy moly! That Kiana was so clutch. Every year I just see Skip Bayless throw his Cowboys jersey on Twitter, which makes me so glad. I don't even follow football, and I love watching Cowboys fans get disappointed. It's just so funny, man. I don't know why. It's kind of like when watching Soju go 8th. Like, on the one hand, you like want Soju to win, but on the other hand, watching him 8th is really, really funny. What sports do you follow? The sports I follow the closest are basketball, baseball, and Formula 1. Oh my god, this Riven. And TFT. Those are the 4 sports I follow. True damage emblem again. Wait a second. Oh, Eggy died. Hey, does nobody want any of these emblems? No pentakill, no true damage? I mean, Jazz playing Riven. Goes pentakill. 2 favorite sports? Let's see. I don't know. The NBA is becoming more of a joke to me these days. I follow the NBA probably. It's probably F1 I follow the most closest these days, because I feel like the NBA is kind of a joke, and and baseball is just frustrating at times. Mainly because I just kind of hate some of the things about the way they're going about baseball. And I think baseball's marketing is absolutely terrible. I hate the broadcasting rights struggle. It's so sad that in baseball they're so greedy that their own sports fans can't watch it locally because of the broadcasting rights deal. Baseball is just so greedy, man. It's just ruined by greed. I hate it. Basketball is also I don't know. Sports are honestly kind of shitty right now. I'm not gonna lie, man. A lot of them are in a bad spot, but they're still fun. That's why electronic sports reign supreme. But I mean, it's not like I don't enjoy watching sports for the most part. I still do. My wife's a massive hockey fan. MLS is getting good. Seattle's team used to be really good. The Seattle Sounders. I might go watch a game or 2 this year. I got free tickets one time to go. I didn't go. I think we got free tickets one time to go. We didn't go. Have you ever tried to watch college football? Same deal. I mean, yeah. Back when I grew up in New Jersey, so Rutgers. I think we had Ray Rice. Was it back then? And so it was a really big deal to go to Rutgers games because we were nationally ranked and everything like that. That was fun. And then I went to San Diego, and so I have some football experience. Double IE, 6 Mosher.
一定要打痛的，他就全体都露，他一定要找伤害的，所以他等下挂。
Roll 2.
这样我看看要不要把爵士偷偷挂上去。
I mean, this is a good top 4 from Jazz Latte. All things considered, it was really awkward. Oh man, we got blown up. This Riven build is like so fragile. Yeah, she has double gargantuans, but like double gargantuans gunblade. No, no one died. He's gonna go 5th from here. No, Jazz.
我刚看雷文不见了，
因为雷文刚刚是跳到后排去，然后直接去躺枪，所以所有的枪都直接。
You think the Minister Turbos are legit?
凯特琳是主秀嘛，5枪了，5枪。
I mean, I think that I think they're more legit than like the Celtics. I think the Celtics are frauds. Maybe because I grew up in Jersey though. I'm just like I'm a Celtics hate watcher.
滑的话，伤害好像怪不太传。
就看他的看阿瑞的杀分会不会很神。
That's a Nico 3. Very, very hard to deal with.
哇，阿里，哎，还不错
哦。少只路线哦，有炸弹人，炸弹人弹过去了。哦，有个炸弹人可以啊。
Nice。然后再弹一个斯拉芬。不要去打尼。
Man, this Nico is tanking forever, but we just have the DPS to keep up. Okay, top 4 for Jazz Latte. Kind of rough for Ray. For A Ray. In what situations do you play double Infinity Edge? Well, if you play an Infinity Edge and you have the ability to crit, you get the bonus damage. And you want to make sure you have basically like maximum crit damage off of your ability cast. Infinity Edge is always good for strong AD caster champions. Ezreal does most of his damage through his ability, as opposed to like Caitlyn does a lot of damage with her auto attacks. And so by having double IE, you're maxing Ezreal's DPS because you're having him blink a lot, and then you have him cast a lot of damage that can crit and like do massive DPS. And then you also get a lot of flat stats because Big Shot also gives you a bunch of AD. So the double IE is really, really good in those situations. You see Mogwai got married? I did. Congratulations, man. I'm a little bit sad that Mogwai quit TFT. He likes the game a lot, but I think he encountered the TFT wall, which is really hard for people to overcome. In TFT, it's hard to break in as a TFT person unless you kind of know somebody or you're like really, really good. If you're like a content creator that's like independent and you try to play TFT, it's kind of hard to like break into the scene for a lot of them because a lot of people are like, I don't know, they're like they want to be part of the community, but it's like kind of hard. Like TFT is it's kind of a niche community where you have to plug in a certain way. You have to be part of streams and discords and chats and stuff like that. And so like a lot of creators kind of run into some dynamics where they feel like it's too cliquey. He's its own bubble. That's another way to describe it. Yeah, it's like, and I try to not feed into that, right? I try to rate people that I don't know very well. I offer to help a lot of people and coach during boot camp. Like that's why Box Box Boot Camp is so good. That is why Box Box Boot Camp is such a powerful thing because it's giving people excuse to stream TFT and reasons for people to like watch each other and collaborate and be like, oh yeah, like this person's playing TFT. Oh, Steppy. Oh, wait, he won the game. He sold the Corki and he went to level 9 and he won the game. Oh, he won. Oh. See, Corki 3 is amazing. The only thing better than Corki 3 in stage 2 is no Corkis in stage 6. So I think like TFT is tough. And if you see someone new streaming TFT, which is a good thing, by the way, you don't want just the same creators to be streaming TFT. The way it's growing on Twitch is more creators are streaming and reaching different kinds of audiences. I'm not gonna reach a certain demographic. Soju and the Setsukos of the world are only gonna reach a certain demographic, right? And you want different types of creators and different types of content and channels to reach all different kinds of people. And so more people coming into the scene is a good thing. And so I try my best to reach out, but it's like hard because I can't help everybody. And So be my eyes and ears. If you guys know of good folks who are trying to get into TFT, support them. Let me know. Let others know. Spread the word. I'm biased, but Box Box Bootcamp is the reason I'm addicted instead of a casual. Nice. There you go. There you go. Okay, SA is kind of cool, man. They're kind of cool. They're cooking. It's cool to see Bloody do her unranked to Masters Challenger for charity. That felt like a unique entrance. Yeah, exactly. And Bloody now wants to like compete. She wants to get to Challenger. She wants to be part of it. It'll be cool to see her grow. My friend Slissa from Hearthstone is also in getting involved as well. Augment Payout. I found it's really hard for me to watch any player regardless of how entertaining you are if they're below Masters. Totally, right? Like, so some people, that is what's difficult, which is like, there's a little bit of, you have to kind of be at a certain level in TFT, it feels like. But I'm not saying like, hey, like, be accepting of plat streamers. I'm not saying that. I'm more saying like, if you see someone you like, it goes a really long way to try to get them involved in the space. Like, if they're like, I like TFT, tell them to join other Discords or like be part of different calls. Because I think that's where TFT really shines, in the collaboration of it. Because a lot of people are willing to help each other, but like, I don't know. Also a lot of people in TFT are like kind of shy. They won't like reach out past their circles in some ways. There's some rumors about ladder like Box Box Bootcamp for EMEA. That's cool. That's cool. I would love that. Are you gonna play the last Epoch release tomorrow? No. I'm kind of a monogamous gamer lately. I like play TFT. I might flirt with some other games like Slay the Spire, or if my wife wants to go on a date with Hearthstone Battlegrounds. But no, I'm more of a loyal monogamous gamer these days. You're either entertaining or super good at the game when it comes to streaming. Or you watch other people who are entertaining and good at the game, like me. I got that on lockdown. So you forgot about the category 3. You just react to people who do that. Salvage bin? Not today. I think not today at 2-1 is also fine to play. I feel like not today is really good until like the Z line, or you could play like a reroll, but I don't know if I feel like if you want to play not today into like Riven or something, you kind of need like the stars to align. I don't know. I mean, it's fine. You're up on items. You play from tempo. Frodan never flirts with chat. Dude, my wife's in chat. I flirt with chat all the time, but only one person. Mainly. Rock solid. The EMA community seems so splintered. It'd be great to have more things to bring together. Panda did a great job with the Scrim Invitational. Obviously, there's some bears cohesive community national language. Yeah, and I think he's also trying to do it with the podcast. EMEA is doing their own podcast as well for Don't Talk If You Know It Now. You guys already know the command, right? In chat, !point podcast. We're gonna have Soju and Kyun on, but EMEA is also doing their own version tomorrow with with Rico and Dark Hydra. So like they're doing their own podcast stuff. They're still figuring out their identity of what they want. You know, the thing about EMEA is I told Panda like don't just copy what we do in NA. Figure out your own show identity. I'm pretty hands off with that with DTI, YDK, EU. That's a lot of letters. DTI, YDK, EMEA. That's 10 letters. But I wanted to wait. This person has Lulu 2 at 2-3. What? Okay. A lot. That's pretty good. I think the EMA show is going to grow, but they have to figure out their own identity over time. What up, McGarkey? EMA is so many countries with different languages and communities, hard to bring all of us together. Yeah, totally. But maybe that podcast and power rankings can help. If there's one thing that's funny about the EMEA version of our podcast, the entire chat for the 2 hours of episode or the 1 hour and a half is just them flaming each other. Like I look over at the DCI YDK EU podcast, and the entire chat is just 50 EMEA players flaming each other in chat the entire time. That's all they do. They just flame each other for like an hour and a half in chat. I'm just like, it's so funny actually. Like Panda's having a serious conversation. He's like, hello, so like what do you think about like wet jungler or like, you know, like double 61 and everyone's giving their opinions, stuff like that. And in chat it's just like Lelouch flaming, and then like Ging coming in and chiming in, and then and then Kevin Parker and Skip and everyone is just like, it's just so funny. Everyone's just flaming each other nonstop. Travis coming in. They're like, oh, I don't know if I believe in wet jungler this patch because you know, there's no more gold openers, so wet jungler is going 8th or something like that. It's just everyone just flaming each other all the time. Everyone respectfully hates each other. It's not respectfully, man. Okay, 5 streak with Lulu too. Like NA like flames, but they do low key flame. EMEA is high key flame. They're not even trying because their command of English is not nearly as good, so they're not very subtle. They're not very subtle at all. English is their second language, so they just say it the only way they know how. You are shit. They don't know how to say it in a nicer way. Like in NA, we're like, you know, like that's an interesting choice. They're like, no, it was trash. You are very bad. That was shit. That's all they know how to say. They can't say it any other way. Okay, are we rolling for Yasuo or no? Fuck you, even though English is my second language is better than most NA. You're not, that's the kicker. EMEA people, English is their second language. They read better than us. They have better vocabulary. They have stronger reading comprehension. It's embarrassing. But we're better at TFT. And they have to hold that. Oh, man. Jose Paulo struggling here. This does not look like a good spot. Cluttered Mind, loose streak, not a lot of upgrades. Holding like an awkward number of units, not making good gold. All right, we'll see. They speak a minimum of 2 languages, but NA is just better. True. Theirs is my motivation to try and play competitive. Gotta teach these EMEA reps some manners. I mean, there are some nice EMEA players. Like Wet Jungler is very nice. He keeps to himself. I've never seen Wet Jungler be like rude towards anybody. He seems like a nice kid. I've also never seen Double 61 be very rude towards anybody either. We rolled them at Vegas. Who are you talking about? Actually, EMEA did really well at Vegas. But also, they sent, like, the best of their best. So, like, they better have done... The expectation was for EMEA to do well. You guys sent, like, all of your best players. Sent all your killers. Rod. Ooh. We have 3 rods and we're playing Riven right now. I mean, we're probably just getting out of Riven if we have 3 rods. I mean, rods are more acceptable. You can make Morello and like Gunblade. Those are acceptable. You can even make like Crown Guard if you really need. But like then you're just like using a lot of components that aren't Riven items. So like you kind of make sure you need to have the Riven items. What up, Marvel Wizard? Hello. Dude, SEA Marvel, is SEA cooking a little harder than usual? I thought we saw Corky reroll. We saw Vi 3 into Twin Terror Ezreal. What's going on? Oh, what up, Dark Hydra? Wait, is Dark Hydra nice? I've only seen Dark Hydra be nice as well, but like, is he actually secretly a Flame Lord? He grew up in the StarCraft era, so he probably was a Flame Lord at one point. Raise the stakes, 180. Okay, 5 heart steal. All right. Is this the same Marvel Wizard? I think so, yeah. Bruh, they're always cooking. I love it. Oh, Kiana? Early Kiana? Keck, it's not Toronto, Tokyo. Yeah, okay. Can you tell the TFT social media team that? The TFT media team. Wait, can I actually pull up the tweet? Hold on 1 second. Last set for Worlds. Do I have it? Yeah. Last set for Worlds. The official TFT Worlds player video actually used Toronto Tokyo, the professional Dota 2 player from Russia. They actually used this picture in the video. I screenshotted it so they couldn't delete. They deleted the tweet. They deleted the tweet. They have Wajan Iverson, Connor, Kurum, T-Luz, and Toronto Tokyo. Oh my god, that is too funny. I mean, okay, in their defense, like what else are you supposed to get when you Google it? Because Toronto Tokyo, the one that's playing in TFT, used to be a StarCraft 2 pro. Okay, 330. Alright, what are we getting? 2 Ornn items and 2 5 costs. How good is Kiana here? You don't really have like a good support around her. It can be really good. The fact that you two knew each other from back in the day is crazy. Yeah, I know. Okay, here's the extra layer if you guys didn't know. Toronto Tokyo, the current, not the Dota 2 pro, the one that's the TFT guy. He used to be a StarCraft 2 pro, and I used to cast him back when he was a StarCraft 2 guy. When I cast a StarCraft, like 12 years ago, I cast a StarCraft and I casted him. I didn't know that it was him because he changed his username, and so I found this out in the middle of set 9 after he had qualified for the World Championship. Because he then said like, oh, like this is my background, and by the way, this is like because I didn't know his real name. For regionals, he sent me the prize money. For regionals, Toronto Tokyo funded a scrim tournament, right? He said he basically funded a small regionals scrim tournament so that people can practice. He sent me the money, and his real name sounded so familiar. I was like, what? That name sounds so familiar. Where do I put my hand? And then I realized that he played in the NASL, or like he played in like these open like IM and DreamHack leagues that I casted back in the day. Isn't that crazy? Frodan and Toronto Tokyo reunited 12 years later in TFT. That is wild. He was a teenager. Yeah, okay, he was a Terran player, I believe, but the Archon toilet was definitely a thing. Also, I'm kind of like a little bit back watching StarCraft 2. I watched IEM, Katowice, and I watched Serral versus Maru. And I started watching some StarCraft 2 again. It's good shit. Tome? No pentakill emblem? Man, that's rough. Okay, but where did he get this tome from? Did he Hearthstone transition? It didn't look like it. Are you keeping an eye on Stormgate? Yeah, I am. I'm watching, I watched some Artosis. If you guys think Setsuko has some of the most unhinged Twitch moments, you have yet to watch an Artosis Brood War stream. Like, I thought current Mex viewers had it bad for their streamer, but then I discovered Artosis viewers. I don't understand it at all. I mean, it's pretty funny, but it's also like completely, when I say unhinged, like there's a new tier of unhinged text-to-speech that I've discovered through his stream. It is unreal. he has multiple text-to-speech donations going on at the same time, and they are both like erotic fan fiction about like Luigi and Mario and shit. And so it's like he has multiple text-to-speech donos running at the same time while he's trying to play like the most technically demanding video game of all time, StarCraft Brood War. Like he's actually trying to play this incredibly nuanced and execution heavy like actual physical sport, and he just has like these weird fanfiction erotica, like multiple novels being spammed at him at the same time. It's crazy. I don't know. It's completely unhinged. Okay, Disco. Triple Rageblade Sona. My goodness. Rageblade Sona. Oh, it's healing Sona. Okay. Okay, I'm with you. Okay, our Zack's holding off. Frontline's pretty good. Zack's actually really good stall with this because you can Sona heal. Wait a second. The Zack is stalling for so long, and the Sona gets to go for the healing chain on Zack. Okay, so if you play front to back, if you play against front to back, they're gonna have trouble dealing with this. The way you lose is if someone has like a Karthus or like an Ezreal. And his viewers are usually 30. Yeah, here's the kicker. Artosis viewers are not like teenagers. I mean, he probably has some teenagers, but like they're mostly grown-ass adults. I think. Do you remember Reynad's early text-to-speech days? Of course. How could I forget? Where Reynad claims he invented text-to-speech on Twitch. He's not even like that off base either. For those of you who don't know, Reynad was like a really popular Twitch streamer who back in the day, like part of his claim to fame, he was basically like a lot like Soju, just like extremely ego driven and had so many hate watchers. Like my god, he actually had probably the most concentration of hate watchers per fans maybe ever for a strategy game. Like he had so many hate watchers, and but the thing is, he claimed that he invented everything. That was like a big thing. Like part of it was like this guy, like I invented this deck, or I invented like the whole joke was that Reynad invented Hearthstone. And so he also claims that he invented text to speech on Twitch. So yeah, how could I forget, you know? What's Texas speech? No, not Texas like the state of the United States. No, text to speech. Texas speech. Texas speech is the Second Amendment or something. I don't know. But text to speech is reading whatever is on screen typed out.
一星打艾克，治愈令球，吸起来，吸起来，双吸血。哦，这艾克要回血比较猛一点。艾克好像打不动，怎么办？
Oh, Echo wins this for sure. Akali 1 is a fraud.
哇，可惜哦，他太多一星了，石头人。
That's a slur for Southern people. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Reyna had invented Texas. He did. He did.
他钱很多，他应该出得了。
He did. I read somewhere that Texas was trying to secede from the United States or something like that, but I don't know if that was true. When I went to go get my haircut, me and my wife sat in a bookstore and we read a bunch of magazines. My wife's actually a really big politics, like geopolitics nerd. Like she likes like reading up about like all current events, stuff like that. And so we were like reading about like a bunch of different topics, and one of them was like Texas is trying to secede from the United States. I was like, I didn't even know what to say about that. Okay, see, the thing is, the Riven got to the back line and killed our Sona 2. All right, we went 8th. Dude, how does Disco? You know what? I don't even know what to say, man. Better positioning wins this. Yeah, if he gets the proper tank for Riven to get stuck on. But Disco going 8th, it's just so sad. It's just so sad. I still remember the day when Toast killed it in his first Hearthstone competition with Mascot Frodan reacted and said, "Who is this guy?" The PAX tournament. I mean, those were good times. Rock solid out in 7th. I mean, he did not. So you're telling me the Riven board? Oops. You're telling me the Riven board like eliminates the Disco and then immediately dies after? Oh no, this is the Pentakill player that missed. Never mind. 7 Pentakill. A lot of Pentakill. Ooh, Pentakill emblem. Pentakill emblem. Jazz Latte got a Yorick with the Edge of Night. Sona is just trash. I mean, if you can set up for Sona, she can be good. But yeah, that setup was not good enough because the Riven just gets to the back line. If the Riven fought more honestly and just fought front to back, then that Sona 2 and TF setup was actually quite good. Am I wrong, or was Disco not even OP when it got Giga nerfed? I think it was pretty OP. 8-bit emblem, 5 8-bit. Too bad we have Edgelord. He has another spatula. Okay, so his strategy is to wait until he can get another bow off of Karis to go for 6 8-bit. I see. It's kind of a shame that he has Edgelord ripping, because if he has 6 8-bit, he'd probably win the game. He also has an insane stationary support, Zeke's and Lockets. I miss Old Toast. I think Toast, I like new Toast, but I mean, Old Toast is because he was like our Toast, you know? He was like the gem of Hearthstone. And so you kind of feel like that's probably what you miss. I'm sure there's people who are like, I miss Among Us Toast. I like new Toast though. I think what he's trying to do with DSG is very, very cool. Jose! Ouch. Jose felt like he was really far behind. He just started off really low HP. Declare Mind just like... Okay. Echo 3 is pretty big. Wait, what's wrong with Among Us Toast? Did you guys see there's like a video game of a fighting game? Like they basically took Mortal Kombat and modded it, and they inserted a bunch of like Disney characters and Minecraft and Roblox and and Among Us characters in it. Been going crazy on like TikTok and stuff. Oh my god. 6 8-bits. Oh, because he has salvage bin. Oh, I missed the salvage bin port. Wow, his spot is so good. Spot is so good. He should win. He should win. I missed the salvage bin portion. Yeah, he probably wins this game now. I'm going to miss Emily when she goes full beans into variety streamer mode. I mean, you guys will support her. I look forward to the Emily Wang versus Extra Emily face-off. It'll be like a Spider-Man moment, you know? You know the meme where Spider-Mans are pointing at each other? They're like, "What? There's Extra Emily versus Emily Wang." I look forward to that day. There's only room for one incredibly high educated and, you know, very playfully silly Asian girl streamer catering to the masses. Huff Armor's variety streamer on Twitch. I don't know. There's some kind of showdown there. Because like didn't Emily actually graduate from like Columbia, and like Emily has literally a law degree. Okay, this binary value is ridiculous. What is going on here? The only thing is that our items aren't perfect, but we just have so many of them. Our items are like, I mean, it's pretty good, right? Like Sniper's Focus is good, Trinity Force is good. These TGNMs are good. It's just good across the board. So it'll be Fu Time versus Marvel Wizard. Nope. He can go for another item for Lucian, like this Runins, maybe. So he has Runins on the Lucian. Did he actually go for a second binary item on Lucian with the component? In these kinds of situations, sometimes you get baited to use a component. Smart. Okay, a lot of times, sometimes you get baited to use a component for like binary value in this spot, but he knew that he was going to go for another item, and instead he could just like use this for another binary item later in the game. Smart. And there's also the possibility that he ends up using it for a full item later. If he's still playing Hearthstone, sometimes you get like a component. Double Rageblade Deathcap Karthus. I mean, 6-8-bit Riven. Counterpoint, 6-8-bit Riven. Edge. Oh, living. Emily Wang has a law degree, or actually, I think no, Emily Wang has a law degree. She used to practice. I remember because she actually, I think, hit up Bryce about legal work at one point. I don't know if she applied to work with Bryce. I think maybe she actually even turned in a resume, but I'm not entirely sure. You can ask Bryce about that or Emily. But what in a different universe, if that's true, Bryce was Emily's boss at one point. That would have been pretty fun.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Okay, this Lucian 2 is just melting everything. Oh my god. He sold the Ezreal and put the put the Sniper's Focus on Lucian. David, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Chat, recommend me an anime right now. I'm watching Freerun. I like it a lot.
希望他等下可以打捏小 P 的镜像，应该是因为你小 P 没有撞到新刚嘛。他刚刚捏小 P 打赢呗，不知道怎么打赢的啊！一定是新刚的，一定是新刚。镜像，一定是新刚镜像。哎，他这样子有机会第二，有机会小 P 这样子有机会第二，真的捏小 P 不会第二，他现在等下打新刚就死了。是那个雷文有。
Okay, we're going to 9. Or Roland. We need to find Lucian as well. We find Lucian with 8-bit emblem. It is over. He reforged and got a steadfast heart. He's probably hoping, like, I guess Runins. Runins here is actually quite good. Oh, he's playing salvage bin. He's playing salvage bin. He didn't reforge. Or rather, he could have reforged and played for a different item combination. Interesting. Isn't Runins better than IE? I guess he wanted to make even shroud. Yeah. Wow. Why don't you mute the stream? Oh, because it's like fun to hear like their reactions in the background. I don't know. I think it's nice like background noise. Plus, like sometimes you can hear like a little bit of the game. It adds ambiance, you know, kind of like it fits the mood of the game. Okay, wow, that's a radiant steadfast heart. Whoa, wait, we lost? The catches are popping off. Oh my god. What the heck? He actually wasn't he about to cash out? Wait, hold on a second. One second. Oh, he actually did. He actually hit the cash out. Oh man, unlucky. That was crazy. Wow. I mean, that's like unlucky. I wonder if he could have won, like got there sooner somehow. Like when it's that close. I mean, it's stage 7-3. It's kind of hard to preserve HP at that point. Okay, dude, this Viego is just not dying. Oh my god. Viego. I mean, they're really excited. If you guys are not appreciating it, like, I mean, they're hyped about TFT because like it was so close, and this has implications for like their finals. Because remember, the top finishers from this go to regionals, and then that's it. Like this is like the finals basically of them. It's like their regionals. It's like their regionals equivalent because they have to play against Vietnam and everything like that. Is Tank Viego broken? I think it's just one of those things where like when you hit 7 pentakill and you hit critical mass, there's just too much to deal with. Like Yorick 2 and all of his little ghoul demons, and then Viego 2 is juiced, and you can't like burst him down fast enough, and then they stack the bonus pentakill damage, and then he had like the radiant steadfast. So he was just like taking a bunch of damage, healing it back up, and he has like vampirism. It's just like late game pentakill is still really good. It's just hard to get online and competitive with the hardsteel stuff. Oh shit, food time's popping off. Hey, Thai supremacy, food time and reverie, Philippines, Singapore, Taiwan. Oh wow, Singapore's crushing. Oh wow, 6-10. Jazz Latte, 13th. That's not good. Chaos, 12th. Jose. Wait, all my faves are bought in the bottom 8. That's not good. That's not good. All right, game number 4. Game number 4. Champion delivery. Top 8 goes to regionals. Yeah. And like it's actually crazy because you guys know how many seeds they get? They get 8 seeds, right? They go to regionals. Vietnam gets 18 seeds. So Vietnam gets literally 10 more seeds than all of the rest of the region.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Shaking Shimmy, thank you for the prime. Bruiser Olaf. Seems fair. I mean, apparently it's based off of regional representation because, or rather, it's based off of population, not regional representation. The fact that Vietnam has such a large population of TFT players is the big reason why they have such a big amount of slots. I think it's the player population, not the population of the actual countries. Salvage bin, unified, rich get richer. Shouldn't CN have insane slots? Yeah, they do. China has 100% of all of China regional slots. It's pretty insane, isn't it? Oh, 2 tiers? Blue buff Deathblade? Good night, Raptor. See you tomorrow, man. Vietnam has 3 times more TFT players than NA. Oh, what the heck? I had no idea there's 3 times. What? Vietnam is bigger than NA. Holy crap. I'm not sleeping? Oh. My bad. Any Vietnamese people here in chat? Like from NA? Does that give you pride? I mean, that's really cool. And also, I hope that TFT continues to grow. Also, as you guys may have known, Vietnamese food is my favorite food. I have yet to find some like really truly good Vietnamese food near me here in Seattle, like the part of Seattle that I'm in right now. Oh, is that a tip from Bard? What the heck? Oh no, scapegoat. Like 1% first cast, but it was scapegoat. Just go to Vancouver. You know what? Broccoli's gonna be driving down from Vancouver. I should just ask him to bring back some banh mi's. You know what? Actually, I should just text him. Hey man, before you come cast on Saturday, pick me up some banh mi's. Thoughts on full bach? I mean, I like it. You gotta go by little. You had to go to Little Saigon. I mean, maybe I'll do that. I haven't actually really done a lot of like the Chinatown stuff because I grew up in New Jersey and went to like Chinatown, New York, like all the time, to the point where I got kind of burned out of it. At one point, we were going there like all the weekends and stuff like that. Oh, patient study. Olaf just got completely destroyed. We got 3-0'd, really? Frodan, do you like falafel? I haven't had much of it. I'm pretty cultured when it comes to food. In general, I have a lot of exposure to a lot of different kinds of foods, and that's something I've been very fortunate about growing up. So there's not a lot of foods I dislike. The only food that I'm like not really down for, and this is no flame, but I kind of don't like German food. German food is like, it's just not for me. I mean, schnitzel I can kind of get behind, but like I'm not really a big fan of German food. But I pretty much love like every other. I actually like have things about every other cuisine I kind of like. Agreed, and I'm German. I mean, so, like I'm not. I feel like I have the right to say it because I lived in Germany. So like I'm not even trying to speak from like ignorance of like traveling. I really gave it a good shot, man.
这就是那个刚王的那个，我就想学个经济，白嫖连胜。
Schnitzel's not even German. The original one is from Austria. Well, there you go. That's apparently pretty consistent, right? Because like I also love like late night donor, and that's from another region as well. So like, my favorite things about